In a world where Counter-Strike has been outlawed. It's not this one, though, but just imagine for a second. You can't play the game. It's risky. You get caught playing it. There's nothing you can do. You're going straight to the big jail.
Straight to jail.
That's not happening today. That's not happening today. Though, Counter players, if you were to be caught saying some of the things you say in the server, I'm sure would not be making it too far in life. But, you know, what stays in the server stays in the server, I think.
GG.
Yeah, noob team, that's all good, but, you know, there's other stuff as well. Counter-Strike, you know, it's crazy.
Yes, it is.
How's your, how crazy is your morning, rated on a scale?
Actually, it's kind of normal. I'll be legit honest. It's actually, not as normal as usual because I didn't do the usual routine I would do because, I had to be crazy with my PC. For some reason, it didn't want to boot. So I had to remove the battery from my motherboard, which is the usual go-to fix whenever, you know, it doesn't boot. And it worked somehow. So, you know, that's the crazy. That's about as crazy as it gets on the normal scale. Luckily, we haven't gone into the abnormal scale yet.
See, here's the thing. I'm gonna peel back the curtain just a little bit. Just start your PC earlier, man. You're not gonna have these issues. You always do this. I keep telling you. Boot your PC earlier, man. Just boot it earlier. It's not an issue. You wake up, you boot your PC, then you go make your breakfast and coffee, and if no, you've got issues, you can fix them quicker. Come on, man. It's not that difficult.
There's a change now. I can no longer just wake up, turn on the PC, and go make my coffee and breakfast, because now I have to walk.
Honestly.
I have to walk to the basement through 5 flights of stairs to turn on my PC, and then go back up my 5 flights of stairs to get to my apartment.
Morning exercise. You're getting pumped. You're getting your blood going before the games.
I'm getting ready. Yeah, that's fair.
Yes, you are. But we're also getting ready because we've got Counter-Strike now. We can take a look at the some of what we've had already and some of what we are going to have as well. Currently, the standings look alike. So, Fireflux, the only team in... Well, the only team in the 2-0, but we've got a couple of teams that 0-2 as well. There's some shenanigans going on here, clearly. But we're looking at the round, I was going to say 1-1 matches, but that's not a thing. We're looking at round 2 instead, aren't we?
Yes, we are looking at round 2 instead. In the Swiss stage, here are the current standings for round 2, and rather the situation that we are currently in. We have seen a few victories for the last 2 days, and today is no different. We're going to see a few more, possibly between teams that maybe we thought it's going to end up differently. I mean, starting off with today's schedule at 10 o'clock, so first match on the menu is Spirit Academy versus Cybershoke. I'm hella excited. Later on, right after that, it's going to be Sashi versus Rebels, another good matchup that you and I both, I think we've seen both teams plenty enough to at least expect a very close match. And then at 4 o'clock Central European time, Fnatic versus Amkal to be followed up by Ecstatic versus Aurora. Today's matches, I think, are going to be hella interesting, and not only that, but one of the more competitive ones. And I'm really hoping that all 8 teams are going to be delivering us a great series. And starting off with Spirit Academy versus Cybershoke.
Yeah, we narrowed down from 8 teams to just 1, and now for this very moment, for just 1, that being Spirit Academy. We got Robo, Kioske, you know, guarding attention, Alcaran, Cypher, and Mokujin. You know, CCT winners in the past. Not too bad, not too shabby. End of the season, if I'm not completely misremembering things, with that CCT winning Series 14, then Series 15 as well. So back-to-back winners, actually. I thought about that, but I wasn't sure if I remembered it correctly. Sometimes, you know, people like to do this thing called gaslight themselves. It's very fun.
Pickle juice.
Something about it. But, you know, I don't think that there's too much gaslighting in saying Kioske is very talented. Very damn good at the game.
Yes.
And in this team as well, they are making some sacrifices for him as well. They're setting him up very well. So, when you kind of look at the things as well, in terms of, you know, how do you set up a player, his stats and such, I think Spirit Academy, they do that very well. We'll get more to that as we go along, but for now, talk to me about their opposition.
Their opposition on the other side, Cybershoke, another CIS squad, a team that's been slowly grinding through the stages. of CS, and recently got reinforcements in terms of Glowing and Blixie. The rest still representing Notineki, Lovicus, and Phenomen. I believe Stinix has been benched after a year period on the team, and I'm not sure Trunic still. I think Trunic also, right? Benched, or removed rather. But in any case, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a squad that is generally quite dangerous to play against. Cybershoke, they've had a few great wins recently against Nine, against NIP, against Anonymous, against Rebels, against Incilio. So they've had their fair few victories under their belts. Question is, how are they going to perform today? And rather than that, question is which maps we will be seeing today, because those will be the deciding factor in this series.
Yeah, well, now, here's the thing. I always check if my day is going to be immediately ruined. I do see a slip-in of a Dust 2 here, unfortunately. I'm very sorry to tell you. Spirit Academy.
So you spoil yourself.
Every single time I just see in which we have the bands coming in like number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, and every time I just spot Dust 2 and see which slot it's in. I don't know if it's a band or pick. I never see the other maps. I only hone in on this one thing. It either ruins my day or makes it a whole lot better by not being there in number 3, 4, or 7. And today we've got Dust 2. It ruins my day. I hate this map with a passion. I will never back down on this. Just 2 haters, you are seen. You are valued. And this map is not. You are right in hating it. It is terrible. Tactically, it's boring. There's nothing to it. The more you can do is change your tempo and maybe a cool flashbang or Molotov once every 3 years that maybe changes 1 round. And that's it. There's nothing to it, man. It's just boring.
Well, you know what? I think that everybody should write a petition, put Nexus as the next map and game designer for Counter-Strike, because then we might actually get rid of Dust 2. Instead, we are getting into Anubis, a copycat of Dust 2, in a different way. Let's see where we end up going, ladies and gentlemen. As Kyosuke decided that he's had enough and he's removed himself from the server. Back. Yep. And technical break immediately called. Yeah, I don't know what.
This is the greatest start to any day we've had, I think.
I mean, I think it's because of that Dust too. It's got to be. Dust got in his system, and his PC is crashing. End of story. You know, that's as simple as that. That's a simple explanation, no?
Yeah, kinda. You know, I'm filled with a couple more hot takes. I'm willing to share them today as well.
Ooh.
I don't want cash back.
No. We
only way I'll accept it.
We want it back.
No, the only way I'll accept it is if Dust 2 or Ancient goes out, because it's pretty much the exact same thing.
Cash back in, voila, you got Train and Cash back within the same year. That's an achievement, baby. I'll start playing Counter-Strike actively again if we get cash back.
Sure. Because I'm afraid of a world where we have the map will be Ancient, Dust 2... and cash all in one, because I am never going to touch the game if that's the case.
No shot. They'll remove Dust before they remove anything else.
I hope so, but Vertigo's as well as Last Legs, man, I can see a world where Valve makes the map pool somehow even worse than it already is.
No shot. They were, like, the whole community was vying to remove Vertigo. Like, everybody hated Vertigo. Like, you had professional teams shitposting on Twitter about Vertigo. I think that makes sense.
That's I still somehow see a way.
Yes.
Where it comes back and they bench another great
Please
map
stop
like
scaring me.
Overpass.
Please stop scaring me.
Never.
Yeah.
I'm
also,
here to induce nightmares and feed your worst thoughts. In this
they should
case.
have brought back Overpass, honestly. But let's leave
Never should
that.
have been killed for a terrible map like Dust 2. But we'll get to that later. I'll continue my hate for that second map.
Yeah, it's round 1, ladies and gentlemen. It's the pistol. Spirit on the T side. It's about to be an A take, and it's going to be down to Naughty Nicky to shut this down.
Naughty Nicky or Naughty Nicky?
A Naughty Nicky. Yeah.
What do you got here?
Oh, Miss Molly.
Flash and smoked off. Molotov as well. This is Cybershoke, forced over these initial fights. Spirit Academy, that's waltzed right in. There's no fight. Nothing to contest the site with immediately. Instead, bomb's been put down, and now they're in the open, and this post blind leaves a couple of things to be desired for sure for Spirit Academy, but Aim can still bail you out of this one if that's good enough, but you leave it to Alka Renner to 1v4. Things don't look all too good. And that is that. Simple, easy, quick. That is a Cybershoke retake. Very well played. Well, for Spirit Academy. Not so great, right? So, the initial bomb plant is just because they get the site for free. The utility is decent as well. It's pretty basic what you'd imagine. You don't allow them, to fight for the round itself immediately. And then that's that. When they don't manage to set themselves up in a position afterward.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's an attempt, we can say, but the individuals losing the duels, glowing with 3. And to be fair, with glowing in the team, the experience goes up tenfold for Cybershoke. Like, legitimately, glowing's been a part of the scene for such a long time now that you'd expect him to just raise the bar that much higher. I mean, his time on, I believe it was 9 Pandas, 1 win. And for a period, I don't know if you recall, but back in 2020 at the start, I think it was like another team that I know that he was in another team. I just don't remember what it was.
21 was with Seized and Company, a couple of other places in Trident. I think that's
Trident. Yeah, that's one way. That's one. Yeah, basically that's then the new 1-win team that was created right afterwards.
Space Jam. What are we feeling here?
Oh, Cyber Legacy. Yeah, that's the one. Cyber Legacy and Space Jam. Oh my God, that was like a very short period that they played though. I know Space Jam. Oh, yeah, exactly. So I know Space Jam, like, it's a great movie and all, guys, but it didn't really work out as a team. Yeah, I mean, with glowing in the team, they've got now 4 youngsters, or 4 young players that are hungry to win, hungry to prove themselves worthy of the top tier. You know, I believe between the age of 18 and 19, between the 4 young players in the team, well, 20 and 18, I guess, and glowing on 31. He's basically my age. My man is, oh my,
I was gonna say something right there, but I didn't really get a chance, and I felt
glowing is my boy, because he's basically my age, or I'm his age, however you want to call it, and he's still performing. He's still giving us a show. I love it. Let's see if he can keep it up. As I was saying,
why are you not as good as he is?
Because I am. Ha ha!
No.
I don't, like, Cybershoke, the first 2 rounds are basically free. The third one is the real test, and Spirit Academy, you and I both know, damn impressive individually and otherwise. And I mean, when we look at the players, Kyosuke, who's being disconnected now again, apparently, is usually the one you fear. He runs and guns them down, usually, his opponents, that is. Like, he's got a 1.33 rating on HLTV. That's freaking insane, considering it all.
Yeah?
Oh, absolutely. He is so good that it's kind of ludicrous, really. Yesterday against Bait, he had a 2.0 rating, I think, overall in the series. And they played 3 maps. I'll have to double-check if I'm correct, but I might be wrong, but regardless, it's a good day. And 1.93 rating for Kyosuke yesterday. Holy hell, that is insane. And Kyosuke's back. Hopefully nothing serious. Hopefully no crashing.
It's lost from what I've gathered here. From what I've been able to see through the grapevine. So, issues. But hopefully, those do balance out over time, but it gets easier to handle. But nonetheless, we'll hope that things do get back on track and rather shortly. But you never know with these internet-related issues. It might take a moment or 2 or 3 even in some cases. So all we can really do is wait it out, see what happens, and build up some sort of tension for this first gun round.
It does build up a little bit of tension. It creates that feeling of uncertainty for Spirit Academy, which is usually not a feeling that we're accustomed to seeing them with. Spirit Academy, they've been quite renowned around these parts. I mean, hell, they've built up one of the greatest players of all time recently. And not just that, well, not recently built, but, used to be a part of. And also, in general, the whole team, they've been impressive. They really have been impressive. They've had quite a few wins under their belts, I believe, currently on an unbeatable streak of 9 matches in a row. Like I said, defeating teams like Bait, Ents, Sinners, Aurora, Youngbloods, Koi, which no longer exists now, I believe, Fluffy Gangsters, Incilio, etc. I mean, on the other side, Cybershoke, they've had their own fair share of few wins against 9, NIP, BC Game, Anonymo, Rebels, and such. So neither have had easy wins to a degree, but it's still going to demand a lot. Also, what the hell happened with Cybershoke? Now 3 guys disconnected. This is...
Good question, but also, just to correct you, Coin does it still exist, however, as Iberian Zolan without Adam S, and instead they brought now back the man from NIP's bench, Alex.
Yeah.
So,
like I said, Koi...
They still exist.
Koi, well, to be fair, Iberian
The team
Soul
exists,
is...
org not. But guess what?
The
We can
org
talk about
doesn't, the team
semantics
does.
and
Yes,
the
thank you. Yes.
nuances of what did you mean and what did you not mean, all we want. But what do we instead do is throw it onto a break. We don't really have an ETA immediately in hand, so better thing is we throw it to a break. Keep an eye on the stream. Every now and then we might be getting back soon, hopefully, but if not, there's about 30 minutes of tech pause to be allowed for one team here, so we'll see what happens shortly. Ladies and gents, don't go too far.
Well,
morning.
well. Good morning, everybody. We are live. Should we even say we were anywhere? Because it was...
I mean, no. Now the game is actually getting started, so welcome
Yes.
back to the start of the game, ladies and gentlemen.
We are
It's,
live.
Cybershoke,
Yep.
2-0 up. They won the pistol, they won the follow-up, and now Cybershoke up against Spirit Academy's weapons.
Yes, sir. It's a full buy. We got Spirit Academy on the AKs, of course. No AWP. And it's going to be pretty default being played out here. Cybershoke expecting presence towards B early. 3 players there positioned into nasty spots. The anchorage is solid. The problem is Neki having to play the defense of a good counter. Nades being thrown so far. He's still alive. He's got an angle, off angle, in fact, on one of the players. That's going to be Alkaren, but Kyosuke, the entry secured. The nade brings him down. Glowing, still living to his name. Glowing up the rounds as Lovikus will be caught finding Robo, but it's a 2 versus 2. It's going to be Phenomen and Blixie now. The newest addition to the squad, Blixie. Let's see what he can show up and what he can glow up with. Sypho plants the bomb. Blixie in CT. Behind him, Phenomen.
Slow to creep in, and quick to go out is Blixie, and even slower to go in is Venomen. And now, eventually, moves in, tries to force a duel, tries to find what he can, or see what he can find, but nothing there. Played very passive instead. And that is Spirit Academy on the board immediately, not wasting any time. Simple post-plant, retake, and not a lot of issues when it comes to closing out that first. But it's still Cypher that kind of brings it. The kill through the smoking cave lets them have that B site. A trade force by, you know, just a little bit of luck in the mix as well. And now here we are.
Here we are, indeed. Spirit Academy. There's a reason why they are a very feared team to be in a position of. Not only the fact that they've got recent win streaks of, well, 9 matches, and this would be their 10th if they're able to win it, but it's also the fact that the individuals are crazy damn good. It's simply put, it's kind of crazy how the stats are working in their hands, like how favorable they are. Kyosuke especially. Oh, we are going to stop the round. Oh, no. Again, tech pause. They crashed again. Oh, God.
Yeah, no, we're not stopping the round, though. Damage, plenty of it dealt in both ways.
Yeah, three players disconnected. Lovikus seems to have disconnected as well.
No, I think he's just chilling very patiently. This looks like he's still in the game, yeah.
Yeah. He's like, you know, what am I supposed to do? What the hell am I supposed to do now?
You gotta figure out your reads, right? Lovikus 5-7 stares at main, has Aura right there.
Well,
AK in his hands,
what
still
Aura
has
he
it.
has.
Come on, give us a
will
third.
Die. Here we go.
Third too much to ask for, but situations, shenanigans, and issues that keep persisting now, it seems.
Technical pause.
Yeah, I think, you know, maybe we're going to play out the series, you know, or at least this map, you know, would it be kind of fun to test
by the end
out.
of this year. By the end of 2025.
Let's say 2 rounds tech pause, 2 rounds tech pause again. Maybe
yes.
by round number 6, or after number 6, we'll go for another tech pause. But for now, I think we are going to throw it to a break again. We don't have an ETA. We're not entirely certain what is happening on how quickly these issues can be fixed. So instead of yapping here for all of eternity, we throw it to a break. We will be back shortly. Sometimes I do, but not today. Ace.
And we're back.
We are back. Hopefully this time for good.
Maybe.
We'll see.
No
Right, we gotta
promises.
test the
No
waters
promises.
here. I'm still holding out on what's happening and what may not be, but nonetheless, for now, the game is back on. Hopefully as well for the rest of the time. Or for the rest of the next few hours. Let's not say time. But it is what it is, and now we're into round number 5. So, B-side, that's the play. Phenomen awaits. First one nails it and immediately traded. Side gets overwhelmed very quickly as smoke is all they need to cross, and they'll even throw down 2 just to make sure. However, also dropping 2 to a total of 1 remaining, and we are back. And
We are
that's,
so back.
That's that.
That's that. That is that. That is in fact that. It's going to be Cybershoke on 3 as they successfully convert another round in their favor. Honestly, I thought it's going to be a turning point for Spirit Academy after winning 2 and one of them unfortunately being a bit unlucky for Cybershoke. But apparently, all in all, still going well here as Glowing on 10 kills. My man's on 10 kills 6 rounds in. That's pretty impressive. Let's see if he can keep it up as we go to round 6 in Self. Up out for Phenomen. We have a 2-1-2 default split. It seems like they're a little bit more worried about that B main and A main as well. Oh, jump spot. Alcaren takes the shot, misses. Should be a smoke up immediately now. Where is the smoke, I wonder? Ah, there it is. Good timing. As the counter smoke is thrown as well. It won't change anything. Cybershoke still holding on their own, holding their ground. Oh boy, Blixie. Oh, how is he alive? The wall bang somehow. What is this madness? How is Blixie alive? I know not, but it seems like he is. Lovikus with one. It's Kyosuke with the reply. Good hunt. Alcaren finds glowing. And I believe this is the round done. Well played, the Spirit Academy.
A cheeky boost. An entry guaranteed, and Cybershoke, they pulled back maybe a little bit too much there for a moment. And then unable to fight for the actual site and the round in this case. Now, I'm gonna see things, or see if things continue the way they have. You know, there's a pattern to things, maybe sometimes that people can't see. So far we played 2 timeout, 2 timeout. This is a chance for another timeout, maybe. Just for the comedic effect, I'll take it. Although for the sake of the schedule, maybe not. Let's pray that we instead finish this one maybe at a 2-0. Who knows? But we'll see as the game continues to go and as the day continues to go, for that matter.
Yeah. Like, a lot of people will think that this should be easy win for Spirit Academy, and I don't blame them. I really don't. I think it's a fair assessment that it could be a quick finisher for Spirit Academy. But the reality is, depending on how Cybershoke feel, because like I said before, they've had a few great moments within the recent past, and with reinforcements, I feel like they're going to do even better. And Glowing is seemingly having a good day, which is always going to be dangerous going up against the man himself. As round 7 kicks off, it's a half investment. So far, quite passive, quite comfortable.
Oh, lovely boost. Cheeky.
Yep.
And Mokujin does get caught. Now, tricks like this are nice on Anubis. Right, you go for B main aggression, it's, you know, maybe a bit stale at times, just flash, you know, or you don't, and then just jiggle, you'd probably die. Well, you know, 50-50 nonetheless. You take damage most case. An ult boost like this, very nice to see. Get the saved weapon into the action immediately and let Phenomen be part of the game. But for now, how about the rest of them? And also Phenomen, because he's already back towards A. Well, they keep waiting and waiting. Time is ticking. It is a playthrough mid being set up at the moment. Well, Cybershoke actually take good position here. They've got main, they've got Phenomen waiting, now no longer waiting. Instead of waiting for the next round. No one else coming through main. This is at least post-plan positioning for Cybershoke, but all this pressure from Spirit Academy and confirmation of their position just walking through mid. Let's them hang on to this for a good while. There's that first shot finally coming through for Nossi Neki as well, while Kiosuke hasn't made it easy. Granted, his job is the most difficult. 1-on-3, not happening. Down goes Spirit Academy onto A.
Successful retake coming out from Cybershoke. Big ups to Lovikus, to Notineki, to Glowing, Blixie, and Phenomen. All 5 performing as they are required to. Everybody gets a kill. And in the end, it's the advantage that Cybershoke hold from the get-go that wins them the round itself. Right here, beautiful double setup with the pistols. Really painting a pretty picture as to how things can go so wrong so quickly. They break the economy of Spirit Academy. It's going to be 5-3, and we're going to continue here. Cybershoke, they came out to play, and they came out to win, rather than just have some fun.
I do like the restraint for Spirit Academy here. Not fully forcing into it. They've got util, armor, pistols. And in some cases we at least, or most cases we assume they are going to be able to find themselves probably 2 kills here. And if they find both on the entry, it really just depends on Glowing and his timing on this rotation. How costly is it gonna be to enter the site? Phenomen will still make that first one his. Kioske just before the smoke blooms goes down. And now, chances looking a little bit more bleak in terms of what is Spirit Academy getting from this. Caught in mid and way too early on A. This round shouldn't be bringing anything else at this point, because that was the one attempt. Usual on A, now it's just the scraps and the remains of, you know, at least one CT. A small victory, I guess. Not really.
Not really.
Not really.
Not really
no.
a victory at all.
No, that was a poor attempt that didn't execute. This,
yeah.
well, Kioske, right, maybe it's that Molotov that he decides to push forward because of as well. But whatever the reason, no one commits with him, he can't get out, and the smoke is slightly, just a second too late for Kioske to push through. So, round is done, it's 5-3, and we are looking at Glowing, 14-4.
Dude, Glowing is... Well, he's exactly what the words of his name describe him to be. He is absolutely freaking bright starring this one. He's doing a great job.
So,
is,
for one who's part of the 30-year-old club, would you say he's representing you well?
Yes, he's representing me well. He's showcasing what we're capable of. And another crash. Oh,
no.
God.
No. We haven't had anyone off the server immediately.
Yeah, but there are some players that are not moving. Huh.
I'm waiting for official word to see what is up here, but...
Okay.
Yeah, you know...
have some loss issues, but... I don't know. I don't want to know, goddammit. You know what I really dislike is the fact that my boy Glowing's on 14, he's 31, and we're having tech pauses like these.
Oh.
Just breaking up his spirit. Hey, we're back! Oh, yes, baby! We ain't gonna be losing too much time anymore, hopefully. That felt a little bit over exciting. Ninth round continues. We're back.
Whoa, baby, we're back. Okay, anyways, back to the game.
Back to the game.
That's the roller coaster of it's so over, we're so back.
Yeah, exactly.
And then back to just the norm.
Just the classic. Well, let's see what kind of classic build we see here from these two teams. It's going to be Notineki playing A main alone. We got Glowing on middle, trying to be a hero, supported by Phenomen and the op, as the rest of the team is focused for that B defense. I don't know why Phenomen is completely rotating off of B, but I guess they're worried about an A incursion. I can understand that, especially if mid is lost. Here comes the deep smoke to Temple. It's a fake A, trying to sell this idea of an A take.
Robo in the mid, pretty much, who's going to try to make that noise.
And here comes the B execution instead.
Facility set up. Glowing will be baited in for this 2K beautifully. It's Logicus who makes the noise, runs in the cave. And the trap over the B defense is sprung very quickly. And Spirit Academy unable to get much out of this one. And we are still looking at another round where your boy, your goat, as you're now putting it, I'm putting words in your mouth as well, but you're also said it as well clearly, performing pretty damn well. 17 kills in 9 rounds. Not bad. And that currently leading Cybershoke toward that 6th round. And this is a good half. There's a good half coming out for them. It's that first gun round where they had issues. It was the B defense that they still needed to prove that it will actually stand the test of time as we continue. 8 retakes, so far so good. And now, is Cybershoke who can start to flex a little bit in this game. Breathing room has been acquired, economy as well for rainy day when that comes, if that comes at this point. And Spirit Academy who needed to prove us they can still stand more tall instead. That not happening. Not this time at least. Let's say Cybershoke build up even more economy and confidence headed forward to these last few rounds we have in the half.
Maybe Spirit Academy hasn't eaten their breakfast yet. Maybe that's it.
Maybe Cybershoke is supposed to be their breakfast.
Maybe Cybershoke was supposed to be. They thought it's going to be an easy snack, but it's becoming quite the other way around. Spirit Academy instead being snacked on by Cybershoke, and oh my, technical pause again. Please don't tell me we're gonna.
I'm afraid.
Oh, I am afraid. Yes, I am. I am.
Okay,
as well.
this one apparently is not a technical issue, so we got at least lay our head to rest in that.
All good. Oh, second map is Dust 2. Surely we think that
don't remind
Spirit
me.
Academy. Yes, surely we think that Spirit Academy win it easy, right? On Dust.
I have no thoughts right now. I'm just.
I know. Yeah,
I'm just going with the game.
You blank.
It's difficult, right? We've got such a long time out. I feel like it kind of pulls you out of the game for a little bit. It ain't that easy to fully come back to it, but we'll see. At some point, we'll get back to it, and then of course the morning shift. Right, you gotta wake up first, fully. It is what it is. But
that's fair. That's fair. I can't deny that. And we are back.
We're back. Go in round 11.
We are back.
And you're still on that roller coaster ride of we're so back.
Dude, at this point, every time we're back without a tech pause that goes into a break, I'm happy.
I guess that's valid. But
dude, it's better than having to wait for half an hour to see a single round and then to wait another half an hour. But round 11,
that's
ladies
just
and gentlemen.
funny, honestly. I think it's kind of funny.
I mean, it's kind of Counter-Strike based, yeah, so that's fair. So, question is, what's a good plan now for Spirit Academy? They've been pretty much trying a lot of different things.
Shooting heads and setting themselves up for these mid to late rounds would be one. Get an advantage going on, able to trade out yourselves on those bomb sites as well will do a godly amount of difference when it comes to the late rounds here, but we'll see if they get that chance and how things might look. But for now, Glowing disappears from middle.
Oh my god, I just realized
a split coming through, and we are looking at the defense that needs to stand Spirit Academy. This is a round where they are not going to have that chance.
I must say this. Spirit Academy together, all five have as many kills as Glowing has. Holy hell.
Unholy! Unholy is this phenomenon!
Oh, somebody call Sam Smith. Oh my god. It's a disaster. Siphon just to get with a double, but it's not enough. It's down to Alkaren. It's a 1v2. Glowing and Lobikus about to shut it down, and they're gonna find him before he plants the bomb. Oh my god. Oh, Phenomen, you are phenomenal, and that was absolutely fantastic. 8-3. Oh my god. Lovely.
God damn. And deny the post plant as well. No money, nothing. Spirit Academy,
somebody call the
Half,
police.
it ain't going too well. The police, they're on their way. They're already in the game.
They're already here. They're the ones doing the damage.
Call internal affairs, because this is going a little bit too far.
Call internal.
A CT half, 8-3, maybe 9. God damn, Cybershoke cook.
Wow. Yeah, Cybershoke is cooking them live, as this is going to be a mukbang of the of Spirit Academy. And Lovikus and Blixie, 1-for-1 trade each, as there will be more players spotted. Blixie behind side default, and Cypho. He's had enough.
Nasty.
He's had enough of the mukbang. He said that, you know what?
Stop it.
Oh my god, stops the bomb plan. That is madness.
Oh no! You can't!
Oh no!
You can't do this! Naughty
Telling you, the mukbang's not over! Naughty Necky's still hungry! God damn!
He keeps eating them up one at a time. Heroic is the only word to describe these rounds. Last round collat, now an HE, the double swing. Cypho does his goddamn best. But they go feeding the beast. That is Cybershoke. It's not just a glowing game, but it is a stellar performance for the first half. And nothing goes right for Spirit Academy.
Not a single play goes their way. As, yeah, that's lights out. 24 kills amongst the whole of Spirit Academy. That's it. 24 kills split across 5 players. It's starting to get a little bit nasty here. I don't know what's happening. Maybe they just didn't wake up enough, but they are certainly not doing enough. Ladies and gents, it's the pistol, Cybershoke. Now, they might not be favored for the pistol, but hell if I don't believe in them winning it still. Oh my god, no. What the actual fuck? I'm sorry, but what? What the hell are you doing, Spirit Academy?
Oh no.
Oh my god, that was disgusting.
Oh
to
no.
watch. Yeah, this is map done. We're going to Dust next.
I mean, that was already given, but this is a fast end to map 1.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Fully blinded, 12 USB shots, none connected, and instead you give Lovicus a 2k, leads him to have 3 in the end. And the rest of the T side was right in toward the bomb side, and they finished things off without any real hitches in the plan. Wow. Wow.
Oh, I don't know what to make of this. I thought Spirit Academy are going to be coming out hot and ready and absolutely dangerous to play with, but apparently they've been subdued. They are infants compared to their past selves, as they're about to lose a map. Oh, beautiful nade. Oh my god, Blixie!
That was Obama in control, baby, that's what it is. Cybershoke, Blixie, 5 all for him. God
2 aces
damn.
already. 2 aces for Cybershoke already, by the way. One on Glowing, one on Blixie, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see another one at one point, but god damn. Absolute cinema. This is absolute cinema. It's absolutely...
I mean, we're getting it all. It seems that the only... If this game was going the other way, if Spirit Academy came back, it would come to an end. This would ruin the game, or ruin map 1. At this point, Cybershoke, they're trying to end map 1. You know, trying to make up for all the lost time we had in these timeouts, at least.
My dude, it's pure content. I'm loving it.
I mean, we also had a lack of content during those breaks, but yes.
Yes.
It is what
That's
it
fair.
is. If Spirit Academy come back here, they're gonna ruin this flow right now, I'm telling you. But, let's see. Maybe they want to do that, maybe they still have
Maybe
something
they
to
don't
give,
stand
but
a
maybe
chance!
not.
Oh!
The Phenomen, you counted up to 3, there's a team kill in the middle, all is good, all is fine and dandy. This one now toward the site it goes, and the proposed plant as well.
Oh,
It started to look a lot sharper, a lot cleaner. Well,
oh my god,
cooked is that T side here in the end.
Cypho does get Blixie at least, so all is good, all is well. It's going to be a 4th one. It doesn't even matter.
No, it's...
Nope.
We said it in the pistol, you said it as well. You win that for Cybershoke, it's done. It's just death throws it for Spirit Academy.
Yeah, it's the final reactions of the nerve endings firing off whenever being poked at. I mean, what do you do when Mokujin has 3 kills, when Alkaren has 3 kills, and he's your main opper, right?
You
Wait,
say
is he?
GG unlucky, move on.
Yeah.
Go next.
Yeah, GG unlucky, yeah. GG, Ula...
I mean, the same way we
Unlucky.
were kind of thrown out of it as well with the tech breaks, I would imagine it affects the players very much the same. Assuming, okay, let's play some good Counter-Strike, boys, and then you don't get to play for the first 30 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
It ain't great.
No, it's not. It's not. It takes its toll. That's why we're losing our mind a little bit for a moment. I still haven't had.
It was
my
already
morning
lost for
coffee.
me, but you know, whatever last
Yeah.
few brain cells remained, that is done for.
I need my coffee. I'll tell you that much. I've already called my girl during the breaks. Like, okay, just make coffee, please. I get ready like a big jug of it.
We're just gonna gulp down an entire bucket full of coffee.
Pretty much. I'm just gonna stick my head into a bucket, but it's gonna be an A play, and they
what?
completely
That's
this is not even. It's not even a challenge. It's not even hard. It's just they literally walk into main as Lovikus will be caught. Yes, just to get. He's team kills again.
Another
What is
team
that?
kill.
What are we doing?
That's like 3 or 4. I swear we've had.
Yeah.
Comes down
my
to a
God,
one-on-one.
down to 1v1.
Venom and 26 HP, but this one is still coming to an end here with the T side, with Cybershoke getting themselves to 12. It is their map pick, so I'll say this. In terms of the best of 3 in the grand scheme of things, it's not all hope lost for Spirit Academy.
No, it doesn't. Yeah. What I'll say
It's
is,
just funny.
maybe Spirit Academy should return to the academy to prac Anubis a little bit longer. I'll be, this is a bit disappointing. I mean, if we take a look at their win rate on Anubis, it's kind of hilariously good. So, I'm not sure what happened here, but they've lost 4 times on Anubis, and the last time they lost on Anubis was in December against Endpoint and LNG. Back in 10th of December. So it's been more than a month and 10 days since they've lost Anubis. And right now they're just being schooled. They're being sent to school. This is like, getting out of I don't know. This is tough. Spirit Academy, what you gonna do now?
The police, they came for you. Now it's on the opposite side instead.
Oh, love it. Let's go, the Nova. I love it.
And things ain't looking all too good, right? There's a chance given in this round,
my
but
God.
same as last. Same as Noltineki's 2K. A lone deal they made last time. Now he's glowing.
Glowing.
One-ups them.
Dude.
His
Glowing
HP is
is-
barely even there. He should not be living.
Bruh.
6 feet under, but he still decided, you know what, maybe I can get a couple of kills on this T side as well. Just pad those stats up just a little bit.
Brother in Christ, Glowing
4K.
has 24 kills.
And he had
Let's
19
go.
of the first half. And with that as well, ladies and gents, we are going to call it quits on map number 1.
Might as well
A
call it
wild
quits on
ride,
map
an
2.
insane game. And Cybershoke, that has proven that win streak they currently got, it ain't no fluke. They've been practicing, even putting in the hours with these new additions of Blixie, Glowing. They're both doing well. And Glowing's showing. He is not somebody you can underestimate, right? It doesn't matter if he's currently being, or if he was dropped or benched from 9 Pandas. He's one that is putting up the numbers. He's someone who's been doing very well for a good while as well. Has been doing a lot of different roles. Here he carries that first half, no doubt, no question about it. And then you have a couple of individual rounds, some fumbles as well, some opportunities given with team kills and such. It's cinema, I think, to a degree.
It is.
It's just those
cinema.
pesky timeouts that get in the way and ruin the experience just a little bit, but it's still funny. It's comedy. But map 2, I know we're going to go back to a... I don't even know what we're going to go to. A dumpster fire,
all I want to say
think.
is I have to correct my stats. It was Cybershoke with the 71% win rate, so 10 wins, 4 losses, and last time playing and losing in December. My bad.
Yep.
I have to correct there myself, so people don't hang me by the balls.
Too late.
But going to Dust 2, things should be a little bit different. That's what we're expecting. Hopefully they will be, because otherwise Spirit Academy is going down 0-2, and that's not something we're used to seeing them.
I mean,
in any
back-to-back
case,
winners, man. They're the returning defending champions back-to-back.
exactly. They technically shouldn't be having problems at all, especially not against Cybershoke. Let's be fair. New team, like two new players. You shouldn't be struggling as much as you are. But we'll talk more about that in about 10 minutes as we go to a short break and see you guys in map number 2 of Dust.
Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? Running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
And we are brought back to live after a short break. Ladies and gentlemen, we are watching still Cybershoke versus Spirit Academy. It's still myself and Nexus here with you. It's Dust 2 coming up next, and Dust 2, the favorite map of Nexus for you. Yeah.
Oh,
fast Dust 2.
The only Dust 2 is a good Dust 2. This is a terrible map and it should never be played and never be part of the game.
Did you just say the only good Dust 2 is a good Dust 2? What?
The only good Dust 2 is a quick Dust 2.
Yeah, quick, yeah, because you said double good. I was like, wait a minute,
Oh.
but how can...
I'm
Dust
sorry,
2
I'm
be a
getting
good Dust
agitated
2?
here, man. This game is
Dust
it's
2
taking a
Dust
lot
2.
out of me here.
Yes, I know.
Just testing me playing, having to watch a map with nothing on it.
I'm forcing you to react to
and
this.
the terrible color scheme as well, man. The unholy
God.
trinity of Mirage, Anubis, and Dust 2 is not something I want to see ever again. I've had it once or twice.
Hey, man, they wanted to do the same to Ancient and Cash, right?
Ugh.
Create Cash as Ancient, but thankfully they're reverting back to the original now on Cash. As we have a short push, Spirit Academy, they lost map 1 quite convincingly. Let's hope they bounce back on Dust 2, or they are going to be bouncing out of here with a loss in the second round of the Swiss stage. We kick off the pistol. It begins towards A.
So it does, and opening things up as well, you've got the entry and the trade back. CTs and Ts fight for control. Bomb goes down, however, CT side forced to play this from the retake position, in which Glowing still somehow gets a kill going on here.
I don't know how, but they're getting the job done. It's going to be a 4v2. It's down to Cypher and Robo. And unfortunately, Robo is a one-man army that he cannot contest against Cybershoke. As Glowing again with 3. My dude, Glowing is absolutely on point. I love it.
I mean, representing you and your age group very well.
Representing the 93, 92 people, you know, it's great. It's great. I love it. Born in the 90s was amazing, people. Trust me. We grew up without phones. We grew up with phones that you had to turn the dial to call somebody. And there were only cable phones.
school 70 kilometers both ways uphill.
Exactly. See, that's also another reality we have to accept. School is so easy these days.
Gravity and the geography worked differently back then.
Yep, exactly. Reality was warped, and well, we didn't have demons like this on the server, but Loticus will certainly try to get a few. Kyosuke, free kill on him. They already spotted a Robo, and with that, we spot the end of the round.
Yeah, there's not a lot I was gonna say, but I mean, stealing win MP9. No, okay, nothing. Blixie pulls back, all is good. I doubt we're gonna see anything else, but I mean, Glowing's giving him a chance here. He's not afraid of a fight, and why should he be? Most they have is an MP9.
I mean, yeah, they won't be afraid, obviously. But, you were born in 98, right?
No, 2000.
Oh my god, wait, you were really... Oh my god. Dude, in 2000, I was already enrolled in the Volunteer Firefighters Brigade, as well as in primary school. What? Wow.
Okay, Bozo.
You're so young. You're so young.
I'm 6 years
but
younger than
yes. Yes, you're so young.
6 years, at 6 years age, you were a volunteer firefighter. Cool, okay.
No. We have the like it's a kids program basically. You can sign up to compete in children's competition for firefighters. No, for real. It's quite it's one of the most.
I can imagine a 6-year-old you getting pulled around by the hose in the air.
Oh no! You don't get any real equipment. You get like the water buckets and stuff like that. You don't actually deal with any serious stuff. It's just for fun and games. But later on, you do become that. But in any case, point I'm trying to make is, yeah, it's been a while. In 2000s, we still had some great stuff. In any case, let's see what the great stuff will be for round 3. Spirit Academy, most of these guys were born after I finished high school. So hopefully they can give us something good. As we kick off into round 3 with mid-presence, Spirit Academy. What do they plan here? Up short again, just like on the pistol? Is that really the plan? Nade to try and dissuade them from peeking. Robo and Josuke instead. Hello, welcome back.
To get things going. Finally seen some of it here. Action, and it's very decisive at that. Cybershoke missing a flashbang for that play. Something, you know, to get him an advantage in that fight. It's not like you could always just throw manpower at it and see if that sticks and works in this case. Definitely does not. But it is what it is, and here we are. Round number 3 in the bag for Spirit Academy. T side as well. First round got to be put on the board. First of many, and that's just how Dust 2 works. As soon as you get rid of that CT Academy or put some pressure on it, and that's exactly what they're doing from the very get-go. Which for them, that's pretty much all they need.
Yeah. First round. It comes a lot sooner than on Anubis, I think. It was 3-1 on Anubis, right? And then
2-2.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, that was the crash round. Oh, I forget.
2-0, 2-2, 9-3.
Yes, exactly. It was 1 round to Spirit Academy on the gun round, and then the second round where Cybershoke crash, and they had an eco, and then they buy, and they win, and they don't stop winning. Reminds me of the song Don't Stop Winning from Shrek. I forget the name. But in any case, round 4 is going to be a pretty default again. We do see the op in the hands of Alkaren. He's not boosted, so he's not going to be able to take much of an easy shot. But it's going to be pretty default here from Spirit Academy regardless. We got obviously Mokujin playing outside of long A, with the rest focusing on mid again, possibly towards short. That Molotov allows them to traverse that position freely. And there should be a short crunch coming through, because right now, Cybershoke is seemingly realizing that. Smoke into left side of mid, so towards B. Perhaps trying to make them feel a bit more uncomfortable on mid itself. In CT, good nade on Lovikus down to 48. As we open up with Robo first. And he gets a free kill here. Yep.
No issue. Continue from the back of this as well. Now it just becomes a stall them out sort of game. Gamble on the first contact if it is short or long instead. Which one? Seeing nothing towards long. Back towards short they go quickly. And it's still... Oh, the timing from long that can very easily work out. But Spirit Academy, they're pulling back completely. That first kill on short, and there's nothing really off the back of this at all.
What I'm wondering is, does Spirit Academy know there are 2 players on towards A and long?
I don't think it matters.
I don't think they
one
are.
Man makes the difference.
Phenomen.
And look at this base. The bait and switch, he's got a glowing going on as well. Very nicely dealt with, and this was Mokujin's one and only chance, his only opportunity. And that is that one. Locked in. Loaded in the chamber and shot by Cybershoke. Pretty good.
Maybe we had too high expectations for Spirit Academy. Too high of an expectation.
I just kind of stopped saying it, but I just think people put a lot of pressure on Kiosk just because of his name and the numbers he's been putting up. I feel like people expect him to be the greatest player.
Next Dong. No, they think it's the next Dong, right? Or at least they expect him to be the next Dong.
Give him time to cook, man.
Exactly. Give him some time. Yeah. He's like, what, again, 19 now?
I don't know. 16.
Wait, Kyosuke's 16?
Yeah.
No, he's like 18. No, 17 maybe.
Unless he's just recently turned 17. He's still 16 to all I know. Oh, yeah, 16.
Oh, he actually is. Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay, sorry. I take that back. Then...
Just
I made
time, man. Let him cook.
I was saying that for comedic relief, where that they were born after I finished high school, but he in fact almost was. So yeah, there's that. In any case, it's gonna be Spirit Academy.
His high school diploma comes in the form of Take 9.
Exactly. They are gonna be able to get a site, I think. It does look like there should be no trouble, kind of finishing this on a high note, although the fact that they stop is a little bit worrisome. It's the only smoke they have. I don't know why they're stopping so close to it, running out, but just as they run through, the timing is perfect in the end. They call it! Fenomen makes it easier, though. Oh, no, they see them. They know them. They feel them. They got them. This is going to be 4, isn't
You
it?
heard of this Frenchman? Name is Kukli? Nope. Has not heard of him. Robo shuts it down and Fenomen to remove the last. Near disaster strike Cybershoke, but a recovery at the very end. Lets them hang on to this lead. 4-1 is the score. But for Spirit Academy, that may as well be considered a win if they win this one as well. Because that economy that now is going to be left broken for Cybershoke just for having to reinvest 4 weapons back into this round.
It's a massive amount of damage. But they gotta win. They gotta win the round.
Yeah, the way Dust 2 as well is played and made, and oh god, I can't. Made with those rotations having to be extremely long and terrible retakes on this map. You might as well see a quick save here as well for Cybershoke if things don't go their way from the start.
Oh yeah.
How is Spirit Academy as well? I've
absolutely.
been playing for short control, able to find an entry there now a couple of times. There's a real chance that could happen unless Cybershoke quickly change things up instead.
And they do seem to have adjusted a little bit. They've got long control in hands of Blixie. They've tagged up Alkaren and dissuaded Spirit Academy from continuing their attack on long. It seems like Cybershoke is so far reacting pretty on point. I mean, they've got 2 players watching mid. They got 1 watching short. Everybody kind of on the same level right now in terms of what they need to do and what the expectation is. Spirit Academy back towards short again. This will be like the 3rd or 4th time they're going to try it. And hopefully they succeed, because there's still Lovicus and Glowing to hold them, and then Long is in the hands of Blixie. 3 players are ready to react to this quickly. As we begin, here we go. Smokes, utilities deployed, Glowing burning, Glowing about to die.
I like the way he's playing it. Waiting for his teammates instead. A support from CT comes through in Spirit Academy with no one in mid and no rotation to be cut off. It's a full-on firefight onto ramp. Plenty of utility. More manpower. All dealt with. Gioske and Mokoshin finally give us a little bit of that firepower we've been waiting for this entire time. And first map as well that never arrived. Fenomen.
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't like the way the CT's played.
I liked it. I thought it was a fun idea, but then very quickly just delved into not having it set up. There was no flash to allow for the fight, and the utility piece had floated instead. Right, and if there was a flash from long, great. If not, well, that's what happens.
The problem is you don't have long control fully established. You don't have anybody in pit to take the fight to site, right? To be kind of the anchor point where the T's cannot cross a certain point without being shot at. No utility was thrown counteractively. There was nothing really going for Cybershoke besides that they just survived until Spirit Academy got onto site. But they allowed the full execution to come through, and Spirit Academy, second round is theirs. We're going to be seeing a little bit of a different approach, though, perhaps, as this should be a double eco for the CTs, so we should be expecting a force buy. As they take a tactical timeout to talk this through, I don't think there's much to talk about. Naughty and Fenomen, they have to force, they don't have a choice.
Yeah, this is Dust 2. This is just... Yeah.
Welcome to Dust 2.
Welcome. I hope your stay is not long and you get out of here very quickly for the sake of your own sanity.
Honestly, Dust 2 could be in the back rooms. Could be a level in the back rooms.
Yeah.
And every time you go through an opening, you just kind of come back to the start of Dust 2, so you have to figure out a secret way to get out. And the longer you stay, the more T's spawn around you, or the CTs, and the more they start to chase you down. That would be a cool backrooms minigame. But the minigames do not finish yet. We still have many more to come. The full buy now for the CTs, not available. Mind you, as I said, not available. They have a double eco. So it will be 4-4.
Yeah. I don't know what I don't really know what there is here. USBs only. Spirit Academy. This is just instead of a chance for them to stabilize their economy as much as possible. Somewhat ready for this mid push. Mokujin delivers the first, Alcaraz with the second. And the question, how many kills? Answer, a whopping 0.
Yeah, it's not happening.
Nada.
I like the idea of pushing mid, but not much they can do.
That's that. Okay. Move on to the next one. And again, this round, with the fact that they now build up that economy, all should be good headed forward. Or at least in the immediate future, let's put it that way. And we'll see exactly what's the plan now for Cybershoke, right? So far, things have been, I dare say, not looking convincing at all for Spirit Academy. Even with a gun run they just won, like, two rounds ago? Doesn't matter. It wasn't really convincing me. It was a short approach where Cybershoke, they just missed a little bit on that hold.
And didn't react. It's more like Cybershoke didn't react, right? They let them get onto side, they let them execute, then they reacted.
Yeah,
instead of doing that
almost,
beforehand. Yeah.
Not gonna argue that. The theory of what would have been the right call there. Well, actually, no, not gonna do that for now. Instead, right, we look at the rounds of Spirit Academy have won. It feels more like a, well, that one gun round and then the economy that's now been taken away. I need to see something better because, again, they're going for a very similar approach to what they've done in the past. The change is from Cybershoke to be slightly more aggressive in the fight. In terms of getting the opening and entry here, has not been all too successful for them. This is the one convincing part of Spirit Academy's D side so far, but they're just telegraphed, going off the back of this early contact from short. And again to A, where the defense, they're still getting this kills. 1, 2, 3, wow. And again another round where they telegraph their short approach and there's nothing they gain from it. Now the Cybershoke is slightly more ready for it, and even if they're not, it wouldn't really matter too much, I don't think. Last statement and opinion. But what is fact, what is reality right now is that Cybershoke, they take 5, they recover extremely well here. Even with Phenomen missing that first opportunity with the AWP. Stays alive, his teammates are ready, willing to fight. Bada bing bada boom, you do a little magic, the T side is gone.
Yeah, it is. And it's 4 survivors for Cybershoke as well, which is even better. Keeping their numbers up, keeping their weapons, or rather their economy up. And what a hold, and as you said, the telegraph short push.
Don't even say what a hold, this is a poor attempt.
No, it's actually, actually that's a fair point. Yeah, it's a very poor attempt. New year, new me.
I'm on my hater arc calling things out.
Hey, let's go. Good job. Good job. It was a poor attempt. I mean, we gotta be honest. It was very poorly executed, and they thought it could work, and oh my.
Do you call one Molotov an execute? Because I don't.
No, that's, I mean, it's an attempt of an execute that fails, I guess we can say, but Spirit Academy, starting anew, they still have the money. They have money for a few more rounds, well, one more at the very least. Phenomen, smart pull, not allowing himself to be caught on short as they're jumping up Xbox. So it's a question of what happens next, right? Short is being controlled by Glowing and Phenomen. There's the Molotov for the close corner. Ooh,
Phenomen back, yeah. Wants to respect this instead. Takes the second
doesn't want to get flashed, doesn't want to get killed.
Contact and then swing off the back of it, and it seems like that's the play.
Yep.
And Spirit Academy, now that they... Okay, so. Let's give them this credit. They've now taken short control. Cybershoke, they feel like, okay, we can't really fight for this. Spirit Academy, they can still recover this first half to a pretty good 7-5 if things go very well here. And the short control is something that Cybershoke is not going to fight for, but now that they are not seeing anything from the back of this, it almost feels predictable. They've got 2 toward the B side. They've got Glowing throwing utility into mid to make that rotation slower as well. And the B setup, well, because on site, Notineki as well at car. The Molotov, very ineffective, I say. Still able to put him out and down for the count.
There's no way they
coming through. 2 players running in, it seems, almost.
No shot.
Not running in.
No shot. There's no point in trying to get back into the round here. You've lost the position. You've lost the round. You have to accept that and pull back, save those weapons, buy next round, and hope it works. As Spirit Academy, number 5, the equalizer, the great equalization. I'm not sure I still trust the fact that they're going to keep it up, but the money is looking good. I'll give them that much. They've got pretty bank built up. They've got plenty enough plenty enough to work with, possibly till the very end of this first half, and I think that is definitely the case. As 5-5, 6-6 is possible, 7-5 is possible. Let's see who takes it first and who's going to be at an advantage. The Cybershoke are going to be digging deep just to buy a few pistols and a few mini Kevlars, saving with the AWP and the AK.
Like I said, last round creates chance for Spirit Academy to recover this half to a 7-5, but my problem is still that this could be way cleaner from what we've seen.
Oh, that's a problem. That's a big problem.
That's long completely gone.
That's the point. They've lost a big portion of the map. They have to reinvest a player in that position to try and regain control. They lose another on mid. Oh boy, the AK and the AWP saved up, still doing magic, still working their shift.
What are the chances? Both first contacts are the weapons saved over.
That's crazy. I mean, it's kind of like a let's say a 25. It's a 25%. Let's say it's a 20% chance. There's 5 contact points, let's say, and that's a 25% chance you get. Or
well,
20.
Let's just take a look. Mid doors, you peek that, you're dead. Long
Short,
doors, you walk out, there's
long
CTs
doors,
waiting. Yeah, I'd say
tunnel.
that's a pretty high chance. But nonetheless, a 5-7 up next. With Lodicus now needing assistance. Okay, buddies. See you next round. Spirit Academy.
Wow. Good night. Goodbye.
Take a hike.
And adios, amigos. They'll have the money to rebuy, though. I don't think their confidence can be rebought. Their confidence has to be pretty down right now. I mean, I would certainly be if I was them. Having such a loss against Cybershoke right now and being fought on their own map, neck to neck, on the CT side of all, right? That's the scary part. Cybershoke's playing CT, which we would consider inferior in this current instance. Yet there's
Spirit Academy is going, Dios mio, boys, we lost to Eco.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no, no.
Oh no. What is all? Oh my goodness.
That's basic utility for the CT side of the throw.
Yep.
And Alcaran just...
Yep.
Oh man, that's depressing. You've been
is.
so good at getting show control and finding an entry here. Why do you challenge long this time? If this show, again, because look at where the round is still headed for Spirit Academy. It is again going to be a short play. Again, they find an entry. That's a nasty shot. Not to take anything away from it. But another entry they find, and it could have been a 5v4 instead. They now could have started to test long slightly later. They could have had that crunch come through, but instead it's Blixie who controls this entire portion of the map.
Hears it all.
Who's going to have 1 versus 1 headed his way. Bomb again drop, and now he just buys time. Wait for rotations. Hold the angle, hold the line. And Spirit Academy, they have nothing to cross with. They've got a smoke, but they've still yet to deploy it.
And this is what we talked about earlier, how you hold A by holding long. You have an anchor point, and that's going to be Phenomen. That's the only thing you need here. Just make sure he stays alive, and the rest of the team can approach the site much safer, much clearer, and much more planned. Oh, what? Drop into CT? What are they doing? Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. For a second there, I lost my heartbeat almost, and luckily they cleaned it up. It's going to be on short. Caught is Naughty-Necky. 6-6 still possible. Phenomen, 1v2.
Why?
It's going to be a 1v1. Luckily, Mokujin wins that as he goes out wide, helps his teammate, and almost loses his life in the process, but it is going to be Spirit Academy on 6. It is close call, but it is a tight call.
Why are they fighting alone in the end?
I don't know. It makes no sense. They're hungry for kills. They want their confidence back, and somehow they decided to fight is the best way to do so.
I look at this entire half, and I say Spirit don't deserve 6.
I mean, yeah, I kind of agree with you. The way they played, the way they approached this round certainly feels like that.
Man. What a situation to be in.
Yeah.
We find ourselves back at a tech pause.
Oh boy. Hopefully. Oh, poor Naughty-Necky. Oh no. Let's pray this is just a restart of the game and nothing serious.
Crashed, it seems so.
Yeah.
Hope for the best, fear the worst.
Yeah.
So, while we have this time here, I guess, let me ask you an important question.
Hit me.
How's the weather?
Oh, it's actually raining right now. We've had a lot of sunshine and a lot of just like fog and cloudiness for the last 2 weeks. Like either it was sunny or it was super foggy and cloudy, but not rainy. And today is the first day it's actually raining after like 2 or 3 weeks, so it's nice. I miss snow. I want snow, so there's that. We haven't had much snow. It hasn't. Well, it's been quite cold, in fact, actually. But I'm waiting for that second cold period, starting at the end of January, probably start of February. But yes, that's the weather, and let's see the pistol, ladies and gents. We're live. No more tech delays, as my Finnish friend is wallowing in his
State
fogginess
of depression.
up north. State of depression, yeah.
I'm already depressed with the season, and now getting Dust 2, man. It's not a great day.
Oh god.
2025 is not the year of me, I'll tell you.
Imagine getting 2 Dust 2s in a row, huh?
No, thank you.
Well, we'll see. As
Dust
round
2
13.
can't come twice if I say no.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's how it works. I like
okay,
Robo's
I
utility here, an HE.
Yep, good nade.
Right, even if it slows them down for just a second or two, buys time.
Yeah.
Just a tad bit. It's not
Oh,
the
this is
greatest
gonna
of
be
HEs,
interesting.
but still.
Oh, this is
Just
gonna be
jump.
wild.
Alcaret
Oh,
will do
what?
better. One ups him. Finds that
What?
second in the back as well. For free. One more in the smoke scene. And spotted it. Jumping away. Off the sight, and an impossible situation for
Oh, no,
Blixie.
no,
I
no,
dare
no,
say,
not again, not again.
not impossible anymore. 1v4 in a moment. Down to the last two, but that one is done.
Yeah, it doesn't go over the board. It doesn't go too far there. And I'm a little bit surprised that Cybershoke jumped into those smokes. I didn't think, like, if I saw correctly, that was a CT smoke on ramp, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. So Cybershoke kind of getting lost in that smoke. Alcaret pushing through the CT smoke with a pop flash in it. Catching a few players off guard, clearing car, very important, and afterwards Cybershoke just got cleaned up. So, good pistol round for Spirit. A little bit chaotic, but they retain control. Let's see round 14. Kicking it off. Phenomen on the scout. He's the only one that really forced up, which I kind of like. Ooh. Good counter. Very slow rounds. Cybershoke taking their sweet time. They want to surprise their opponents, and they will catch one. See a secondary available to them. But from long, it's Mokujin making a mockery of this eco. And they clean it up easily. Phenomen forced to play with a Mech 10, perhaps a Scout again. Yeah, there's the Scout again. As the rest go for AKs, and for the first time, Spirit actually have a lead in this series. For the first time, they're actually in a position where they can perhaps dictate the pace of the game, as well as finish it on a high note. A third map potentially still awaits. Ancient will be that third map, if you're just wondering. That doesn't.
Unfortunate.
Valve, please fix the view models, or rather not view models, but rather the character model itself. The hit registration on the pouches doesn't work, just like it didn't used to on that, was it the IDF soldier that had the big hat here on Dust 2 that you couldn't hit in the back of it, right? That had the big hat covering, that looked like a big pan on its head. Something like that, and yeah.
So the wrong guy here. I don't really remember.
No, you remember the IDF agents that had big hats? Yeah, that you couldn't hit in the back when he was turned like to your side because the back wasn't, I think, modeled as a hit box. Meanwhile, yeah. Oh, the timing, Blixie!
From this,
the timing is insane!
Yep. Can't go back to B, you gotta push forward. They do so, an entry found in sight. Now falls into the hands of T-side with the advantage. And walking on in, Robo. Slowly inching forwards, has been now heard, spamming at Glowing's head. Just tease it for a second, and now, time ticking. We talk about Dust 2, the Academy on the CT side, and how often you will end up looking like prime VPs chain time. What are those rounds? What are those situations? As Cybershoke, they poke the hole in that CT side for now, but 3 plays to save should be good for another buy nonetheless. But this is Dust 2 now. It's not a good one, it's not a fast one, that's the only way it goes enjoyably, but right now instead. We see the first half kind of fall here as well. We seem to continue with short control. And, I mean, to be fair, with a map like, with about 4 different approaches, maybe 3, that's just, it just adds up. It is what it is. However, we continue for the game itself. I'll keep complaining about Dust 2 whenever I want to, but
I know
the game.
I can't stop you. It's like,
no.
It's in your DNA now.
Until this map is deleted forever from the game files and everyone's memory, I will not stop.
Well, that's gonna last a while.
my existence in Counter-Strike.
You know what? At this point, I'd just love to see Valve do a big change and just remove Dust 2 and bring Dust 1 back in the game.
Yes!
Just
Any day of the week, I'll take it.
Yes, yes. Dust 1 was great. It wasn't exactly very balanced, but hey, it's a great map nonetheless. As we jokingly have some fun with the map pool, we do see Cybershoke is not messing about. They've got mid control somewhat established, smoke deployed towards that B mid position instead of CT. And this would usually indicate a short split. Robo expecting that counter Molotov thrown. And it's all eyes on Robo again. He has to stay alive for as long as he can once this attack begins. Cybershoke is determined that short will be their final target, or rather A. Ooh, good double nades. Oh, fit him in. Down to 1 HP. Now, Mokujin's hearing everything. If somebody's made any sort of noise, he's hearing them through long, basically. So that should be more than enough information for Spirit Academy, but there's the smoke into CT. This could draw rotations. They don't know if Cybershoke have turned the other way around, then Cybershoke is actually going to commit towards B. Okay, here comes the split.
Nope.
No? What? Towards long? What?
20 seconds.
Oh,
into
this is madness. This is
Close
madness.
range
It's gonna be Mokujin
MP9.
3 kills.
Only good for 1, but here comes Robo. The play shuts down, and Cybershoke, they play themselves, adding a couple of
They do play themselves.
2-minute layers to this.
There's no layers. That wasn't even layered cake. That was just like 3 cake batters made at separate times, and then whilst you were having to put it together, it all just kind of flew somewhere, and you lost all the matter here. Cybershoke, I don't know what the hell was that. They committed almost towards short. They were ready for it. Then they decided to fake mid smokes and nades and stuff and kind of make it look like it's going to be a B split. Then actually looking like they're going to commit to a B split, only to run back top mid towards long, where basically Mokujin heard everything. I don't know why they would do that. If you don't have somebody on long already embedded in that double door position, maybe even outside of long, you have no reason to pull all the way back like that and think it's going to work, because you have 20 seconds. You have to hard clear corners. You're going up against a pretty good defense. Seems like a bit of a illogical step, and the mid-round call here, not the greatest one. Cybershoke pay the price. It's 2 rounds different still, but a new buy that could give them a chance. Let's see. Glowing P to 50. Wow. You know how I thought we were going to be seeing some good rounds from Cybershoke on the T side? It doesn't fill me with hope when I see rounds like the one we just experienced.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you on that. We look at Cybershoke in their map. They played 6 times, 2 wins out of them.
Yep.
You know, it hasn't been the greatest in terms of what they've so far been able to pick up, but they've got this current win streak going on. 9 games in a row, is it? So they've been doing good, right? With now Glowing and Bleaksy as well added to the roster. They're still figuring a couple of things out, but they're still continuing to kick some major ass when it comes to these series.
Spirit Academy have the 9-win streak. Yes, Spirit Academy have the 9-win streak. Cybershoke recently lost against
Oh
Terra,
my God,
breaking
yeah,
their
yeah. Right,
four-game
sorry.
streak. But yeah, it's you're still in the right saying that, you know, Cybershoke has been doing pretty well lately. Like, they've actually improved from what we've seen. And as you said, with Blixie glowing in the squad, things seem to be going a little bit better. Blixie caught. Alcaren will be solo, though. As in CT, it's Lovicus to embed himself into the depths. Oh, what? No.
What?
Chloe.
That's
what?
A
That's
big
just
old
madness.
whiff.
Oh,
but
Alcaren. Oh,
here's
what?
the real
Hold
stick of
up.
the ace side. Naughty Neki down to the last man, him and Cypho. Time is an issue. Cypho on ramp already
Naughty
up,
Neki's
and
dead.
he's going unnoticed. Having to go
What
back for the
is-
ball, but Naughty Neki does get caught on his way back.
Well-
That's a couple of mistakes. One too many for Cybershoke, and they will get punished for it as well. Swinging it into Kioske, or not really into him, but giving him a freebie as they know he's already in CT. The communication not working in tandem there as intended. Which does
Is
the
there
round
gonna be-
up next, and yeah, Cybershoke, they're running out of opportunities here because this is starting to smell like
Yeah.
ancient to me.
It is, and I have a sneaky suspicion that we could be seeing, instead of Cybershoke, the Cyberchoke, if they don't pick up a few more rounds here and try and make it as close as possible. I am a little bit worried about their approach, like the way they're approaching these rounds, the executions, the way they play one by one, no flash, no support, no nothing. It's a little bit awkward on gun rounds, and perhaps it's just the one round that we noticed, but this is where things get serious. It's 11-7. You either start winning right here, and you maybe close it in regulation, or you go on to Ancient, and I think Spirit Academy are back on track with the fact that they are waking up. They are no longer slacking behind in kills. Glowing doesn't have a live game of 24 kills within, what, 17 rounds, 18 rounds? Actually less, it was 16 rounds because it was 17 rounds because 13-4, yeah. So here we go. Outlong, blinded, killed, and deserted. I think that's map. I think we're going to Ancient confirmed now. There's almost a 0% chance that I see here Cybershoke winning. The map, that is.
I just want to see a bit more pace from Cybershoke here. I mean, in this round, it does start off with that sort of fast pace towards long. The result not great, but I like the idea nonetheless to forcefully make a change.
But where's the backup?
Yeah, that's the issue. Idea's there, but the execution unfortunately falls flat. Very much so.
Yeah. See, another problem that I'm having is they know that the utility is going to be thrown on long every single round. It's a standard. Every single round there's a molly nade and usually a flash or a smoke at the very least. So they could have waited a little bit longer on long instead of just running straight up, out, and then instead of, you know, just switch up the approach. Mid first, then long. Try to crunch the players whilst they're expecting mid aggression. This is a lovely boost, but it's being read. Alcaren.
Yeah, if it's anyone about the AWP, I think Alcaren here is, or backside player is dead, but AWP watching, an easy shot to hit.
Yeah.
But a push,
and,
to be disrespected, the Cypho tries it, and now is left Naughty Neki alone, exposed somewhere towards B, and now running away, trying to save the AWP. Alcaren says, no thank you, get out. Spirit Academy, they want to end map number 2, they really want to make this that 3-map series, and Ancient, it feels given
confirmed.
at this point,
It's confirmed. There's no chance. I see very little in the way of a comeback for Cybershoke. They had their chance on the second half. They missed a few opportunities, a few bad moves, and all of a sudden, yeah.
First half, Spirit Academy gave away way too many rounds as well.
Oh yeah, for sure. There were at least 2 or 3 rounds where we
just as many. So it was messy, and it was the only real chance.
Yeah, like, let's be fair. Spirit Academy. There were at least 2 rounds where I specifically remember them pulling some crazy moves and illogical plays, let's say. And there were, let's say, 2 or 3 rounds where individually they just couldn't do anything. They were destroyed by Cybershoke. But beyond that, they seem to have kind of grasped at the straws on the second half and seemingly grasped at a proper lifeline. As all of a sudden, you know, they're 1 round away from pushing into Ancient and finally doing what we thought was going to happen at the start of the series already, where Spirit Academy usually come out on top. Their 10-map win streak, or 10-match win streak, still currently intact. Could continue this if they win the third as well. Let's see. First contact, Alcaren on short probably. Should be a free kill. Minute and 15. Cybershoke completely lost as to what they need to be doing. They're trying to pressure mid. They're trying to see if the CTs might overreact. Instead, one by one, going out. Robo still alive. Disaster struck as Robo gets caught. Yes, it's going to be a B-split attempt through middle, through B itself. Phenomen with a deagle. The connections are not there, though. Sypho holds on his own. And Blixie might have found Mokujin. They know about Alcaren, but the bomb has to be retrieved. 50 seconds, and it's Sypho against 2 to hold on B. What better position to play than on B itself, but he will go wide as Lovicus replies. Oh, close call. Cybershoke, they do get the round, but they are far from over just yet.
Maybe. Far from over, maybe. Because there's still the issue of you got to get through that CT Academy if you want to make anything happen here. So Spirit Academy,
you got to burn through the money that Spirit Academy have built. Much.
And it's pretty much buy after buy. Although it doesn't seem like it's going to be 3 in a row here.
Just as I was about to say,
next one. Yeah, somehow it looked stronger just before they bought. I don't know what happened there. Just an illusion.
I know they
of
had
the
like
economy,
10k. Yeah, I know that Alcaren had almost 10k. So you know it's kind of ludicrous, but
not everyone is good in financials, it seems, but it is what it is.
That's
so
why
there is a real world that
Cybershoke
Cybershoke do come back into this, and it requires this round to be won flawlessly, and most likely in a complete wipeout of Spirit Academy, as to not let them have any weaponry in that next round. So if I'm Cybershoke, that's the priority right now. You win the round and you hunt down Spirit Academy as well. You don't let them save.
Oh, absolutely. You hunt them down to the last. You don't let them get any sort of free kills at all. But in any case, round 21, we begin anew. 3 players into upper halls. They're going to be going for a default here. I like it. Cybershoke playing pretty standardly. They seem to have finally gotten a bit more comfortable, perhaps, with that win, realizing that it is doable. You just need to, well, be a bit more precautious, perhaps. Starting off, Alcaren on mid. Very much a lot of defense towards A. Spirit Academy concerned about an A short split. For good reason. It's been the bane of their existence for a few times. And rather a weak point for Cybershoke as well. And this is where I would see an A split potentially work. I could see it work. They have a player embedded towards long doors. And they have a few players towards short, mid. So there's definitely a precedent being set for an A split. But it's going to come down to Blixie's timing. He has to play that correctly. If he plays it right, he needs to get that first kill on Mokujin to allow the whole team through short then for a bit of a safer approach towards the site itself. Meanwhile, we see a bit of a switch-up. Alcaren now taking long control. Robo still on mid. Nobody there to help. Robo somehow alive. And Spirit Academy.
Interesting.
Very tough position. Cybershoke now splitting again. And look, they're stopped on long. They can't really push short just yet.
Okay, welcome to the end of it seems. Yeah. That was a good setup for Spirit Academy. It's nice to see a clean, flawless sort of round toward the end here. Although it's not going to be kept clean, but it's a good start, and it's convincing at the end of this round specifically, the way it's approached here. And that's all I want to see pretty much here. It is one very convincing round, and it's nice to have it toward the very end as well.
Yeah. It's. I mean, look, it's
decent
the
setup.
Final round
Delivered the kills they needed.
I'm still a little bit. Look, I'll be honest. I'm still a little bit shocked that Cybershoke decide to rotate another player off of short towards long instead of leaving that lurk of Blixie in his hands. You know, maybe it would have worked a lot better if the split had come from one position as a strong one and then the flank from long where it could have been, you know, you could have crunched the guy with the op Alcaren that was kind of toasted towards spit. But beyond that, regardless, it is going to be Spirit Academy that win the map, and we're going to go into Ancient. Perhaps the reverse sweep is coming.
Maybe. So, with that as well, obviously said, we can move on from the hatred of Dust to the you know, the simple map, but still somehow making it look very, I don't know, just flawed in a lot of situations. Ancient, it's gotta be different, but it's still gotta be full in terms of map control. It adds a bit more dynamic side to the game. But we'll have to see exactly who comes out on top, because both teams backs against the wall at the moment. And guess what? The loser of this one, 1-1, the winner, has a chance to go playoffs with a clean record. Spirit Academy, right? History currently, back-to-back defending champions of the CCT here with Series 14 and 15. New year, same them, maybe. We'll see how this breaks, so don't go too far. Alright, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, lads and lasses and kids and adults, all ages in between as well. Welcome to a third map of the series now here between the games.
Yes,
gamers,
sir.
You know, Cybershoke and Spirit Academy.
It's gonna be a gamer show, that is for sure. Map 1 and
Maybe.
2 both delivered.
I mean,
and
it wasn't really so
wasn't-
far. Map 1 was more of a
Smackdown.
Smackdown,
Yes.
that's the one.
Dust 2 was the smack back, and now it's the smack attack. Let's see.
Dust 2 was in the past. I never want to think about it again.
Fair. And Blixie neither, as he starts off straight, takes fight towards lane from middle. There's a heavy presence from Cybershoke towards this mid position. They're hearing everything on Spirit, and I'm hearing some chat as well, I believe, but I'm not sure.
Nah,
yeah,
don't worry about
nothing's
it.
wrong. Robo gets one. Glowing. Dualies fall, and that's B-side lost. It's going to be a retake, 4v4. This is excellent for Spirit Academy. It should have gone a lot worse, but in fact, Cybershoke, well, it's glowing that fails. From map 1 being the beast, from map 2 being sub-average, and now, unfortunately, failing on the pistol will prove to be the big mistake. It's Robo with a triple and a quad in total. Beautiful from the side of Spirit Academy.
Robo Go-Go, 4 kills, and looking pretty good in the end here as well for him. Alright, we haven't talked about him too much. I think Dust 2, right? I'm just gonna rip the bandit here for one last time. It was not a good show. It just, half one was not great. It was a show and who was gonna be losing more. As Spirit Academy, one note the entire way through. Second half, finally at least they got things going and didn't allow for Cybershoke to play the game how they wanted. And now for map number 3. Right? We want to see more individuals. You mentioned Glowing, the Beast, as he was on map number 1. Then for map number 2, we see Kioske kind of more back to his ways and the expectations people place on him. Nicely met, finally. And now for map 3 as well. You've got the last couple of maps to go off of. And beyond that as well, the numbers, the statistics as well to go. Glowing, obviously as well, brings in those numbers. Not the only one. Phenomen, pretty damn good. I'd say almost anyone on Cybershoke, or anyone on that team, can pop off and have a great game. So, there's that to expect here as well. CT side of Ancient, though, it's not off to a hot start here. Playing a full eco. 5-man stack in CT. Waiting.
I love this. Robo again, same position. Easy shutdown. And Spirit Academy lose nobody. Money is up there. In the heights already. 4K pretty much almost for everybody available. And this should be the first real test. Cybershoke, as you said, the second map just wasn't it. That second half especially, they failed to really breach into Spirit Academy territory. First few rounds, okay. The pistol kind of jiggly, but in general, not something that they're going to look back keenly on.
You know
And
what I
Spirit
find funny
Academy?
here?
Yeah.
We're both complaining about Dust 2 with the exact opposite sides. I'm complaining about that first half. You're here talking about that second.
The thing is, the second half was also bad. Let's be
Yeah.
fair. I mean, the first half, we said our piece already. I don't even want
giving
to
away
repeat it.
rounds and not changing things
Yeah.
at all in Spirit Academy. Second half was just Cybershoke not finding their groove at all. It's fun that we
Exactly.
can complain both about Dust 2, different sides mostly as well. That's great.
Because we both dislike it, but in any case, Spirit Academy right now, I think they're going to show us their true
Meat and
colors.
potatoes of the game, you know, let's get into it. First gun round.
Exactly.
There's not a lot of util which on Ancient, right? I mean, there's a good amount of util. But not all you'd like, but it seems like Spirit Academy don't really care too much. They instead are going to give the opening to Cybershoke, and now that lack or not lack of util doesn't matter anymore. You can play this as a 5 vs 4 and play more passive with Cybershoke. That's exactly what they're doing as well.
Ooh, the smoke is very bad, though. It
yeah,
leaves a
Naughty
lot
Neck
to be
getting caught
wanted. Naughty Neck is in trouble. He's going to be falling back to Temple. That's a smart move. He's fast. He doesn't get caught out in the open. It's going to allow the defense to actually hold on. Naughty Necky takes the angle through the smoke even, and it finds a free kill on Alcaren. Damages Sypho. This is perfect. All of a sudden, things change in a split second for Spirit Academy. Their attempt towards A thwarted, and they had an opening. If they could have boosted somehow on towards 3, that could have been the round-winning moment, because site was effectively opened up, but they choke. They don't take the opportunity, and then obviously we have Naughty with beautiful shots through the smoke, and voila, round is over. I mean, they're gonna try B, sure, but this shouldn't be ending too well for them. They have 1 smoke and 2 mollies. They can get a bomb plant, and then we can talk.
There you go.
First,
There's the 2 more. And I'd say give us 2 more seconds, the round is done.
pretty much.
Not an
Ace.
An ace collected for him. And hey, I'm telling you, anyone on the Cybershoke team can pop off and have a great map. And there's just more proof of that. CT side already being set up to get these rounds on the board. And now let's okay, Dust 2, Ancient, they play slightly differently, but both have a very similar objective. The big difference is that you can fight for mid control here. How worried should we be for Spirit Academy to kind of fall into the same sort of traps as on Dust 2? Realistically,
I mean, the thing is,
I'd say no, just because of how many more fights that CTs are willing to give here in Ancient's mid.
I wouldn't go as far as saying that they don't have options, but they're going to be locked in mid if Cybershoke play correctly. Though Cypho out A main, they speed up, they take the opportunity now, and it's going to be Cypho with a secondary. Round is over. I mean, at this point, the CTs, they're fighting a losing battle. Count your losses, save the weapons. No, through the smoke, Yosuke. A little bit dangerous, but they've got Robo embedded in red. This is effectively, yeah.
Okay, doable. Game is on. No.
I mean, no. They're not going to go. There's a near impossibility, and yeah, Naughty caught. The problem is right here, as you said, Spirit Academy, could they be caught on mid? I think they could be. Cybershoke had that chance to perhaps fight them there, but the counter utility, the pop flash, actually broke that initial contact for Cybershoke, and Spirit Academy just ran towards Donut. They didn't waste time, and I love that. They sped the attack up, Cypho through main, and that's the beauty of it. Main was effectively uncontrolled, because that's the big issue on this map in comparison to Dust 2. A main is on Ancient is a lot of times left open, and nobody really keeps too much of an eye on it. Like, they do kind of keep it in mind, but it can be an opportunity that the T's can abuse. And Spirit Academy, they just found their first round because of it on the gun round, and let's see if they can keep it up. I mean, Cybershoke, they're going to have to change up either mid control to defend A, or they're going to keep losing A.
Yeah, just to also harp on your thoughts there as well. It's not just that A main is often left unattended, but the entirety of the A side, you'll instead opt to see the CT side play from Donut instead. A full-on retake, 5 versus 5, not uncommon if the T side just decided to rush or contact onto what the A side, not give them early information. So, you do have these options, but the A side, as easy as it is to take in these situations as well, you need to have a very good post plant as well, because otherwise it can just quickly fall apart.
You need either Temple or Donut control, right? Whatever.
Preferably both, just to have that crossfire and to slow down the retake itself.
But let's say in reality, you'll usually have 50% of the time one at the very least.
And even so, it's still not gonna do all the favors you'd like. But we start off here. We'll see how much our words resonate as we continue, because right now, Blixie's opening things up here. The only rifle the CT side have, and an opening has been taken. Robo down, 7 kills, and no more for this round.
And I think our point is coming across even further. Look at A site. Look at how empty it is. I mean, early on, there was Naughty there holding close to the main position, but he's already rotated deep back towards CT spawn, and oh boy, this is going to be a lovely push towards B ramp. They find a few. Blixie finds another in between, but Cypho's the one that holds. Cypho and Kyosuke, they'll be able to persevere. 2 versus 1. Naughty has a 5-7. That's a pistol that you should fear as the T side, especially when you're Kyosuke on what? 20 HP? Oh, this is going to be lovely. Though, surely they check the smoke. He's got to check the smoke. You've got to check the smoke, you two. And it is going to be Spirit Academy that will win it. Close calls. Very close
Stumbling
calls.
through
Decent
this
damage.
one. The only thing that needed to change there, or to change the outcome, was a flashbang to go off of that first contact, pretty much, and it would have been a done deal, I think. Right, they allowed slightly too much time for it to recover for Kioske. And, was it Mokujin?
No. Kioske and Syphon.
Okay, that's the one. Yeah, completely just went past me who the second one there was.
I mean, it happens quite quickly, to be fair, so, you know, everything is within a blitz of an eye, and, ooh, a fast B push. I'm not a fan. They're going through a molly, but they seem to have not really taken a lot of damage in the corner far. Glowing will find Mokujin. Phenomen being mollied out. Syphon replies, but it's not enough. Still a 3 versus 2. Cybershoke kind of keep the numbers up.
Blix is still a fair bit of damage as well. This is, making Spirit Academy inquire about the rest of the side if they have a way out instead. Alcaran, unable to support his teammate, leaves it to just him in this 1-on-3, and he's got the second dead to rights, but Naughty Neki, he's got an MP9 instead. And you know how that duel goes. Jiggling MP9 up close, and you've got nothing in terms of HP, you're a dead man.
Yeah, the only thing that saves you is a pre-fire, and
I'd say a
don't
priest.
see much of those. Yeah, or a priest. that's
not pre-fire,
that's the one that comes after. I think at that point the priest can only help after the fact, but
unlucky GG says on the grave. Better luck next time. Spirit Academy, second time might already be used, by the way, and Cybershoke also hasn't used one. We're, what, 7 rounds in now?
Yeah. It's a very competitive map, much more than I thought it would be. Spirit Academy are being put to the test, and Cybershoke is proving that this is a team that you should fear. Because Glowing, I mean, he had a, 0-4, 0-5 start, finds 2 kills, so he's starting to wake up a little bit as well, at least. And we're going to see Pistols and Kevlar. This could still be a bomb plant. The damage was decent on Cybershoke. I wouldn't even mind actually a force buy here from Spirit Academy. I admit this is the first time where I would actually get behind a force buy for the T side.
I could see it, yeah. It's that economy, it's still fragile, and Cybershoke is barely getting started in the game, and it's still so early as well in Spirit Academy on 4. You could pretty much risk it for the biscuit and take this first half, get 6 fairly easily just by winning this round, but dude, not always on the same page. I still respect the fact that they're able to just read the economy here for themselves and realize, you know what, we can probably have better chances with the gun rounds.
Oh, absolutely.
There's a point to go both ways, and we should eco or we should force buy here.
I think
they decide we'll go for the gun round instead. Like the more numbers game or numbers side of the games in terms of percentages and such, yada yada yada. Who cares? We see the guns coming out anyways.
The bigger issue is utility. You need that util, especially for mid control. You need that flash to not allow the first 2 players in mid, even, you know, setting up for a bit of a bait and switch to catch that first entry. And we can see again, it's going to be an attempt towards middle by Spirit Academy. Out mid goes Kioske, blinded. He's not really ready. Mokujin is there. The refrag is important. And they will fight for this fully. Mokujin with a second. That's the op out of the hands of Cybershoke. Oh, this is a ballsy move, and he could get a third. He will. Mokujin, he just keeps pushing forward. He's going to find a 4K here, potentially, within 20 seconds of the round beginning. As Robo entries B, and that's round. That is going to be the end of round number 8. Naughty Neki.
A quick start and a quick end.
Wow. And that's why mid is so important, right? That's why utility is vital.
Yeah, I'm surprised that we see Cybershoke fight for that mid control as early as they do in this way, with only 1 pretty much for the initial duel as well. The support is a AWP smoked off and still getting shot.
And also, I would like to add that if Cybershoke is aggressing towards Cave, that they should help mid control. Right? Yeah, they should help for that fight.
You kind of play that in tandem to a degree.
Yeah,
but there's always a risk attached to every single thing you do here, especially on Ancient with mid control. It can be like Vertigo's ramp and Inferno's banana control, right? Things can very quickly come to an end. It's just like that if you play it wrong. So it is, I don't know. It's a difficult thing or topic kind of to talk about in case of, okay, do you want to fully go for this one part of the map and gamble on it? If you lose, the round is done immediately and you don't even get a chance. You know, it's an intriguing topic, but most of the time, or at least you'll see in these games, they're still 5 mid or 5 mid control, fully fledged almost. But so far, we're not seeing that for Cybershoke. Again, right now, despite the manpower they have, they're playing more reserved. Hoping to set up Phenomenon instead for that opening.
I mean, he's got the op again. He was pretty damn decent on, not gonna say Anubis, because everybody were, but
yeah.
Even on Dust, he was saving them a lot of times. Without him, we wouldn't even see 8 rounds, possibly. Robo, though, this time predicts Blixie's aggression. He's done it a few times already.
Look at the rotation being made, by the way.
Yeah, all 4 towards B. And again, this is going to be an issue that Cybershoke are going to eventually have to address before the end of this half. Leaving A open like this, it will lead to just straight-up saves.
I at least do like that you're making use of the manpower on B right now. You have 4.
Yeah, you're
have
addressing.
Gamble
Yeah.
stack here. You're making an information play, but it is still going to cost you. No trade coming off of the skill into Robo. There's some util from ramp that's going to hold these players' attentions here and instead let a free A-side fall. And Cybershoke realized they've made a mistake, and oopsie, some might say.
Surely you save here.
Yeah,
I mean, you've
do.
sacrificed everything for that B stack, then pushed into Leopard. You couldn't even get the entry without losing one of your own. That's not a trade you're willing to take. It's net negative here. And Spirit Academy, 6-3, Cybershoke. Not, like I said, I'm not sure why they are this eager to call the coin flip before the round is ever even decided. Like, it's...
Yeah, not to get too into the theory crafting here, but I feel like Cybershoke would benefit from playing these rounds more passive in mid. Wait for that first wave of utility and contact from Spirit Academy to come through, then take shelf control, start fighting from mid in that sense. Just play a bit more passive with a man in Donut, or maybe even a 2-man setup. Hold that A-side as such. It's still ancient, it works. We've seen that fairly often in the past as well. But now they keep losing a little bit too much when it comes to these early duels. They're not able to really recover, and as you see this last round as well, the gamble stack on the B. Now working out.
See, the point I'm trying to also kind of... You've already mentioned it, it's Donut. I think you have to have one player somewhere near there, somehow able to fast rotate A, have some info to at least be able to gather. Because otherwise you're going to be in the dark, and that's half the map gone. It's kind of a losing battle. Again, you're fighting here against an opponent that's going to be everywhere across the map. As long as they're not rushing something with low economy, it's always going to be a lurker somewhere trying to find a way in.
Yeah,
so,
whether it be through mid, right? Red Room is a place, Mokujin...
Anywhere,
not,
really,
well, not lurking in one of the previous rounds and collecting a 3k. Still just dominated mid back then. And
alone.
A main, walking through Donut, walking through Red Room, if you just imagine shifting instead. There are these gaps to exploit on this map, and forcefully manipulate that CT side, rotation-wise, and duels, which ones they'll take. It'll be fun to, always fun to see in this case. But what is also fun to see is that Cybershoke are changing things up a little bit here. It's not that passive setup I said, but it's at least them taking it into control. And this time, they're not half-assing it. They're fully going for that control. They get it. And now they're ready and set up in a 5 versus 5, where Spirit Academy instead, they're going to be the ones to be funneled in toward the B side. A slightly amiss spray from Glowing, but a trade from Love, because this is how you set things up here for the CT side. And you keep on pushing. Blixie takes 2 more. Cybershoke. Good defense. They finally set themselves up for success. They had trades nearby. They had the awareness to start pushing in as soon as that first contact came as well. Blixie delivered on that first duel as well. Helps out massively.
And it's vital they have mid. That's it. That's, you know, basically the core principle here on Ancient.
That's them being funneled into one place only. One area of the map where Spirit Academy were going towards. All their eggs in the basket of the B side with mid-night is what hard it was. And look at the quick change-up in the game we're going to be seeing here as well. Economy's down to nothing.
Round 11 is coming to an end. Glowing's pushed up A main. Will get slapped by Mokujin, and that was a burst Glock. I love it. Haven't seen it in a while.
It's fun to see. It's satisfying.
It's a really good weapon if it would actually work most of the time, but... Or rather, a mode of the weapon. But Mokujin, final man, not long for the world, no Kevlar. As we were talking about this earlier... ooh, decent. Hold up. Let's not stray away too far from the round. Mokujin could still cook something up, as they're all tagged up. Phenomen, he's again in the same position, but ready this time. So, as we were talking about mid-control, it's about the fact that I'm a bit surprised Spirit Academy don't try to break that shelf setup. They have a player towards elbow. I believe 2 were there beforehand, so they could have tried to crunch mid through lane and kind of get rid of glowing there. Lovikus as well would have been caught out in the cold all of a sudden. You got 2 entries, maybe for the trade of one of your own. So Spirit Academy, the fact that they don't commit to something like that as well, realizing they've lost mid, is perhaps a bit of a weird way to play this, as they rush B. Again, fast B take, and they're getting mollied and naded. What is happening right now? But Alcaran able to put an end. Blixie down. Sypho, second kill, confirmed. Glowing is out, that's B site. Spirit Academy, a bit of a weird start to begin with, but they're right back in. 3 versus 5. Not sure Cybershoke are able to retake, but they don't have a choice. It's the last round. It's all or nothing. Oh, Phenomen disconnecting.
Straight up, just
Knife in hand.
sent out. Wasn't ready.
Maybe
Cypher
that,
says,
yeah.
get out, and we are looking at the end of the half here. 7-5, and that is, right, all from the back of the eco we see for Spirit Academy. We said it could have forced, could have ecoed. They get the gun around from that as well. They capitalize on that opportunity, and they make it a good half for themselves, right? Ancient, no secret, it's CT-sided. The Spirit Academy, they come in here, first half rock the boat, so to say, in Cybershoke. They take a while to fully recover and cement themselves in the half. And overall, they don't deliver us a satisfying CT half. Instead, they kind of let Spirit Academy have their way in a lot of these situations. It's them forced to be adapting. And now, Cybershoke, at least, they have the grace, I say, with a great assault, grace of this T side where if things go very well, they'll be the ones to set the tempo.
Indeed.
But it's not always that easy.
No, not even close. Glowing playing the util, Blixie as well.
Look at the individuals, by the way, on Spirit Academy. Robo currently 11 and 8. He had that 4K at the very start of the game. Still been doing fairly well. Activating the rest of his team slowly and surely, and still leading the charge. At the start of half number 2, Cybershoke on the site, seeing absolutely no one here. It's abandoned.
Oh, that's an interesting incendiary.
Flash,
from Spirit
flash,
Academy.
flash, no flash. No Teneki,
They
1,
don't
2,
seemingly
Venom,
need a
3
flash.
out of the round is Dunzo.
That incendiary was indeed interesting because Spirit Academy kind of throw it out of nowhere into a pretty bad spot as well. Doesn't really cover that corner wide push, wide swing. So, not sure what happened there, but Cybershoke, that is a straight up B take. Round 6 is theirs. As you said, if they can get a foothold in, they may be able to dictate the pace of the game, and with that, force Spirit on the defensive, force them into making mistakes over rotations. Let's see how the game plays out. Cybershoke might not have said their last yet, even if Dust was a bit of a disaster. Big points for Spirit Academy, by the way, the fact that we see a full eco, finally. And even delivering 2 kills, I mean, not bad.
Just plastered on the wall. HG blows him straight into it. It's clean-ish. Decent enough. And Cybershoke, what do you have? First gun run of the game. We'll find out if they have what it takes to exactly do what we said. Get a good T-side going on. Set the tempo, officially so. And force Cybershoke to play your game. Because obviously, in very often cases... Oh my god. As is the case in very many games as well. You try to offset that, or get an offset CT side. You try to play your own game, force them to play into yours. And if you do that, you know you have them on the ropes.
And we can see right here, they're forcing them into firefights. Spirit Academy has no choice but to at least try to get a kill or two back. And that nade, oh, almost a double. Alcaren could have actually doubled his score just with that one nade almost, if Phenomenon was closer. Pushing down B ramp might not have been the right idea. Naughty Neki is ready, expecting it. Meanwhile, Mokujin gets killed on middle, and that is effectively round done. Cybershoke.
Barrage of fuel as well. They don't want him fighting.
Nope. Oh,
Oh yeah,
not sure
on
what's
the wall.
happening there. Ah, yes, the plaster. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, there is still a round going on. I'm pretty sure it didn't end.
I'm
but
imagining
maybe
it's
it ended.
over.
I imagine it's over. I imagine it's over. Yeah. So point is, Spirit Academy, like, they push down B ramp. They are in a bit of a weird position. They've got 3 players alive. There's 4 on the other side, but the fact that they push down B ramp just doesn't seem like, for me, the smartest idea when you're dealing with a lot of enemies. You know they're going to be stacked up towards that position. You get a free kill, sure, but it seems like they risk too much too early. And Cybershoke, 8-7, could be 9. This is a half buy. It's not looking too sweet. Spirit Academy, they gotta wake up. I mean, wake up. Not like they're not here. I mean, they've still got 7 rounds first half. It's great and all. It's just the first gun round. Love the stack of mid though. This could
Oh, never mind.
work well
Yeah,
in
it
their
could,
favor.
but not
It
anymore.
could, but
For that
not
1 second where it's
yeah.
only... Is it Lodicus out first who's dueling or glowing? Doesn't matter too much. For that 1 second it looks good, and then suddenly it's 3 players to swing at you. And Cybershoke, very nicely done. Second gun around of the half coming out here for Spirit Academy.
There's the open Alcaren. He needs to start hitting his shots. So far, Robo, Mokujin, Sypho, even Kyosuke
Here's
have
my
been kind
idea,
of
though.
holding on their own. Yeah.
Complete curveball. Double push A main for the CT side.
Sure. I mean, yes, something like that could work. You can
Just
risk,
get funky.
risk it, but thing is, you could quickly be caught off guard. And meanwhile, Lodicus on mid, we do have the trade. Mokujin still 2 in donut, so Spirit Academy contained the current assault, but B side now weakened. There's 1 defender. It's going to be Robo. He's already delivered like 1 3K to 1 4K, I think, and an ace from Sypho, I believe we saw, but I think even we saw an ace from Glowing on the other side, but that's a topic for a different time. Right now, the round not yet favorable for one or the other too much. Utility-wise, though, it's a problem. There's no more smokes for Cybershoke.
Decent damage should be dealt back here by the wallbang alone. An HE, there is 1, a Molotov as well. Robo might have to respect those, but it seems like he's going to be the man playing this instead. Full contact, drop a smoke, play time instead. Because 40 seconds remain. You drop that smoke cave all around, but now into cave it goes. That takes away more attention and more time from Cybershoke. In which, during this time, you might see Mokujin in CT inch a little bit closer as well. Set up with his teammate for this 1-2 punch. And waiting. Keep an eye on Robo as well in cave. Might be the one to step up next, but for now, eyes on Sypho. 1-2, not a third. Blixie instead. And in cave, it is Robo. Won't do planted. Denied.
Beautiful.
Round secured. In
Beautiful
the bag.
from Robo.
Great synchronous defense there for Spirit Academy. First defense as well coming through for Sypho. 1-2 deals exactly what he has to. Right, he lets the second man pass instead. He can quickly secure cave with Lodicus. The bomb Academy covered for. Instead, Robo delivers what he needed to as well. And that is 8 for the Spirit Academy.
It's also a very important round that kind of brings them right back on track. Robo, beautiful double. And we are going to be seeing Kyosuke pushing from middle. I'm not sure where's the plan in that. Runs
Pushing
into
to early
the
retirement.
smoke, yeah. quickly gets put down. Mokujin and elbow. He's very aggressive. He's going to push through. He's going to be caught. What is this? Spirit Academy from a round where you do seem to have some smarts about you. Just push through 2 smokes. You make massive engagements on your own in positions that are well checked usually as Alcaran just... What? That's an AWP in his hands. He just shoots with a USB. Wait, what the hell did I just observe?
I don't know. How... last round was so nice for Spirit Academy. They played passively. They played the time very well in utility and all that. Now it starts off Kioske going for the first one. Sure, that's fine. The utility was there. The play was set up. But then walking through a smoke and spamming with a USP, it just kind of crumbles immediately.
No, not that it crumbles. It was never there to begin with.
I say that first play could have gone either way. I'm fine with that. But
Yes,
it's
the
that play
first
elbow
initial play...
and this spam with a USB that is just
exactly. These
wacky.
2 are what's really throwing me off. It's not even wacky. It's just I'm sorry, it's a dumb move. Let's be fair. You're low on money, sure. You're kind of having those MP9s to work for you, sure. But what? Like, why are you... it's never mind. Cybershoke, I mean, they still win a round. They play it well. They expect it because they're a good team. They're thinking about this. They're like, okay, just watch those smokes. They're going to try something crazy, and exactly that happens. It's going to be Mokujin with the 5-7 that's going to be dangerous, though. It's going to be Glowing to be caught early. Mokujin is not yet checked fully, though luckily he goes wide. Phenomen catches him. Their counter utility is kind of on point, but it's too much. Oh my god. He headshotted his teammate and then killed the enemy with that headshot. My god. Oh, I love it. Cybershoke, they win this map, I think, because they are just playing a better game. They're thinking this in a better, or they're taking this in a better way. Like Spirit Academy, they're making some weird mistakes that are not characteristic for them, and maybe it's just a bad day.
Yeah, for the moment, right? With Cybershoke only having lost 1 round, that was the first gun round. Now they've recovered immediately. It's definitely leaning towards them. We said that they need to play the beat of their own drum. And Spirit Academy... well, previous gun round, it doesn't work out. It is looking very much like do or die here. And last round's aggression they had towards B or B not working out, changed things up a bit more. Play that slow game. That's the way you should go about it. Respect that utility. Throw your own, play the time, and let Cybershoke walk into you. And, you know, maybe just pick them off 1 by 1. Because Ancient does have a lot of those duels with the CT side, can be the ones who choose to engage. Not only that, but you've got these bait-and-switch plays. You've got your double setup in cave, you've got 2-man stacks in mid, crossfires you can hold. But at the start of this one is all but that. The exact opposite.
I love it. I love what I'm seeing here. Cybershoke is, as you said, playing exactly what Spirit should have done in the first place. Patient and just kind of playing into their own game here with utility to help them. Alcaran, he's being checked. He's being checked. Of course he's being checked. They don't have eyes on A main. This is what we talked about earlier. It's about the team play. It's about the conversation they're having where, okay, we know that we haven't been looking at A main. We gotta have to keep eyes on the back. Glowing, there's the double peak. Let's see. Spirit Academy, Kioske and Sypho. Can they do it? Can they... Yeah, they can. Okay, they'll take down Glowing. This could work. The B-hold can be made with 3 players. It's not impossible. It's, in fact, quite probable. As Kioske goes out onto site from long, it's Mokujin. He goes in for 1 more. No, it's Kioske instead, and it's a back-to-back kills that go to Spirit Academy. They persevere. They won't let this one go. It's such a close call that... whew, it almost takes them down. This could have been map and series point for Cybershoke. Instead, Spirit Academy decide to kind of let's get serious, right? They stop fussing about.
Yeah, it takes a little bit of luck here in terms of the gamble stack and all that, obviously, but still wonderfully played for Spirit Academy, because that is the setup they needed to make work in cave. You can recover these rounds. And they do. An extremely important one, a do-or-die loser of this map. Well, obviously goes 1-1. Winner 2-0 definitely helps in terms of getting confidence up as well for the future to keep these win streaks alive. But more's needed still for both these teams. We're not seeing the end of this one just yet. We're seeing the end of the timeout. We're getting back into it. But what? Okay, let's see. Your Spirit Academy, what do you really now do? Last round, aggression A main gets caught. Not too great. A second entry found as well in the meantime. And it came down to, did they go A or B? If you still need confident rounds, what do you do?
Good question. You go aggro. You try to counter them. You try to find those kills and pretty much shut down their attempts at the start. And that's exactly what happens. Cybershoke, they're down to Phenomen. It should be 10-11 by all looks. This is... they've stepped up, you know, kind of ramped up the aggression. Good counter util, as I said early. Being able to stop them towards cave is vital. That leaves B pretty much closed up. As Phenomen is slowly being caged in. This is a much better map than what we've had so far from Anubis to Dust 2. It's much more competitive. The rounds, we see some craziness still, I'll give you that much. Spirit Academy have been making some massively mad moves, but overall, they seem to compose themselves, and we see at least somewhat of a good dance in CS here. As 30 seconds, I think it's just a straight save. Phenomen is like, yeah, well, we need the money. Or rather, the op.
Need a fighting chance. And if you just also look at his economy compared to his teammates, needs a save. And it's the op. You know, 1+1 makes sense to save here. But Spirit Academy, they're inching closer towards getting that 10 on the board. And this one, now it looks better. They recover this one. They're finally cementing themselves in this game.
It's...
After, you know, I'd say due time. And maybe even a bit afterward as well. They've given Cybershoke such a good lead in this game. Time to strike back. Now we just gotta repeat that success.
Cybershoke's not gonna let up.
Yeah, because I can't help but feel all it takes is one change for Cybershoke, right? Last round starts off, Robo finds the opening, it's a 1 versus 1.
Imagine a fast A play. How many times have we mentioned A? How many times have they not gone A? And how many times it's been wide open for the taking. They've attempted it a few times, I'll give you that part, I believe 2 or 3, but in general, just fast, move in, take it over, see if you can fight it. But we can see the reaction. Spirit Academy leaving mid open, instead deciding to hold on to the sites themselves. Anchor points are vital after all. Kioske expecting the smoke push. Lobicus smart enough not to go through, though now revealing his hand. He could be in trouble. He needs to make a move and soon. Either fall back or find an entry towards Red Room. Let's see. He's going to take the fight towards Donut. It's not going to work. The nade brings him down. It's still Mokujin. Good entry. Solidify the mid control. Yep, that's it. That's enough. It's going to be Naughty Neki trying to get onto side A, though, but both are low. 21 HP, and I'm not sure they're going to persevere. With 52 seconds to go, Alcaren, yeah.
Seems to be an HE.
That brings him down.
Spirit Academy. Game. All leveled up here, it seems, and coming back into it. CT side, it makes more sense. You can still come back to it. Sort of, you know, fairly decent 7-5 at halftime. But Cybershoke took this half by storm. They've got their individuals wide awake in Naughty Neki and Lovicus. Blixie as well, he's found a couple of very important kills.
The problem is the economy.
Yeah, it's not really setting themselves up. Even if they have these fraggers available, you gotta have at least something. You can't always expect the Eagles to work out. Although we are seeing that A play. At least to get a rotation going on this side of the map. Glowing, complete opposite side, has the bomb next to him. And Spirit Academy? not being given any information. If there was going to be an A play, that might have forced out rotation, but not now, not anymore.
I like the fact Cybershoke is sticking together. Too many times have we seen teams on ecos just kind of spread across the map as a default and just die individually everywhere. Like I said, they seem to have wizened up, if we can say so, or wizened up, however. Spirit Academy, though, not letting up at all. They are keeping eyes on main. They are having mid control, so this is gonna be a shutdown, I'm afraid, unless the Deagles are gonna be super accurate. Kiosk and Robo each find 2. Well, make it 3 for Robo, in fact, as round is over. Minimal losses and series point for Spirit Academy now available. It's a single opportunity. This is how much it took them. You know, it kind of... The score itself tells you the story of this game so far. It took them to get to a single chance to close this out without having to fight either overtime or potentially even lose. So, let's see if it's going to be the final round, or do we go to overtime and Cybershoke still fight to win this second Swiss stage battle, even. Not even the most important series they're going to have in this tournament.
No, it's not. This is still, in the grand scheme of things, this game is fairly non-consequential. Because no one's getting eliminated, it's not playoffs bound. It's just set up to either side, although we apparently freeze our drone in midair. There we go. As we get back into it. On the B defense, it's a retake. We're looking at the Spirit Academy, in which we've got aggressive position for a couple of T-side players. And Zypho, Tracer scene, OT is calling. And it seems like Naughty Neki wants it, smells it, deals it. At 12-12. We need more than all the regulation in this case. We need overtime, baby. Let us have it. Because now it's taking us until 3 maps to get a close game. And one where it's not completely up in the air. Or, well, it's not completely sure from the very get-go and who's taking it.
The thing is, it's far more competitive than perhaps we all expected. I think a lot of people were thinking Spirit Academy take this without too much of a hitch. Cybershoke just recently changed up their roster. Surely you're not expecting them to give us too much. But then, Anubis happens, then Dust happens, and all of a sudden we are in overtime. Ancient is here, it's 12-12. It is going to be as close as it gets, and it is going to be the final chance for these 2 teams to find a win in this series. Lovicus, hold up.
1 for the price of 2. Not sure if that's worth
enough.
it, but rotation slowed it down at least. If you get B, if you get through Cypho, maybe it'll all be worth it. But for now, it'll be difficult nonetheless to confirm the side. And Venomed doesn't know just how lucky he is.
Absolutely.
That luck runs out. Oh! No time to recover. Glowing. Started off the game.
Back.
Started off the series. First half delivered 19 kills on Anubis. Been quiet ever since. For the most part, and now needs to go above and beyond to deliver 13. With 1 more to go. Through the angles, through Kioske, spotted! But down to 9 HP. Kioske stands the test of the time. Spirit Academy to 13 first.
It's an excellent start for Spirit Academy. It's a bit of a solidifying moment as well, because it gives them that momentum back. They're going to feel much better because of it, and I think they're going to be going into these rounds much more relaxed as well.
I like the reaction as well for Cybershoke there. The mid is completely taken away from them. They know rotation's going to be slightly slowed down. Fast to be. Just go.
Exactly, yeah. Just run. You know, run in, try to do as much damage as you can. And let's see how it works out. It's going to be another default coming out from Cybershoke. They're going to be very aggro towards Leopard. That Molly indicates there's a player there. Phenomenon, quick and easy. And it's going to be back-to-back entries here for Cybershoke that could solidify another round in their way instead, as Lovicus gets stacked through the wall. Now we slow down. Mid has been relinquished. Spirit Academy played smart. 3 players on B site itself. And that's what we talked about earlier in the first half. You can see Mokujin in Donut. He's holding that position. He's the anchor. Oh, Alcaren, hello! Beautiful shot as Glowing literally jumps into it. And back towards A, perhaps the bomb has been left. No! Why is the bomb left? Oh no. Somebody has to retrieve it and fast. Please don't tell me they forgot. No, they didn't. Thank God Blixie thinks about that.
Yeah, you gotta stop freestyling this round off of Cybershoke. Bomb all the way here. You've got a man lurking out on A, and Alcaraz immediately removes him.
They have to go B.
Yep.
They have to go B now.
The lurk made mood, and they did recognize it at least. It's not like they all started running through mid. They're still focused on B, but they're insanely slow about this.
Why?
All this time, but the lurk made ineffective just because of how slow they are. And Phenomen, you'll find this first one, but 30 seconds remain. 2 CTs still remain. A crossfire. Blixie needs to get past. Sees him in the corner. 4x3. Kioske still not seen. And waiting. First one of this. The second as well. Saved by the grace of his resolution. And Alcaraz, his is to backstab Lovicus.
In style, Alcaraz closes it out. Even if he hadn't had the greatest show here on Ancient, he is providing. 14-12 and potentially even 15. Cybershoke in trouble. I'm not sure why they took so long after losing A control on Notineki. They should have realized just run into B, right? You are mostly dealing probably with 1 at max 2 players. You've got 3 of your own. You have to take those chances and you have to move. Haul ass, as they say. And yeah, Cybershoke, they seem to be a bit deflated as they go out mid. Lovicus trying to engage here. Let's see if he finds any contact in Pizza. There's 3 players waiting for the actual play. Mokujin from Donut. First entry is beautiful. Second, yep, it's Kioske. It's easy. Kioske looking for more. This is 15 on the board. Kioske! Yep, that's what I'm talking about, baby. He's not gonna shut down now. Glowing, the final man, the final Titan alongside Phenomen. And I'm not sure it's gonna work as he closes up, and Mokujin, the reply is insane. Phenomen back-to-back to a kill, but it's not enough. 1v3. I am having a hard time seeing how this goes for Cybershoke.
Hey, give him a chance. Glowing near 1v3, but Phenomen now backstabbed. He's not ready for the follow-up. At Spirit Academy is clean for their CT half of OT. 3 chances to close out the series. God damn. Couple of issues. Cybershoke, they started off their T side in regulation very well. They were down 7-5. Go there. They get to overtime now as well.
It's not bad by any
not
means.
delivering. They're
This
falling
is where
flat
you
here
have
when,
to deliver. Exactly.
Yeah, when Spirit Academy decided we're taking mid control, they've taken mid control. Even if there's flashbangs in their face, you saw Mokujin delivering and still removing all of the Cybershoke. Now it's down to the CT side. On paper, you favor this. The Spirit Academy already had a 7 on this first half when they had a chance to show us what
Also,
they got.
keep in mind, Spirit Academy just required the 1, and
one mistake.
It could happen because of a single, misread, single misreposition, misshot. Spirit Academy, they have to calm themselves and just go into this perhaps a bit on the safer side of things. You don't need to pressure them into a firefight immediately. Let their own minds work against them. Cybershoke is going to be absolutely on the edge here. And Blixie is looking for that first fight. Kioske, unfortunately, takes massive damage, so I'm not sure he wants to be first out now. Lovicus.
What is... No, what?
Oh. Okay, Mokujin. Back. It's still 4v4, but
yeah, okay, Lovicus starts fighting alone. His teammate from Donut abandons, and Phenomen is not there in time either. That is...
It's
trying to give the game away.
Yeah, not sure what happened there. Glowing.
Still, to one side, Glowing has the off angle. Headshots found, one in return as well, and the site falls to 2-on-3. You have still Blixie, keep in mind here. Position is good, a shadow, spot at a scene. And executed all in one. Kioske, how about a 1v3, baby? 6 HP. No error can be made. That's 1. Make it the second as well. He's trying to bait him out. Ooh. See whether reaction follows. And Notineki in the corner. Long is the correct read. That is not going to be fighting it. Give him a chance. He'll try to make it expensive. Try to make it at least look good in the end. But for now, it's 13-15. 2 more rounds needed for a double OT, despite this poor start to the round.
This was the weirdest position, actually, now that you mention it as well, yeah.
Yeah, just Donut runs away, Phenomen not in time, taking the duel off because... mistake, I said, it's just one mistake that Cybershoke needs to do, and Spirit take this map and a series, but it's not happening, not from that, not capitalizing on it. The opportunity was given. You can't make that again.
2 rounds, that's what they need. Double OT still on the level. Oh, Blixie, very aggressive back into Leopard, immediately escapes evades, and Phenomen, beautiful shot to lock in the advantage. This seems like it could end quickly. Alkaren spotted, and he's about to be, taken out. Lovikus, that's what you love to see. Expecting somebody on A, and it's a clean round.
Double OT, 1 round away.
One round away.
That's a great recovery as well for Cybershoke in terms of that last round at the mistake. And now this time they instead played a whole lot more coherent. Fedderman, the one to get that first contact, runs back. His teammate comes in instead to take the angle. And then you have Lovicus this time in the red room, waiting for his chance patiently. The Spirit Academy, how's that firepower?
We're about to find out. Out mid they go. It's going to be quite a fight. Begins with 2. Mokujin expecting that contact. Pop flash. Both blinded. They can't take the fight. In fact, Alkaren is the one to hit it. This is getting out of hand. Cybershoke, it's the final chance. It's a 4v5. One mistake and you're gone. Spirit Academy, they take the entry in. Where the hell is Glowing? He's out in the open. He's out of the red room. He's behind the other... Well, he's, I think, out of the smoke line. And he still wins the fight. 4v3. As the A retake begins, it doesn't matter. Sypho and Blixie. Reply is there, but again, 2 versus 3. Bomb down. Alkaren tagged, but not yet dead. And I believe he might get a kill here. Blixie, slow walks. Oh, Blixie, beautiful refire, and a second!
Oh, the trade attempt at a shadow advantage. Blixie instead, but both low now left on Cybershoke. Post plant, pretty much ideal for Mokujin, and even also Glowing Stick in it! Not even trying to bait it! Leaves Blixie low on HP, an AWP shot that can't be missed, and time that's ticking low. This one is done! It's over! It's Spirit Academy! Despite their best efforts, Blixie unable to confirm this one to a second overtime, and it's 16-14. It's called a CSGO. We go 30 rounds to finish it. And ladies and gentlemen, Spirit Academy, long and hard fought is the series. But eventually, scrappy in the end, they will take this one. Advance to the 2-0 bracket. And I gotta say, looks shaky.
It looked shaky. It looked like they were ready to give up. But it's in overtime. They kind of get their, let's say, their ducks together in a row. And they close it out to make the 10th consecutive win in a row in a best of 3 for Spirit. So far, undefeated. They are quite the, as I said, quite the titan overall. But as you said, it wasn't as clear as it should have been. Question, how would they do against a team that hadn't been just rebuilt? Question, how they would do against a team that, is perhaps higher leveled than themselves.
I mean, I think we're gonna get that chance. They're in the 2-0 bracket now. You got Fireflux already in there. You've got a couple more teams to join them as well. But what we are waiting for instead, what we're going to be looking at next if we turn our eyes toward the future of our day, is the game that should have been started, about 10 minutes ago. Instead, right, we finish this one, we start Sashi Rebels shortly, and then Aurora, Ecstatic, Fnatic, Amkal afterwards. You've got a couple more games to go for the day, but for now, this is the one we turn our eyes to. As we go to a quick break, we come back. We shouldn't be gone too long, hopefully, so I think the game started in about 20-ish minutes. We should be back in about 15 by the latest, so don't stray too far. Get yourself some snacks, coffee, whatever you might need. But nonetheless, we'll be back shortly, hoping for a better game, but we'll see how things go.
See you soon.
best, want him to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
Alright, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have our next game for the day ready for you guys. And it's been brewing, cooking for a moment because we had to, just extend the...
Yes.
Extended the last game just a little bit. We had 30 minutes of technical breaks before. And now here we are headed into what is the final, or second one, finally.
Yes.
After a decent amount of chilling, waiting, and praying for that one to come to an end. Here we are. Resetting mentally to hopefully a more clean game. And I think, on paper, I really think this should deliver.
Yes, it should. We are expecting quite a matchup. Rebels have recently not been too disappointing. They've had a few mistakes here and there done, but overall, pretty decent team they're trying to rebuild. And of course, if we take a look at the roster, Tomiko, Sobol, Innocent, Kisirek, and Flay. And last time I watched them with their coach, and they still performed pretty damn well. So I'm expecting today to be no different. On the other side, the team they'll be facing off against, though, it's going to be Sashi. And, well, these guys have been making a name for themselves for a while now.
Yeah, I mean, for the last year, really. And not only that, but now they've bolstered their rankings with that, or not rankings, but roster with no more Mister. Instead, they bring in Zyphon, who is pretty damn good, let's be honest. So I want to see how well they can gel together now they have a bit more time, right? So far, he's been in the team for about 3 weeks. They've only played 6 maps. So it hasn't been the most active just yet. But give them time. I'm sure they can come back very strong nonetheless. And I want to see where they kind of look towards themselves in their own map pool, in their own videos and such. Because I don't think they've been insanely active, I wouldn't say at least. Right, about 60-ish maps. I mean, that's still more than a lot. That's more than any tier 1 teams.
Yes! Bro, I don't even care what is the third map as long as we get trained
yeah,
for sure.
Back to, as I was saying, right, Sashi haven't been all that insanely active.
I know.
But that's mainly due to the break, I'd say, anyway. So, it is what it is. But last couple of times as well these guys have played, it's been a back and forth. In November, Sashi 2-1. Back in September, Rebels 2-1. Before that, a best of 1. With Rebels taking that map as well, way back in last year's March. So, they have a little bit of a history of going back and forth. But today, you're happy. We're seeing Train. I'm happy. No dust to you.
We are. Yeah.
And, ladies and gents, oh my god, I'm hearing this correctly. Game is live.
Yes,
we don't have to wait any longer. We can just hop right into it.
Let's go. It's going to be map number 1, Ancient. We are back where we left off. It feels like we've just ended a series here on quite a lot of tension. But Rebels and Sashi begin theirs as we open up with the choice of Rebels. It will be the pistol. Sashi having a bit of a foothold on B. 2 players towards A meanwhile. Lucky, one of them. On the other side, I believe, Cabby.
Onto the side, flashbang and a Lucky. Place my position. This is where I hide to get a couple of freebies, though not built like me, built different. Into Tomiko's Glock he goes. Side gets taken over the man advantage as well. You're looking at Sashi to claw their way back into this. Temple is the way to go. Usually you do fight a duel, probably 2 here as well, with the man playing big box. And flashing in, despite his anti-flash, Tomiko will be taken down. There is the follow-up as well coming through. No immediate swing or trade return from Ecstatic, but when he does strike, it is for double. Evening the odds back out, but now on the defuse, 10 seconds on it. And from main, the smoke starts to fade shortly in Cabby. Wondering which way to look as he turns back, though. A headshot comes out, and Sashi with a pistol.
And I think Flay had an opportunity there to take the fight immediately, but he delayed his first shot because he thought he might have them in the back. And that was a bit of a miscalculation. It's going to be Sashi to win the pistol, and it's a bit of a blowback. Rebels, last time I watched them against Aurora. They had Spero on map 1.
I was right there with you, man.
Game.
Just in case you forget. You keep saying I. It's a team
well,
effort,
yes,
man.
there's no I in team, I know, but you and I both watched that map and that series, and I gotta say, Rebels didn't disappoint too much. They had quite a few moments where they looked solid as well.
They were a very pleasant surprise.
Exactly. So I'm hoping that they deliver today as well. Sashi, meanwhile, very aggressive in their face, and yeah, they're making the most out of it. Although losing 2 players by perhaps is not ideal, yet they keep the majority alive at this moment.
If we also look back at the game we had with Rebels in the previous one, Ecstatic was a very big part of that series. In keeping his team alive, he was finding multi-kills, 2Ks very consistently.
Yeah.
And I want to see more of that again. Right, if they can... that was the pleasant surprise they had in that series. But now, they gotta give us more. They gotta show us that they can still fight and now, today, win as well. In which, I also find it a surprise that Sashi's down 0-1. Not what the, what was in the expectations, but hey. I think that was more to do with the fact that they had to forfeit their first game, so that's kind of it. They had some issues,
possibly.
couldn't play their game, and 0-1, they'll have to claw their way back. But...
this is not it, Chief.
Not it. Not
very
their way
aggressive
back.
again. No. More like being clawed deeper as Zyphon and Lucky. I could see this working if Lucky was with his teammate, if they could set up some sort of support, some crossfires. But Rebels, utilizing everything at their disposal and pretty much locking out Zyphon here. With Lucky now having to be the instrument of death. If he can deliver a double, this could work. He finds one, that's Tomiko. More players to be spotted soon, but retreats back to the safety of CT, and they go A? They don't even know it's a full commitment B? I mean, I understand it. They don't have the info. There was no bomb plant attempted, but it is, in fact, a B plant. And now they realize, oh boy, well, that's it.
That's the way it is sometimes.
Yeah, before we do anything, I have a question for you.
I
noticed...
may have an answer.
Yes, I think you might. I think it pertains to you, of
Alright,
course.
well, stop teasing me. Just what's the question?
What's rally English?
Rally English. Great question.
Rally English.
Rally English is if you have ever heard a Finnish man speak, that's it. If you heard a Finnish man speak in English, that's not me, that's it.
Yeah, I've heard it.
It goes like
the
this. The Finnish people, they
channel.
all talk with this same accent pretty much, and it's a rally English.
Yeah.
It's just funny. It's really funny.
It
You can
is.
pinpoint
I love
a
it.
Finnish man talking English, and you're like, yep, that's Finnish man right there.
Yep.
It's just, and that's a Finnish guy. You need nothing else.
Don't need to do anything else, exactly. I kind of had a suspicion that might be it, but I just wanted to confirm.
Yeah.
Like
It's just
yourself.
like Finnish people, mostly we don't care about other languages.
Of course.
It just is what it is, and you just put in the least effort you can. Same with when it comes to like Swedish, you just go, "Hello, jag är svensk," and that's it. You just the accent never changes no matter what language it is, unless you put in real effort, and it's really funny.
I can't go into a laughing episode again because that's gonna take me over the edge. Yeah, Rebels.
Oh,
Oh,
freaky. Rebels, not so much. They've lost Ecstatic.
Yeah, they have. They have. A little bit of a setback. Flay. Oh, good control. He sees the second, takes the fight, wins both, and might get a triple. He does! Flay! Ooh, does so to them. Quite alive. It's going to be a 2 versus 4. And I'm not sure Sashi got what it takes to bring this back. I'm hearing some chat, and it's probably a nice shot, well played. Good corner, good fight. As Tomiko struggling to hit a single shot on Altex. Also, I'm hearing a lot of chat. Or is it just me?
I think you're, again, same as yesterday, you're gaslighting yourself.
Oh, wow. Okay, fair.
You might be imagining, because the voices in your head.
Could be. One of many. But,
hey,
big
that's
ups
a round.
to Flay.
Wonderfully done by Flay. It changes up the
Indeed.
round dynamic entirely by himself. And forcing Sashi now to nothing.
I mean, at this point, Sashi, USBs, could have bought an 8, perhaps 2, but what would it really achieve? Is seemingly stacking mid through Donut, through
I'm
Red Room.
surprised to see there's no flashbang. You've got a 3-2 setup here. You've got 3 on A. A flashbang over Donut would have made a lot of sense, but just trying to give nothing away. Let the Rebels walk into you instead, and maybe you get the lucky first shot here. Get a weapon, double down, and if not, you try to collapse on them. Not happening. Kisrek instead, 3 of the Mac 10 farms, and that is money in the bag.
Now, speaking of Kisarek, yeah, as you said, delivered last time we watched it, or watched them. Innocent, a little bit quiet, at 0 kills just as of yet, but surely to...
I mean, he's just that innocent little guy, doesn't want to shoot anyone.
Yeah, yeah.
It's in the name.
Until it's absolutely necessary, right? He's there just to make sure they win the round, and if he needs to, he'll intervene, but otherwise, you know, gonna have to leave his teammates to do the work. Round 6 starts off again. Sashi on those M4s, and... Nice. Flay again delivers. It's going to be an early peak for Iceberg, and that really melted away. The Titanic could do with some of that support, as Altex lucky on sight. Third player joining the fray. This is going to be a hard defense to break unless you can find the kill on Cabby. Then you've got 2 isolated towards ramp, and all of a sudden, a free round again.
Full-on attack from one angle. Into a crossfire, yet to be fully revealed either. No Cabbies here.
Corners you're looking for.
Jedi Mind Tricks.
Oh,
Flay
yeah.
left onto him again to try to recover this for a moment.
Oh, boy. Flay, I think he got actually stuck by the smoke. He couldn't move because the smoke bounced into him. Did you hear that back and forth? It sounded like it was keeping him stuck in place. Perhaps we could look at the replay if he tried to move forward. But regardless, round is gone. Rebels, good advantage to completely fade away.
Ooh, okay, hold on. Not onto Flay, but Sobol. 1 man remains. Now no longer remains. It is just the remains. Does that work? Gotta we say that 3 times in a row in every sentence?
I'm not sure it really works as well as we might have thought. Right here, the smoke, I think, bounces. Yeah, look, it bounces into him and actually stops him. The smoke stops him. It stopped. That's exactly what I heard. I'm like, wait a minute. That smoke bounced into him and kept on bouncing before it landed on the floor. Yeah, it's that's
Pinball 3D, I think.
Yeah, real life pinball.
When you don't have computer games, you're still in the early 2000s. You boot up the PC.
Oh yeah, you open up pinball. That was the pre-installed game, or
amazing.
Minesweeper, or what
Solitaire.
were the card games? Solitaire. Yeah, there you go.
Those were
These
the days.
days, kids
Spoiled.
do you know that these
Kids
days...
don't even know they have it. How good they have it.
Oh yeah, they don't know. They don't know. They didn't need to walk 70 kilometers one way uphill to school and then back the other way uphill to school 50 kilometers. So yeah, it was pretty bad.
Actually,
Lucky
ski,
meanwhile,
depending where you were as well. You've got to keep
yeah,
that in mind.
depending
If you're
where
up
you
in the
were.
north, you got to
Yeah.
ski.
Yeah, you got to ski, exactly.
And you had to make
or
those
you got
as
to
well.
mountaineer. Well, these days, kids, if they don't have internet, they can play the one game on Google where you're a dinosaur jumping jumping over cactuses. I think everybody knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Finding yourself in a foreign country with your phone out.
And need a little double stack as well.
Oh, yeah. This is going to work. Sashi's going to find 4 because they're going to push A and they are not expecting Cabby to be in position.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby.
Spot. Does not
Clean.
fail. Finds 2. And that should be the end of it.
Unless Ecstatic again can give us one hell of a game.
An ace is what he needs to deliver, and that's going to be a tall order, especially
that's the
record
one
time,
thing
especially
he doesn't have. Into an iceberg, I guess Ecstatic sinking like the Titanic. Nah, I wasn't happy with that one either. I'll be honest. Too easy. It's too easy. It's low hanging fruit. Iceberg Titanic. It's too easy.
Yeah. I was trying to find a rebuttal, but I was just kind of.
Yeah, I know that lacked inspiration. Honestly, I'll concede on that one.
Rather, I would say, Radley English. Yeah, you know of the hydraulic press channel, right? That guy's Finnish, right?
Yep.
That guy's yep. That's where I have heard it most, I think.
So we're just completely going past the iceberg, get us back to rally English.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, you guys got icebergs as well, don't you?
I think we got about 75,000 lakes, but I don't know about icebergs.
Surely you can make an iceberg in one of those lakes.
Maybe. I gotta make ice cubes in my freezer if that counts.
Maybe.
I'll just put it in a bowl and say that's an iceberg right there, relatively to the size.
Relative to the size, man. If you put it in your bathtub, it's gonna take a good portion of it, so it might as well be a small island, exactly. In any case, Finnish man creates his own domicile in the bathroom, whilst the others fight for round 8. Rebels, not sure what the plan is, but they seem to have quieted down in front of B. Now,
I've got an idea to pitch in here for Rebels getting rounds again. Innocent become less innocent.
Oh, God. Wow. Oh, that was low-hanging fruit. Come on, let's be honest. That was the low one.
Yeah, but hey, we get a chuckle out of our producer as well, I'm happy.
That's fair. That's fair. I feel
low-hanging fruit sometimes is the best, but that previous one was not it.
It's just, it's fine.
It is what it is, and guess what? Rebels in a 4v5. Not the first time.
They might let go this round, yeah. Not in a good position, even. They're not checking elbow. They're about to be sniped. Oh, Zyphon, that was a bit of a oopsie-daisy. Does he repeat? He does. The flash doesn't work. Sobel, in fact, takes 0 damage. Zyphon, 0 spray control there as Flay finds Seisberg. And talking about a round that Rebels might lose, they found an entry on B. This could be doubled up by another as... Quick shot by Flay. Oh, Sobel, though, the reaction on point. There's another player that has been hurt, but what? Sobel back into the smoke, back into the spray, and he dies. 2v2. Lucky sniped, and it's back to a 1v2 Altix. He better channel the inner Aztecs in him, or the Mayans, depending, but he needs to do something.
I rate the pawn a 2 out of 5. I rate Flay 8 out of 4 right now. That HE, I don't know how the hell it bounces the way it does, but I'll take it. Not going to be deterred nonetheless. Trying to pick up the AK. I couldn't pick it up. I couldn't pick up the AK.
Yep.
I shot down as well. The crossfire is good enough. Rebels, they close out round of 4. I get it. From a 4 vs 5, they're making these rounds still competitive because they're taking this map control. They're forcing Sashi into positions where they're the ones to make these moves. But nonetheless, it's still individuals that they have to be counting on in these situations. Which can only go so far.
Yeah.
But at the moment, it's working. You've got 4 on the T side of Ancient already. I'd say they can still be pretty happy with how things are going.
I mean, they've got a decent position to work with.
Yeah, also Innocent, first kill on the board.
If they realize it. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Altix unfortunately predicted. Flay somehow immediately sees that. I mean, he should see it. He scoped in, so it shouldn't be that much of a question. But a good hit nonetheless.
I love when you're setting something up. How does he know that? Well, he's on the screen. He knows it. Immediately answer your own question.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I know. It's
I am
obvious,
dumbfounded by how did he see that guy on his screen? Answer, he must have been on his screen. Brain blast.
He must have been looking at that. Yeah.
But hey, Rebels, they've got the advantage this time. And Sashi, when you just look at the buy as well on paper, doesn't seem like they've got a whole lot going for them.
Not really. Tomiko is going to be left to lurk on mid. And Innocent's trying to fake a B play. Picks up 2 smokes. This could indicate a full B execution. Indeed, it's a fake. Well done. Look at the amount of utility. 2 mollies, 2 smokes, 2 flashbangs. And it's enough to convince the whole of Sashi, yo boys, let's go defend B. When in fact, 4 players walk out A, and that's round. That's a full save, I think, for Sashi now.
Yeah, they got nothing here. You're not going to retake. You have no utility, no
chance.
position, no in, as it were, to the round. They might have an AK.
Probably will have an AK, by the looks of it. Although Innocent.
No. Let's,
maybe not.
Let him
maybe
cook.
Not.
They won't get it, but they'll at least get the kill.
Phew, Tomiko. You're spraying in the right space, brother, but...
Something blocking
No.
the way.
Yeah, something big.
Something
Stony.
in the way.
As he is shown the way, Lucky is dead, and so is the round gone. The force by fails. It's gonna have to be basically an eco here. You don't have a choice. Beautiful shot. An Innocent then with a perfect, let's say, full flank and fake. And with that, not really a flank though, is it? He just held his ground and executed the fake perfectly. Round 10. Stack A, run main. There. Meanwhile, Rebels pretty default. I mean, they know what they're up against now. Especially with Ecstatic hearing them and seeing them. Taking a lot of damage, most likely dying as well. Oh. Okay. But the reaction is on point. And even with the loss of an AK, it's not the end of the world. It's going to be 6-4, and Rebels, well, we said 4 rounds is decent, 5 was good, and 6 is just getting better. This is
now headed
rolling
towards
their way
the
slowly.
dangerous time for Sashi.
Yeah.
I mean, it's at least nice to see. It's refreshing almost to see a good T side out of the map, or team that picked this map as well, commanding from the very start almost. And I like the way as well. This is going much more smoothly than the last game. I like the way that Rebels have been able to pull back from 4 versus 5 as well. Make these rounds competitive, even if they, again, starting off a man down almost, well, half the time. Haven't made it easy for Sashi. Despite being able to let them have a in the rounds as well. And again, same as last time, pretty much. It's just a pleasant surprise of Rebels.
It is. Round 11. Rebind. Sashi, no AWP this time. Gonna have to rethink this. Altex having to have that M4A1S. Flay finds Iceberg, and Flay has truly
my god, what?
broken. Oh, that is
insane jump for Ecstatic.
an insane luck to not have died there. That could have easily been a 4v3 for Sashi. But Flay, as I was saying, great entry. He's on 12 kills. He's the op. He's securing these rounds almost. Do they check? Oh, they do not expect Leopard. Okay, they lose Flay. They lose Innocent. This round is gone, I think. Ecstatic at 16, unless he can go massively big with a double or a triple even. Sobol could deliver the same, but Sashi not realizing there perhaps is more to that B ramp, more to that cave position.
Give them a chance. Rebels again want to make these competitive. Inopportune situations turned into ones where they can still prosper. Currently, sight is being given to them, but I'm looking at Cabby. Holds utility, Molotov sent out, time ticked off the clock. A smoke still remains. And a spam. Connection is there. And a guess wreck. 4K is needed and an HP not really there.
They still draw it close though, it's...
Again, keep it close, exactly. It's not economical damage, but at this point of the half, it doesn't matter because Sashi's going to win it, and it's in the last shot of the half suddenly, so...
It doesn't...
All it does is maybe keep up the
long
confidence for the players and Rebels, saying, boys, we're individually at the moment shooting better. And that does take you a long way as well.
Yeah, let's take them at their own game, perhaps, is the mindset. As, let's begin. Round 12. Up on Flay, up on Lucky. We have 2 Galils and 2 AKs for Rebels. And a big contingent here of the T side moving towards A main and A itself. The bomb is being dropped outside of it though, so perhaps they're just going to be trying to poke the bear, see the reaction. Lucky's waiting. The AWP in his hands is a free kill. He expects the boost, now knows it's up. Flay gets killed, and that is a perfect read. Also, perhaps a mistake, we could say, from Rebels to have shown the actual booster himself. It's smart that Lucky doesn't take that shot, because then Flay immediately probably goes wide and tries to counter him. And this way, they get rid of a quite a dangerous element that Rebels have been able to employ so far. Tick-tock, and round is slowly drawing to a close. Rebels, they're going to have to start to make a move soon.
I don't know how I feel about the very passive retake setup again for Sashi. I do at least enjoy... They both have util in CT. Makes things a lot easier. HE to be deployed. Double on toward the site. This is Danish, as it gets. So, well, it should be fine. I imagine it doesn't do too much damage, but guess what? I'm wrong. Now 10 seconds left to recover, and it's not happening. Wow. Alright, questions and complaints, you can send them right to Sashi headquarters. This round and this half, it is going to end up at a 6-6. Okay. Fair play.
Stylish.
They make use of the util exactly how I would have loved it too as well in that situation. You have the smokes.
Exactly.
You have the HEs most importantly. Bomb planter goes down, you add a more confusion spray toward the smokes where you think the bomb is. You find another kill. And Rebels unable to recover this one. But like we said, 4 was good, 5 was even better, and 6 still ends up being pretty damn good for the first half.
Yes, it does. Rebels, the question is, what is going to change moving forward? On the T side, they did a pretty good job handling themselves. CT going to be a lot different, as Sashi will waste no time. Straight B push. There's 1 defender, 2 now joining the fray. Good pop flash. They at least blind Iceberg, force him into a bit of a disengagement. As Cabby and Altex come through, his iPhone gets clapped, but it's still a 4v4. The retake is on. Bomb planted, nobody coming in from from lane just yet, but 3 players are rotating that way. They're going to lose a lot of precious time that perhaps they don't have the chance to waste, especially with Lucky's deep end spot. He's got the molly as well on him. So if he plays right, Iceberg should be first contact. There we go. Iceberg first contact. Lucky takes the fight as well. Oh, mistakes. Flay finds both. The defuse on Flay, so he could go for this. There's the smoke. He could just go for the straight defuse. Being shot through the smoke. Oh, Altix, though, hits the headshot through the smoke. Last bullet in the magazine. And round is going to be done as Tomiko.
Wait. No.
He's still going to hold it, but he can't. He can't. Altix will prevent him from defusing, and that is Sashi on 7. Ballsy, maneuverable, and in the end, successful.
God damn. in contention the entire way through. It's just connecting through a smoke that changes it. And this, it's a timeout out of Rebels. And during this timeout, I actually want to talk to you about something here. Now, this is a motivational quote from someone. I want you to guess who it is from.
Oh God.
It's a figure you'll be hearing about, or you've been hearing about recently, as well. So I feel like you could, in theory, guess this. So the quote goes: "You have a 0.8 KD at 1100 elo, but you want to get better? I advise you to stop playing."
Oh, I have no clue.
Would you like to know?
Yes.
It is a quote from Deco. That's funny.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he's just now done with the professional play. Streaming and content is what he's going to be doing. I like the couple of quotes we've gotten from him so far.
I respect that.
Kind of feel like we're getting the
seen
unhinged arc almost. That is really, really funny. And
the
that as well,
unhinged
that's just a
villain or
funny
the
one.
anti-hero?
0.8 KD
Yeah.
at 1100. Stop playing. You're done for.
It's fair. It's fair. I mean, it's a
You
fair
want to
assessment.
improve? No, you don't. Get out.
As well, Kisarek is sending a few on the way out, as Altex is holding on his own. Sashi so far not letting up.
Making noise?
They're gonna
I'll
try and
take-
split A. Yeah.
Wondering
I
what
guess intentional, trying to focus most of the players to this position instead of Donut, as there will be the majority of the force coming through. Sobol, surely you don't
No.
challenge this, right? Yeah.
Just voting for the shadow, I would imagine.
Yeah, probably. Trying to see if he can tell anything by the movements, as here comes the push through Donut. They're giving Sobol a free kill. Tomiko finds another. He's helping. Lucky's low. They don't expect Flay, and it's going to be a big surprise when Rebels win the round. Flay with a double. That's it. It's over. Just like that. Rebels, 4 players on A side, 1 even rotating off. That was innocent towards mid and B. And instead, they don't need the support. Tomiko, right time, right place, gets traded, damages the bomb carry, and it's Flay's job to finish the job itself. Or rather, the mission. 7-7, Sashi finding themselves in a bit of a kerfuffle. Force buy? Yes. Nice run boost. Ecstatic, very aggressive, and they will take matters into their own hands. Rebels have come out to win, not just play. Oh, Ecstatic, brother. Oh yeah. Never mind. Good bait and switch. There it is.
There it is. Just right. Cleans it up. 4 kills.
Damn.
0 issues when it comes to dealing with this round. Again, he's proven to be a pretty good player on this team. We saw him against Aurora, the only one who goes positive in terms of KD. I think in a losing battle, drops a 1.23 rating, highest in that series. And here as well, he's kicking ass right now. And they're winning. On top of that, you've got Flay, who's playing pretty damn good, making the difference in a fair few rounds already. That Deagle 2k just 2 rounds ago, all 3k in the first half. An active part of the game. And currently, seems like some things are changing.
Beautiful
Fast
decision
play.
from
I
Sashi.
like it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Straight rush. They don't waste no time. They'll get a bomb plant at the very least. Could even kill a player or 2. They are going to be cleaned up without a problem. But the fact that they got a bomb plant in a round like this where they're on a full eco, it's a win-win in their eyes. Anything they get beyond that is bonuses as Tomiko falls. So yeah, good eco. Decent to at least put Rebels on the edge. They now know Sashi will be well equipped to take them on. Lucky, I don't think he's going to have enough to... Perhaps Altex can drop him the op if they really want to, but they're not going to go that far. AK's it is, as 9-7. First map, slowly but surely being kind of shaped up by Rebels in their favor. this round could stop it all. Sashi, there's a chance to go on to train with a win of their own already under their belts. As you mentioned yourself, it is the 0-1 bracket, so teams that lose this series do have a very important match after this, aka elimination or survival. Oh, this time, again, Flay expects that peek, checks it, finds it, and chucks it down the barrel. Oh, okay, Flay.
Now he chucks himself down 6 feet under.
Yeah.
Advantage is found. I still respect the attempt just because of how much Flay's feeling it right now that he tries to double down.
Yeah.
Although, in theory and on paper, you want to play the advantage. It is what it is, but for now, Ecstatic brings back one of his own. Trigger discipline, could have found him a second, still does, doesn't matter. Bomb's been dropped in Zyphon with Lucky in tow, have to recover this round. With a minute left on the clock, Tomiko known in CT.
No way he goes through the smoke. Tomiko, don't tell me you're mad enough for that.
Oh, thank God, no.
No way. Come on,
that
Tomiko.
crazy.
Don't even
Not
try.
that crazy.
Please don't. Yeah, like, they had C4 control. They saw the C4, so they knew, okay, somebody's going to have to come collect that. And instead of staying there and taking a chance to fighting both, they regrouped Ecstatic and Tomiko playing together. Same for Lucky and Zyphon. It was that someone Lucky that came to collect. And they're moving B. It's a smart choice. They're going to take their time. Now realizing perhaps they should run amok. It's going to be the last few seconds. And enough time to plant safely. There's nobody here to contend this. Although, that long challenge, it's vital. The timing has to be perfect. There's the flash, there's the miss, and there's the kill. Sashi makes sashimi out of Rebels, and let's see if it's going to be tasteful or not. As, economically speaking, they're yet to be done. Full of surprises still.
Yeah, as much as I say I like that play, it still does end up costing them the advantage of what would have been seemingly a 5-on-2 otherwise, given Ecstatic finds 2 in main as well. Ends up putting things in a bit of an awkward position in the end, and Sashi to pull it back. Hoping to find another from the back of this, and doing so as well would leave Rebels with nothing in the bank. There's remnants of a better time when they had money, but we'll see if we ever get there or not. Innocent, we haven't said his name a lot here, except that he needs to become a bit more active, less passive, less innocent, shed some blood. For which, he'll do so far with 2 of his own in cave. Knowing that Shelf is also contested, he's not gonna start swinging wildly. I say that. Of course I say that, he swings wildly. What else do I expect at this point? Again, advantage that they had a 4 versus 2. Rebels now, I'm feeling last round, sure. Twice in a row, not so much.
You don't let it up. No, you don't make the same mistake twice. And I'm, again, a little bit perplexed by Sobel's positioning.
Just playing very passive, right? A retake, that's fine.
Yeah,
He's afraid of mid, guarding CT, making sure B does not get taken over.
But thing is, mid is not of his concern right now. What is his concern is the fact that he's losing a site, he's got no info beforehand, and it's going to be a 3v2 retake. Bomb gonna be planted. He hears that. Surely you don't sacrifice yourself. Good nade.
Oh my God.
Almost brings down Lucky. And the molly to burn him further. That molly could have been the finisher right there, but Altex, he needs to make a play, and a big one. His shadow cannot be given away. Pop flash in. Altex turns around, takes a headshot immediately. Tomiko wins the fight. Sees Lucky. He knows he's in main. This is a done deal.
It's just usual. Force him out. First shot, it doesn't connect. Can't re-swing, can't re-peek back into it with 3 players on the site now. It does get retaken by Rebels. That utility as well, that was sick. It doesn't completely take down Lucky, but puts him down to 4 HP with the HG first Molotov, which he ends up going through, nearly takes himself out of the equation. But that was nice. A clean retake for Rebels. It's not, it's nothing crazy anyway. It's just a couple of you gotta fight a flash. You're doing your due diligence when it comes to it. Set up your players, the utility goes out. And around number 19 is up next here with Rebels. Now instead on the flip side of the last one, trying to bankrupt Sashi instead. Though, more forgiving economy on the T side of the game. Still, Sashi staring down the barrel of Ancient. It's close to an end here. It's pretty much 2 gun rounds. But in total, 3 they need still to finish things off here. We start off slow. Map control is what Sashi's after. That's what they'll get. Rebels playing passive. And a very interesting setup, by the way. Only for red from all the way back B. So if this really... if Sashi decided to, they could just run CTB or CT to A. A smoked out, that's all it takes. Splits through donut and mid. Not uncommon here. But we are still leaning heavily toward that B-bomb site. 1 man alone in mid. Innocent has moved into position. While still 40 seconds remain, the play to be set up by Sashi. Keep an eye on Zyphon on the minimap and potentially on the kill feed.
He's vital here. He's a component that makes the whole thing stick. And the nade is to begin. Great second. It's going to be Flay. Second player into the fray. Does not get shut down. It's still Zyphon potentially turning this in his favor. He is being spotted. He does take the fight. Cappy finds Tomiko. And I believe they found a way for the bomb plant to go down safely. Expecting the push. Zyphon and Iceberg both deliver. Sashi have not said their last yet. 4 players alive. And it is going to be the 9th. This breaks the back of Rebels' economy, and it forces them into either A, a half-buy, or B, a full reinvestment and hoping that it sticks, that something sticks. Regardless, Sobel has a double eco, so they have to make a choice.
Yeah, that was a very telegraphed round as well by Sashi.
Yeah, it's not like they were hiding what they were doing. That's fair, yeah.
Not only that, Flay finds the first one on the cave defense. It's just the follow-ups that they couldn't get. And very quickly it turns on its head. Sashi now, as mentioned, bankrupted the economy of Rebels, leaves them with nothing to work with. The corner in cave has been played one too many times. I suspect Sobol is dead any moment now, but he's just taken damage. There's more to be dealt into Lucky instead. And cave, this is where the congregation of CTs and T side decide to meet. And it gets a little bit bloody. Zyphon takes 2 of his own and suddenly down to his last man of Flay. Honestly, vibe here, just take that AK and save. Might even find a second one with Iceberg guarding that AK. So, this is damage. Plenty of it, and noticeable damage for the last few rounds as well, keep in mind. It's not even an AK, it's an AWP.
Yeah.
A massive save. He could just drop an M4 now and he'll still have more left in the bank.
And there's no point for Sashi to chase. They don't have the money to afford to lose more players, so...
Exactly. Good round played for Sashi. Trading it out when it comes to cave control. And it's really just the A where they lose these bigger plays. All is well. Not really, but all is okay. Manageable. I think we'll put it that way instead. Situation, 10 to 10. Sashi time out. Don't blame them. You want to make sure you don't lose the opportunity you've now been given to capitalize off of this economy. But here's as well, the mind games. What's the one thing we haven't seen from Rebels so far? Heavy, aggressive mid control with 3 players. It's been more passive so far. Is this the change? This deep into the game? It's the mind games that come into play. Sashi, last couple of rounds they've got, it's been pretty free when it comes to taking control. Maybe a man in red spamming through a smoke, someone in donut far back. An innocent and or Sobol and Lasher who play cave pretty much every single time. You have these ideas, you know so far the tendencies of Rebels and their CT default. 21 rounds deep. A change could be made. Time out to figure things out. And heavy mid. That's the plan for Rebels. I love this change. Flay alone on B. Look at this. The duels. They're coming through. Rebels want to shut them down. It's a long trap they've been playing. The setup, the con. And they get away with the entry. More than that, plenty of damage dealt to Iceberg and Cabby. And now for the 5-1-4. Couple of these already thrown away.
Yeah.
Don't want to do that again. And nope. We are not going to give them too many opportunities. That's the idea for Rebels here. It's Sashi back to mid. Very good to read.
They're going to crunch Donut, I think. They're going to try and get in there. Let loose the Dogs of War. Sobel, good timing on the smoke. It's going to be a second player. Ecstatic holding that position as he takes the spray.
Even more damage.
Puts Iceberg to 7 HP. Are they going to go back through A main?
Yeah, they are.
Okay.
Iceberg to control the rotations. If someone does go and doesn't check him, it is the freest kill of his life almost. But the problem is, look at Util as well again being deployed. They're slowly ticking off that time, but at CTs now they have 2 players ready on this. The bait and switch as well for Kisarek. He takes this first one, all eyes on him, and Sobel can swing at the same time. The flames are there to put him into the open, but Kisarek, his M4, not wanted to fall.
And Iceberg, unfortunately, no chance in middle. At low HP, he cannot do much. That is going to be quite a blow to the economy of Sashi. They have a chance of redemption. This is their last one. Fail, and it's most likely a 1-0 for Rebels in this series.
Don't say it so just yet. Don't call it quits. You're not a better who's placing everything on a round number 1 saying GG.
That's fair. That is fair, but we gotta be honest. Economically speaking, Sashi right now cannot afford to lose the round or get away with a loss without a bomb plant. Beautiful start. Zyphon will find Kisarek this time around.
One round they changed.
To see. It's the redemption arc, man. It's a chance to bring it back, get some payback. Love the push into mid. They're gonna search for more space, possibly towards CT spawn. Though the bomb should not be unattended on mid. That is kind of crazy.
I don't like the... I think the last round was the right approach for Rebels, and they should have doubled down on it here. Going right back to the mid control that, so far, has not worked, by the way.
Yeah.
It's not really good. Instead, they've given up this whole part of the map, and decided that's where you rotate, that's where you make your decisions. Now it's just the extremities of the map where the 2 lurks figure out what's happening. Either one of them can find a free site, or an entry, or double towards the B side perhaps here. Aggression was shown, but it is a play to be made onto A. Through spawn they go, and Sobel will catch off the first one.
Dude, the bomb. They forgot the
So
bomb.
far back, they have forgot it. 30 seconds. This is done.
What are they doing, Sashi?
This is Rebels giving around unless they start pushing into
them. But the bomb, they see the bomb on mid. They see the bomb on mid. They know about it. Innocent finds another. Sobel finds Altic. Sashi, what are you doing?
Fumble.
The only thing they had to do is take the bomb.
A generational fumble here. They had this one. They have the position. They have the entry.
God. Disgustingly bad. That was not good. That is a massive, massive, massive oversight. That is costing them potentially the map. No bomb plant, no money, no survivors. That is not a good outlook. I don't see them bouncing back on Ancient from that one.
Yeah, that is a bit difficult. In terms of these rounds as well, right? We say Rebels, that's not a good mid control, but when your opponent fumbles like this, it suddenly looks a whole lot better. Not questioning it all that much, but is this the last round of the half or the map? To be more specific, it might be. The Fly's got an opening, 22 kills deep so far. Not half bad.
I mean, they've been heard, they've been spotted, most likely already, or at least noted. And yep, there's Sobel. Sobel with 2, make it 3. No, denied by Lucky, though it matters not. It matters little. It is Altex to fall as the final hurdle to winning map number 1. Their own choice, Rebels, secure, ancient, and will prove to be quite a tough nut to crack early on.
Yeah, so it seems despite the... well, what we consider issues of that CT side and lack of mid control, which is a you can't say it's not a fundamental part of the map. It absolutely is. That's where you do a lot of your dueling, your map control, CT side specifically. And we see very little of that. It's one round, and that's 21 that they actually decided to go for round 20, whichever one it was. That's pretty much the only time we see Rebels fight for it. I mean, Sashi could have had a whole lot easier of a T side as well, but it's the end of the comeback pretty much is you leave the bomb, and that's it. Because beyond that, I don't think Rebels were too innovative on that CT side. They played very passive, very safe to most positions. I mean, the only exemption pretty much being Cave, I think.
There were a few exceptions where they pushed middle, where they tried to crunch it a little bit, sure, but generally speaking, they played it smart, right? They had their corners covered, they expected the pushes. They were a little bit open in certain spots, but they were confident enough in the retakes. We saw that in the final few rounds, and in the end, that's what matters. You know, you can leave positions open as long as you feel like you can retake them fair, then show us how you do it, and they do.
Yeah. In general, though, I'll say this before we head to a break. I think Sashi played a better CT side. To just a bit to a degree, but in the end, it's that T side not able to really overcome what was a poor start to the game. 6-6 still fairly good. That was really what makes the difference for Rebels, because 6 on the T side is more than good, more than happy.
Yeah,
and so walking away with their map pick. Now we head toward that second one. It's got to be your favorite. It's Train. Do a happy little dance for us. No, nothing.
Let's go.
No, just gang signs instead. Okay, we'll keep those off the air instead. But when we do go instead, we go to a break. We'll figure things out along this time, and we'll see if we are going to see a Sashi redemption headed toward that second map of the series. So don't go too far. Don't stray too far off the beaten path. We'll be right back with the DE Train. Alright, welcome back, ladies, gents, lads, lasses, everyone else as well who's tuning in. We've got your second map headed your way. We're still looking at Sashi, we're looking at Rebels. And I tell you, what's the map we're looking at?
Oh, yeah, you dare ask.
I do.
It's Train. Of course, it's the choice of Sashi Sports, and hopefully they're going to give us a good one. As our map is my all-time favorite, right up there with Inferno and Nuke. And I'm hoping we're going to have a good game. We are about to go live with the pistol. When Rebels have won Ancient, we thought that Sashi might be cooked. Let's see if they really are, as they're on their own map pick. Starting T-side, let's see the plan.
Now, here's the thing. You weren't here yesterday.
Yeah.
No, the day before. When I had my my game with Atro. I saw Ecstatic on this map. They had some insane stuff on that CT side. They had a 6 smoke that landed right next to, well, where the old pop dog ladder was, pretty much thrown from connector and lands immediately. They had an insane CT half. I'm feeling maybe there's some similar tricks for Sashi up their sleeves. If they'll ever get to use them is still a different question.
Oh my god.
For the pistol, though, the answer is nay.
No. Yeah, nay, yay, or all of the above. It's over. It's pistol gone. Well done. Rebels hold a B rush without any sort of issue. Innocent surviving for as long as it takes. Sobel with 2 clean shots. Even Innocent winning the duel against Lucky here is a big one. And with all of that out of the way, it is a wholly different start to what we saw on Ancient. And I'm hoping that there is a plan behind the madness. Rebels up against a full eco. And as you said, you did see Ecstatic. They came out with a few crazy plays, and I hope to see Sashi do the same.
I want to see it. I do want to see it, but first we're going to get through this start of the game. For now, also as well, what do you kind of see this map currently being in terms of CT sides? Right, I see it to be aggressive. You need to fight for main. Pulse dog kind of, I don't know. Up to you if you really want to. Then, because I saw I'll say a poor T side from what was Yano versus Alaska, where there was really, it was tunnel visioned of never fighting outside of A main on that T side. I was a bit afraid. Never really came. Then I've seen the better sides when these teams have decided to run through these smokes, get IV control, for example, as well on the T side just by running Olaf. So I want to see or know kind of where you currently land. What's the one thing you look at and what do you want to see?
Ooh,
if you have anything yet. If you don't, that's completely fine. If it's too early.
No. There's still a few old strats that you can play quite normally. You just adjust the smokes and the flashbangs a tiny bit. And right here, we do see one of those old strats, unfortunately, from the side of Rebels. But Cabby, oh, hold up. Cabby, massive double through the smoke. Sprays down 2, pushing in. That's Kiserek and Tomiko. But Flay, just like map 1, he's right back online. That op is a weapon of deadly aim and, well, precision. As Altex, one-man army about to die. So what I was wanting to say from the side of Sashi, now usually the hardest way to get onto A, back in the day, back on Old Train, was going out of A main, right? That was a very hard position to break out from without having to lose that first player, or having to fight against a pop shot of an op and something like that. Moving towards all of these days is a little bit easier. There's more coverage. The smokes can land perfectly, covering most of the A site with the necessary lockdowns. So I'm expecting Sashi to have a few fast executions for A. The problem is, how are they going to play those, and what is their game plan in the end? You know, there's many different variations you can go through. And opening up A will be a fast pop dog drop down into site A itself as Flay finds one, but he's caught in the open. Anti-Olaf as Altex as well replies, it's not yet over. These Tech 9s are dangerous. Kiserek loses the duel, but Sobel just in time from Khan. It's back to Cabby and a one-man army. Can he deliver?
Position's not half bad, but waiting out the time, seeing if the CT side go aggressive might work out. Actually, yeah, it's the right play here. With so much time at the clock. figure it out.
Exactly. And Cabby,
Where is the hole in the defense? Currently, they're not going all too aggressive. They're not giving you that easy of a time here.
surely checked. Surely they check him. They
Why-
have to check him.
It will be soon. If Innocent continues to push, it will be. And I think...
Cabby just
No.
made noise? Yeah,
No.
Cabby made noise.
I don't think he
He
did,
just
but
stepped.
didn't see him anyways. Was turned the wrong way. Doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, I mean, he was turned the wrong way. That's obviously unfortunate, but I believe there was noise made.
Yep.
It seemed like it, perhaps, but maybe it's just my imagination again. Sashi, unsuccessful. I'm not sure why they did not wait for the players out of Pop Dog to help them aggress towards A. I like that split. Pop Dog and A main, usually two very difficult positions to get out of safely. If you can time that correctly, you can really have a nice hit going.
Also, while we talk about it as well, nowadays as well, right? The tempo, I said that you almost tunnel vision yourself into not being able to go fast out A. It's affected by that new Pop Dog. The way you get there, it takes more time.
Yes.
So it becomes more risky just to go for the fast plays as well. And that gives Rebels, in this case on their CT side, already the willingness to fight for A main, in which you see it being successful. So these rounds do get a bit more drawn out in that sense. And that's fine. Completely valid with that.
Absolutely.
It also adds more to the complexity of this map as well, because that means if the T-side is taking as long to get here, more fights do happening toward the B-bomb site as well. As I mentioned as well, the smoke I saw from Ecstatic landing pretty much on the stairs where currently Cabby and Co are walking through. You can make these sorts of plays happen. Gets exciting. And because we
this is
played a
gonna be
bit
a great
more
time.
slow, CT side as well, able to explore the map, see what's up, where things are headed, and currently headed to disaster for Sashi. Their map pick, a 4 versus 2 against them, and currently no rounds to be put on the board unless Cabby now decides it's time to activate in a 1-on-2. With 20 seconds to his name. One kill, needs the next one. No immediate swap or swing from Flay. He's still thinking about it, but Sobol down. And Flay the quick trade. Cabby reads it well, but not sharp enough on the aim.
Not enough to hit Flay, not enough to react in time, but Rebels losing a lot of players, not winning these rounds easily. They're having to fight them tooth and nail, and as you would expect. But a great hold on B, by the way. I missed this map. I missed how difficult it is going down B ramp and actually having to entry.
Oh, you know
And
what I
Rebels,
really
meanwhile-
like? Okay. You know what I really like about this new version? One specific thing.
Oh yeah, the ramp on B ramp, that plate, or rather that plaster that's on the floor where you can bounce the nade up.
Yes, but
staircase?
not what I was going to say. I really like that as well because I just play B and I rush every time on the CT side. It's fun.
Okay, fair.
I win the aim duels, man. I'm winning. I stay winning. But the thing I really like is that
style.
you remember how annoying as all hell it was to play a retake 1v1 on B site with the post plant?
Oh,
You're
yeah.
the CT side player,
Oh, yeah.
bomb is planted, you know he's got to be up in heaven. It's like
Somewhere in the
he
trains.
just jumps, spots, goes, shoots one bullet with the Glock and right back into cover. Now you can't do that anymore because they extended the this like cargo box on it, so you can't do that exact same thing. You actually have to commit to the fight nowadays, which is a whole lot better than it was. I think that's my favorite
And,
change and the best one they have here.
Well, I'm yet to discover my favorite change, but we're going to find out what exactly it's going to be, Rebels, as they find a few, and Flay and Sobol, they finish the job. They pay a high price again. It's a fast A take out of A main. Unfortunately, Sashi go unsuccessfully. They lose the first entry. The second is followed up by, I believe, Ecstatic traded off back and forth, and in the end, still Rebels maintain the numbers advantage. As Sashi failed to take control of the site, get the bomb down, or even fight for potentially bomb plant. As round 7 is around and we are back to pistols, this looks like a potential 7-0. Rebels game prepared, and I love it. And right here, I know what you speak of, the jump spot, so you cannot see if he's defusing or not. On default, it's a lovely change. Flay is quick as hell, man. This guy,
And look at
the
this.
speed demon.
Quick is the ending as well for this one. Gets decided in just mere moments. Very nice. But let me know when you have your favorite change in this trade, because there's not a lot that people really like.
That's what I was about to say.
People want the old trade back, but I don't. I hated that.
No, I would love to see that the old bomb site is still open as it was. It does create that precedent of you can be spotted from Pop Dog down to T spawn, CT spawn basically, which I understand why it's not there. I just miss it. I think Ivy has been handled well. I think it's not a bad thing.
I think this is fine. They've made the rotation of Ivy CT slightly faster, making the area a bit
and
more
also
compact.
easier to handle, right? It's a lot easier to handle for a single CT player than what it used to be earlier.
Yeah.
I dislike the fact that they removed Heaven because they have already moved 2 of them at this point. But one major like. One big major like for me, Pop Dog. In any case, we do have a problem for Xiphon. He's about to be checked. There it goes.
That's the A play I was talking about as well. That's the sort of play that you want to make on the T side if you want to change things up. You throw that one smoke which allows for the cross. It's really, really good. Malls over towards Ivy. You've got that control suddenly. And even if you don't commit to it, the CT side will have to fight for that control if they want to get it, if they want to make sure you're not there. But now the round looks a bit foolish almost, right? You've lost that first man on A. Now you're approaching with the rest of your team. That lurk, it doesn't work out. You've almost debuffed yourself, but you just bring it back with Innocent being found out on the Ivy push. Not all lost. The A side to be attacked. One smoke Ivy, a second one back site. The bomb plant should be guaranteed. Oh, beautiful. And it will be. Second one for Iceberg.
First round.
And that is 7-1 at the Brazil scoreline. Just catching strays for Brazil, my bad.
I know. Brazil always catches strays. But point in hand, as we were talking about favorite spots, I think Pop Dog is my new favorite spot. I love the old Pop Dog, don't get me wrong, but I absolutely hated it whenever I had to play T side. So, I like the revamp of it. No, there's no chance they succeed here. There's zero chance. There's no way.
Okay, thank God. I was gonna say, because they're still attempting this all the way to the end, which I find insane, considering how many of these rounds there's been 3 that have gone down to 1 versus 2s, 1v2s, and 2 players surviving with Rebels here. So their economy's not all that what it really seems to be if you just look at their round count. So going for it, kind of crazy, but they still want to make sure Sashi's economy is not going to be good either. And right now, I think that is fine. Makes sense. Barely on the board for Sashi. 1 round only so far. Limit their economy, limit the success rate. All might be good, but for now, Usual out to A. Aggression from main. And that goes both ways. Gets wrecked. The one to drop the bomb and the next as well. The head pops through. Lucky. Balloon is his head and he gets burst.
It's all ogre now, as Altex has a near impossible scenario to come out of. 4 kills, has to go massive, has to go effectively perfect. And we talked about how difficult it is to go out of a main. How many times things can go wrong by not even you making the mistakes, but rather your opponent just deciding to spray into the smoke. And that's exactly what happened. Ecstatic, I believe, finding the first kill like that. The second, then continuously spraying into it. And there's nothing that Altex can really do about this. The C4 still lost. B under control. Ivy in the eyes of Innocent. And the rest, they have under wraps. It's down to the last 35 seconds. Altex, go big or go home.
He's not going big. I'm so sorry to say. So far, I don't think they've given themselves that respect. Because, again, this is a full A play that comes out from the side of Sashi, and what happens? They set up their utility, they're allowed to try to burst out the way they want to. But no, Rebels, they're ready to fight for it. They have the smoke down, the Molotov is there as well, and walking in, they drop the bomb, it's 3 before they even get 1 on their own side as well. And another round picked up for Rebels. And Sashi, now we said that economy, those couple of kills they find in 4v2, it comes to effect. You can see they've got pretty much nothing for some of their players. And this is the smoke. That's the smoke. Rebels, 10 rounds, they finally pulled through with that smoke as well. Now look at how difficult it makes for Sashi to approach B.
Absolutely near impossible.
The one I saw from Ecstatic, and again, they have to respect it. They can't afford to just walk right on in. Gotta be afraid of what's to come, and trying to trade through the smoke will not work for Iceberg.
Do they keep checking for Iceberg, though? That's the question.
They know he's here. They know he's here.
Oh, no! Sobble, that's madness. On default, Innocent in trouble, perhaps, but he's still got the info. The nade is what gives it away for Zyphon. Cabby 1v4. Make it a 1v3.
Impossible.
He's expecting another player around the carriage.
Hello.
Although, good night. Goodbye.
Unfortunate. I love that. I set it up from the very beginning, mentioning the smoke from Ecstatic. I wanted to see if Sashi maybe have that as well ready. Rebels in round 10. After so long of not even using it, they change it up. They've got... Okay. As deep as a playbook can be, I think they've got it right now on the strain. The only thing we really haven't seen them tested is a very, very fast B or an Ivy push. And so far, when every other test is headed their way, they've managed to beat those.
Oh, good molly. Perfect molly.
Zyphon
down to 12.
Not allowed to be picked up for Sashi for free ever.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And if they fully committed there, Zyphon's dead. Recognizing this, that every single olive branch they get, they'll have to take, even if that means you don't fully commit to a fight and lose. Even if you have to run away, you'll keep yourself alive. That's how dire the situation currently is. And Rebels, they're just confident. They got no issues.
I mean, they are playing off of their vibes, and they're feeling this pretty good. We got Flay and Con watching upper, joined by Sobel to hold lower parts of B. And the rest of the squad focused on A. Sashi back towards B they do go, and this is where things get a bit tricky. Last time it was 3 kills for Sobel. He repositions. There's still a chance you can execute from upper B halls, so I better see some smokes. I better see some Molotovs landing. Sashi, they'll need to do a lot to salvage this. Molly down at the bottom of stairs of B entry. Rotation worth it, going back towards A, but here's the information. It's a double spot. Lucky do get Sobel. 4v4 retake of B side. Difficult and deadly. Flay. Oh, no, no, you don't engage here. Surely you don't engage. Nice little bait, though. Didn't take the shot.
Oh, no.
Oh, come on.
No.
Oh,
Trouble
come on.
in
It actually gets
paradise.
lucky.
It's been thrown away. 2 shot through smokes.
Oh.
1 head spotted, and Cabby too far removed.
Oh, that is disgusting.
You said it again, or you said it before, I'll say it again. It's all over now. Rebels, they're about to leave through the window.
Oh, man. That's...
Train is love, a train is life, and Rebels, they are loving it. Loving life. This getting ridiculous, if it already hasn't. Innocent second op as well being picked up here. Now just flexing the economy they have. It's a full-on bomb rush out A, in which an entry taken, second found.
Sometimes the answer is just that simple. Oh, God, but the double op is not anything but simple. It's, in fact, a bit of a shutdown. Spotted in Old Heaven, aka Hell. Cabby finds Flay. That's an important factor to get rid of. You know, Innocent is still somewhere around, but Sobel from Pop. And Cabby just straight up runs towards B. He realizes, you know what, might as well go for the plant and save myself the trouble of thinking twice. Goes into CT spawn, perhaps. Doesn't really have a chance to go upper. If he goes upper, he's dead.
Tries to isolate, makes it easy for himself at least, and there are going to be players approaching from different directions. Cabby, first one. Oh, no. No, unfortunate. Thought he had him. Dead to right instead. Onto the stake, and down he goes, burning in on it as well. 11-1, man. Is this the Polish powerhouse coming back, maybe? You know, because The last couple of games, right, we saw against Aurora, they didn't look half bad. They looked pretty good, surprisingly. So right now against
The last
Sashi,
time,
wiping the floor with them.
yeah, and the last time we saw this map and a Polish team do good was when Virtus.pro were still called the Plow. So, yeah, Rebels, this is excellent. This is the best possible outcome they could hope for, regardless if they've lost a round or not. This is perfect. 11-1. The only thing they need now is a pistol to close it all out, to pretty much solidify this victory and make sure they're heading into the next best of 3 with the 1-1 scoreline. Oh, wow, Sobel with the pre-fire. Altex already tagged, but no indication they're ready yet to send this all the way to B. Could still turn back towards A if needed.
Idea's decent. Flash into hall, see for information. Nothing found. No, but, you know, nothing ventured, nothing gained. And in this case, even if you do venture for it, it's not found an easy answer, any easy opening. And when you get the chance, finally, you get something out of it. But the T side to take over the bomb side and ready for the flank is Innocent. And sent out of the round is 1, 2,
Oh, no.
make it 3,
Oh,
all 4 to him.
no. Oh, Sashi, not like this.
I wanted more bloodshed from Innocent when it came to Ancient, and I think here he's taken
He's
that
delivering. He might be, like me, a fan of trains here, as we see Lucky and Cabby. They will try and they will succeed in finding at least
give it the ace.
one of the two pieces. Innocent cannot ace it, though, and there is enough time to defuse. He actually took the fight. Innocent actually took the fight.
Could have fell back,
1v1.
but yeah,
Could have
this is
easily
given
fallen
around.
back.
As soon as he's not on the bomb, you can still try and fall back, but it's not as easy in this case. Innocent, 4 kills, nearly gets the entire ace and the entire enemy team down by himself. But Sashi, we look at them, we say, good job, you've doubled your count. But how much are we still looking at in terms of, a chance? What are we talking about here? Non-existent is my vote. If we can.
Realistically, the only way I see Sashi making a comeback is if they have a perfect half.
Yeah,
So,
I mean,
as in,
that is the
they don't make a
requirement.
yeah, but that's it. Not a single round lost. That's it. Just all the way, 11 in a row. Close it out here, 13-11. As
Yep,
soon
and
as
that
Rebels are
is-
able to get 12, I think it's lights out. They don't have a chance at even overtime. So percentage-wise, I'd say about 5%, maybe 10, if I'm being good, or if I'm being honest.
Oh, that was a nice angle for Lucky. A better deagle for Tomiko and Flay.
God, don't tell me. Okay, luckily Zyphon locks this in.
We're talking about the Polish plow on terrain. You know, there's also this little thing. I'll just make the 3 people happy. You know, there's this thing called the Finnish terrain as well. Runs in the genes.
Okay. Fair.
As soon as it was removed from the game, and it's gone.
It's over. It was over. Yeah, Ents was gone. Never
Sad.
existed again. Deleted by Thanos. Or in this case,
Just
Valve, because
A
of
drunk
training.
Finnish 5-man stack is qualifying somehow to the Austin Major, despite that being impossible if they're winning by only playing terrain. Despite it being banned, they're only playing terrain.
Yeah.
Their opponent
go.
says, no, we banned the E-terrain first. They say, no, we already picked it. You can't do that. And they argue somehow to win.
I can't imagine arguing with a drunk Finnish person is a good idea, so I think I'd give in that argument too.
Amen, brother. That's the plan. I am part of that team.
Oh God.
For now, though,
In any
let's
case.
let's see what the Rebels can do. Because currently they're being challenged, fought against.
this is gonna
in
be a free
May.
entry.
No,
Oh,
no! Turn away
Oh,
from the
this is a-
flash.
This is not just free, this is a given. Oh, he's gonna lose another.
Gifted.
Yeah.
Okay,
Lucky.
buddy. Calm
4
down,
kills?
Kisarek.
No.
3 is good
Doesn't
enough.
see
A
him.
trade is 4.
Holy shit.
And 5 is
this is
waiting. 12 is coming right up here.
Oh man, that is GG. I think that's it. That's the end of the game here for this series. I just don't see Sashi making a comeback. Let's be honest. They're just not performing the way you'd need them to in order to do so. The only one that can really be mentioned as anywhere close to the requirement is Cabby. The rest are below 10 kills. Altex might find 10. Yeah, he's going to be on 10, but that's it. Doesn't matter. This is 12-3, and Rebels... They have 10 rounds. Well, 9 rounds, I guess.
Yeah, and just to
win this game.
pour a bit of salt on the wounds here, Fly tries to go for the knife in the meantime. The reason Cabby's at 13 is because I think 2 of the clutches that were required for them to win or being put in those positions were on him. Maybe even 3 in 1v2s and such. I think he was part of most of those. So he's got at least some kills from these rounds. And near, yes, close, you could absolutely win those rounds. But it is those sort of situations that he's gotten these kills in. So he could have made the difference. We could have had a closer game, but right now, like you say, Rebels on to 12. Curtains being pulled over Sashi. And that, ladies and gentlemen,
is how you cook a team. Sashi already have buffalo, or what is that? Some sort of not a buffalo, but a bull, right? In their logo? Or am I seeing that wrong?
I don't know. Might be a ram, maybe, if you're
Could
stretching
be a
it. But I
ram?
can't really... I don't see it fully. Nonetheless, I don't think it matters. Because no matter what, they are ramming through the train.
Yeah, they're being rammed through this train for sure.
Or if you want to use, you know, a synonym, they're plowing through this map.
yes,
Give them that
they're
Polish
being
respect,
plowed.
maybe. In
They're
this game,
being
because
plowed
they've
through the map,
absolutely earned
rather.
it.
Yes, absolutely. Flay, Innocent, Tomiko. It's the end.
The end times are nigh. Lucky a
Nigh,
no-scope to
okay.
at least keep this time alive. And speaking of time, that
hello.
is getting a little
okay.
low.
Maybe.
A little stressful for Innocent, but the post fly with
he's
the
got a
Molotov in
Molotov.
hand. There's a
Do
smoke
they
for
smoke
the
the
bomb.
bomb? They do.
HG blow it up if you want to, but time ticking low. Needs to be instantaneous, but 5 seconds, stick to the fuse.
Okay, it's
Sashi
not over.
again.
It's not over. Hey, I take it back.
Keep them at
No,
bay, but only for a while, it seems. It's still imminent. Unless a generational fumble is to be had.
I mean, unless we have Ancient happening again.
No. It's just
No, wait.
not. Rebels, they had way
You
too good of a
referred-
first half. Here as well. Right, this round is
Yeah.
over-aggression from them. Overconfidence toward the end.
Overextension. It already on the pistol, Innocent, if he had played it, it would have
Yeah.
been done already, right? We
Would've been
forget
12-1.
that Innocent plays over-aggressively and because of it dies, and because of that... Oh, wait, he's trying to shoot his own teammate. Oh, Zyphon. Excuse me, Lucky, excuse me. Almost kills his own teammate there. Almost, luckily.
French
At the end,
lucky
he
with his other
realizes his...
teammate.
Yeah.
But this one flagged back to Danish now.
Force up by
Also, this
Sashi.
is- I don't
Excuse
think
me,
I've
Rebels.
realized how deep this corner is now in Pop Dog.
It is, yeah. It's quite far in. The hallway is also much longer than what it used to be. It's, in fact, I think, almost half as long as it used to be.
The whole... Wait, what?
The actual hallway, the actual corner hallway, right, is twice as long as the actual old Pop Dog was. If you get what I'm
I
saying.
have no idea. The old Pop Dog just had a ladder and about 3 meters of space.
That's what I'm saying. So
Yeah, that's
this
not
one
twice.
is
That's about
far...
infinitely longer.
Well,
You
yes,
can't
but
be
if you take a
compared,
look...
man. You're just saying an orange is orange. An apple is red most of the time.
Look at the minimap, my man, and imagine where the Pop Dog would have been on the minimap, where it would have ended back in the old days,
It
right?
would have been a ladder
it's
down,
basically
it's the free
half as there's another half added to the length, is what I'm saying, to what it used to be. Damn it!
Color me shocked. I didn't notice the change.
I don't know, man. I love it.
That was
I like
a.
it. It
I
makes
don't
life
even
easier.
know.
I
don't
know.
what
Yes,
you're saying. You're yapping. You're waffling. You're done for, buddy. Go take a hike.
Oh, I think Rebels are about to send us to the end, though. Let's see if they do. The Eagles only. Usually these rounds are the rounds they tend to win. When
You
they,
believe in the pistols?
I believe in the pistols. I really do.
All right,
Wouldn't be the
gents,
first
you heard
time
it
I'm
here first. Invest in Big Pistol Corporation. The stonks are going up.
Yeah, the stonks are growing daily. Big pistol. Love the defense in Ivy, by the way. Usually you'd have one player there, but...
Yeah, we certainly didn't really get to see this much from Sashi's team side. They didn't really focus on Ivy at all. Oh no. No, 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 no. The downfall. Surely not. Siphon got a hold on, so does Lucky.
Okay.
They find what they need, and this one does get dealt with. All takes a couple of kills for him. And Kisarek not even necessarily having to plant the bomb.
Doesn't care about the just wants skills.
Yeah, style points, why not? But it is what it is. The round is done. They've got money, like we said. Bomb is not necessary here. If he would have pulled that off, one hell of an ending.
Indeed. Would have been quite the finisher. 12-6, 6 to go, and Rebels now have a fair chance to close this out before things get drastic and before they get a bit nasty. Sashi, meanwhile, hoping to last until overtime and then pulling into a third and final map. We're about to find out if it's possible or not, as, well, there's no op on Flay, but even with the AK, he is a dangerous entity.
Flash above main. Is there going to be a play off the back of this, I wonder?
Maybe just a peek. Just trying to see
we're
if he
seeing
can get a free
Kisarek
kill.
in main. 18 kills. He's feeling himself at the moment. And so is Innocent.
I don't think...
just
Yeah,
imagine
I don't
it.
think he runs out here, but...
No, they'll wait.
Yeah.
For Rebels, the plan
Also,
is to let Sashi waste their utility first. Probably fight for map control at that point as well. Just test the waters with an entry or two, see what's waiting for them on the other side, and then accordingly react to that. And it seems to be the plan all over the map, in Ivy and in B. However, only one site that lets the CT side have that opening they want. In main, up next, a decent round for Sashi, Rebels as well. The idea is there, but fully committing to the trade's not happening. And you're looking at an individual round of massive success that needs to come out for this side of Rebels. You have the top fragger still in play. You've got Tomiko searching for more. One tap, looking like my gameplay here. Nothing about headshots, baby. Let's go. Get another one as well going on, but the main bait and switch finally works out for Kavi as well. Who does get taken down.
Innocent on 20.
Wants to force this next duel as well. Time is low. No, bomb can't really be recovered and planted immediately, so now he has to make noise. No one faces
spotted
immediately
moving
from
back.
the A side, and this one, I don't think is enough time.
No chance.
Wait, maybe?
No,
Maybe?
no chance. Zero chance. brother.
No. I think he could have tried it.
I think not, because they moved the bomb site a little bit further out, so you can't just plant it. Like, I think it's far more compressed now as a bomb site. So
I mean, yeah, fair enough.
he would have had like 4 seconds just as if he had arrived on the bomb site, and I don't think that would have been enough. You need 3.28 seconds to plant.
I don't know. I don't know the exact numbers.
Yeah.
I just go with the
The
bomb
exact
site, I
number is
plant the bomb.
3.28 or 3.29 seconds to plant. That's why we always say, 4 seconds, 3 seconds.
Someone who
At 4
knows the
seconds, you can
numbers and is
still
an actual nerd in this case, just let us know.
I know them, goddammit.
You don't know. You know nothing.
Siphon and Lucky. I know everything, as we see Tomiko finding a kill on Lucky, but
see
it's a
Sashi
3v4.
In the know. And into the round. Advantage found. Stop the count.
Oh, good check.
Oh, what?
Oh,
Okay, Zyphon.
Fine. For a second, I was a bit concerned.
Good way to force the trade and doubling from it as well. I like that in this case, well, they both decided to duel as together as they can. The pressure is being put on, I think that was Iceberg? Zyphon.
No, Lucky, I think.
Yeah, nonetheless. Nuance in this case does not matter, right? It's their first map being taken
Yes.
into the duel. Zyphon does come out to help him. Very risky, absolutely, if there was another one watching the smoke. But it does work out pretty damn well in this case. And picking up steam for Sashi, but the old saying as it goes, too little too late, still seems to be just one small mistake away from all crumbling. Or one hell of a round from Rebels. Sometimes your opponent has a good day. Sometimes they've got a great day.
I see the flashbang is still much the same as it used to be.
Yep.
Throwing it off the edge there.
I mean,
They
if
don't play off of
broke,
it.
Don't fix it.
Yeah, they're playing save right now. They are not making too many mistakes. We can see.
Gonna be an A play.
being
Utilities
readied up.
are going to be thrown by. Right, Innocent? No more flashbangs on him. They've made very little headway with the flashes that have been used so far. So this one really just comes down to the duels. I say no flashbangs, Kisarek. It just access the bridge between Flay and Innocent to give him util.
Is Sobel gonna try and sell this as a B fake?
No.
Or does he just go through Pop Dog?
Full commit to
he's
A.
gonna go through Pop Dog. Yeah. Here we go. It begins. Smoke.
Do you want to beat
Deep
a weakness
towards
on
Ivy.
A? But they do have a decent setup, right? As long as Lucky hits that first shot in Pop Dog, he can fully
Everything
focus
can
on
work out
nothing
fine.
but that
Yep.
main position, but not hitting the shot, tagged up, nearly bagged, has to fall back instead. You leave Cabby
Iceberg
stranded.
killed an Ivy.
Second
Here
Molotov
comes the
does
push
let
through
him
main.
win. Try to
Does he
force
push on the
this.
molly? That's the
Oh.
question. Does he push on the molly? Cabby is expecting that. Cabby takes the fight on Electro. This is a difficult spot to survive in, but Zyphon from the back. Sobel is surprised.
Time is low.
And I believe
Picking.
the T's might be losing control. 12
No,
seconds.
what?
Flay still finds two. Lucky
What?
with a quick shot, but it's Innocent instead. And it's down to Flay. And it's down to Altex and Innocent. Flay is out. 4 seconds, 2 seconds. And there's not enough time. Altex plays the clock. And he might get the kill after it runs out. In fact, no. It's still Innocent to persevere, but the round is gone.
God damn.
That was such a close call right there.
Yeah, from
It could've
nowhere,
gone-
Flay to find two to make it doable. Deagle hitting
yeah.
another one as well. Sashi, they are sweating.
I would be two in their place. That is for certain.
My god, but hey, that's 9 on the board. Any way you can get these rounds, you'll do it. And I'm surprised Cabby, by the way, able to maneuver himself behind E-Box just in time to safety, picking up a frag. Wasn't even 2 as well in that case. Recognizing he's stranded with Lucky having to run back. Makes the most out of it. Good positioning. And thus Rebels onto another odd round. Well, I say odd, a saved AWP and a forced up Galil around it. Somewhat odd, but they're still gonna try to make this doable. Trying to be a threat in every single round, but so far, when you actually look at it again, Sashi have been the one getting this A main control and stopping this play from being real dangerous at all. And they start off, AWP removed, picked back up. Rebels, same as they were doing, getting bullied in A main.
Yeah, not nice, is it? Half buy as well. Miniature investment on some of the players. And we're gonna see a B attempt. I like the idea. Let's see if it works though. There needs to be a smoke to cover that approach. Pop flash to allow for safety of the push itself. Oh, there's the counter molly though. The timing is on point. Altex just shuts it down completely. Round is effectively not
in
yet
play.
gone perhaps. Sobel somehow perseveres. Altex tagged. Altex is
No.
gone. Sobel is still alive. He's still vying through these corners. How is he not dead? Finally, Iceberg delivers. And the damage is too much as Zyphon from behind again. And Sashi find 9. I said that if we go to overtime, or if we get to 12 on Rebels, that it will end, that I don't see overtime. I might have been mistaken. I don't know. We'll see right here.
That's your mistake. Don't flip-flop. You stick with it till the end. But Sashi, they gotta try to prove you wrong, make you look like a fool.
Perhaps indeed they will.
Ignore the fact that I said
it's
zero
not over
chance,
yet.
but nonetheless.
Yeah. You said 0 chance, I said 10%, and it seems like I'm in the wrong. Nice. Good job.
Amen, buddy.
Oh,
Lucky this time is the
Lucky.
truth. Praying for these rounds, and he'll be rewarded with 2 kills of his own.
He's really stepped up as well. 19 kills. We talked about how none of the players were really up there with the numbers, and all of a sudden they just pop off. As from a 11-1 halftime, we see a Potentially 24th round and potentially overtime. I am in disbelief. It's just they are giving him free rounds. They're giving him free rounds. I don't understand this. And they bought and they have nothing to show for it. Not a single player has shot their shot. 53 damage on Tomiko. A full buy. What the actual hell is happening with Rebels here?
What hijinks are we looking at here? For Rebels to have lost a 12-4 lead? Is that right? 12-4, 12-5, what was it?
12-3, 12-3. It was 12-3 lead.
No, oh my god.
Yes, 12-3. It was a 12-3 lead. It is the most cinematic experience you can ask for on train. We know it's CT-sided, but not this much. It's never been this CT-sided, and neither
Honestly,
have I
I'm
ever...
here for it. We have too many balance maps in the pool.
I mean,
It's getting boring. I want to go back to
love
CSGO early
maps.
days of 11-4 halves only.
Get me back to 1.6 old nuke, but the point I'm making is it's not even that CT-sided. It's been balanced out pretty well from what I've been seeing. Like, it's not impossible to get control over the map, depending on how you play. Rebels are playing, I'm sorry to say, but they're cowering in their corners doing nothing. They're dying one by one. So something's gotta give. Something's gotta change. Last round, 24th. Overtime about to happen. Damn.
Zyphon next up again, doubles down, and there's finally an opening for this T side. It's Ivy where they keep finding an entry or two, but it's at the cost of the entirety of A main, which they keep losing.
And he already suspects somebody had pushed this far.
Missing.
Tomiko slow walks the corner. Nope, lucky 22 kills. He's been grinding these back. The sweat of his brow is what gives them these rounds, and I think it's about to end as Mr. Flay and Innocent are about to be snuffed out like a flame. There we go. Holy hell, this is an insane comeback, and overtime is confirmed. I have no clue how the hell Rebels fumbled this, but this is not a generational fumble.
It is.
It's a galactic fumble. This is a interplanetary fumble. Like,
well, I guess
11-1 halftime, 12-3 lead.
Here's a bit of a spoiler as well, I guess. Those who somehow haven't seen Star Wars, the Empire bounced back. You thought the Rebels had it. It was sold. It was all there.
I will say this
outright.
outright.
A good ending.
Absolutely.
Then Episode 7, boom, Empire's back.
Disney can... They can do the because we don't like them. They had shit Star Wars. End of story. Disney Star Wars is not Star Wars. End of story. Failed franchise
again, the sky
because
is
of them.
blue, ladies and gentlemen, if you missed.
Yes.
Now, here, I do... To those wondering as well, what's happened here? I would like to, those of you who wanted to see Sashi win this game, please direct your thank yous to AtroCast. At 9-1 or 12 or something, I don't remember. It sent a message, told you got Rebels clear. Haha. Polska Grob. And here we are now 20 minutes later. All your thank yous for the Danish go to Atro, because the jinx is real.
Well, we'll see.
In overtime, is
check
this
out Ivy.
The change? As soon as we get to OT, Rebels get to 13, it's a story we've seen many a time.
Oh god, please don't remind me of that. It makes me even more depressed. As we go to round number 1 of this overtime, last 44 seconds and counting, Rebels are in a decent spot. Going B, I guess. They got one T-sided round, by the way. I just want to mention that.
Yep.
They got one T-sided round, Rebels.
And they had the chance in the pistol. Innocent, all he had to do was play time.
Just play time, exactly. He just had to stay alive. That's it. That's the only thing Innocent needed.
Zooey Mama, this is suddenly going awry.
Yeah. Somebody's gonna be,
Oh, wait, what? This is... How do they have the B side? So far, Sashi always played 2 here when Rebels have played its last few rounds. Able to walk in, no one is here. A bait and switch for a connector as well to show who is boss. how it's done.
Oh, they're actually gonna win the round. Holy hell! You gotta be.
Olian, it's OT. It's a classic.
Oh,
We're
how
delivering
many
shit
times
about
have we
today.
seen this? Guys, you lose 11 rounds in a row, and then, or I guess 10 in a row and 1 in between, and something like that. But
Well,
yeah, 12-3. You lose the advantage. You go into OT and you win the first round. I mean, that's
it's
just,
a story
that's
as
just
old as time
perfect
in
CS.
Counter-Strike.
It's like, you know, right now I'm imagining a billboard, greatest CS ever played, right here. Watch it live, folks.
This is a crash course in what happens in online Counter-Strike. CCT special, we call these. Insane comeback into OT. Rebels, they stop choking. Because this is exactly what it is. It's
You mean-
choking.
Rebels are choking. They just seem to have taken their final breath somehow. I don't know. Because imagine them getting 16-12 now. That'd be freaking crazy. Zyphon, lines flying. The replies there. Lucky. Yep. There's one on Tomiko. Kissereg bites back, but it's still going to be a 3 versus 4.
Lucky's allowed free space.
Yeah.
Yet again, he's making use of the entire position he has in Ivy. Which, if Rebels aren't challenging him early on, if they aren't throwing that utility, he's recognized that as a position to take. And apparently you can't boost on this side anymore. Come on, Valve.
Why make these obnoxious changes?
Oh, still sharp, though.
Okay.
Don't test him, man.
No, yeah. Absolutely. Don't give him... I mean, he'd already won a round by himself at one point playing from that spot, so why not again? What I'm surprised is that Rebels just kind of serve themselves on a silver platter. I'm not a big fan. Oh, wow. Just oblivious. Oblivious to the positions, to the gameplay. Sashi, 3 kills. I mean, Iceberg has 10 kills, by the way. That's kind of mad. The fact that he's only on 10 kills, you'd expect him to have a bit of a higher number given we're going into OT, but regardless, he delivers, and with that, 13-13, last one of the first half as of overtime as oh boy. Spectacularly good showing. I'm not sure of who yet, but somebody for sure.
One of the games of all time to remember.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This will be embedded in my mind for the next 10 years. First train we get to do together, and this is what we get. As Kisserek...
Is it? Is it the first train?
It's the first train we did together.
I don't
yeah,
think so.
because
I feel like we've had.
Yeah, I did. No. It's the first train we did together since it's been reviewed, is what I want to say.
No. I mean, even in this new version, I feel like we've already done it, but I don't know.
Nope. We have not. 100%. I'm 99% certain that we have, because I've casted it with with Hayes and Freddy. Well, let's see if Sashi will have a Haze in their mind, because right now they're down a man. They've got Iceberg on 12, so one mistake, he's dead. There is so much that can go wrong here so quickly, it's kind of crazy. Let's find out. Oh, Flay again on the off. 17 kills only. You would think that he'd be up there in the 30 mark, but instead he's on 17.
I mean, to be fair, his team was doing a lot of just running around and shutting them down in A main for the first entire CT half. Hasn't had to do all that much, and the second half of the has not been good. So,
yeah,
it's been mostly Sashi on the spotlight and Lucky, and exact same duel we saw, what, 2 rounds ago for Gabby and Kisserek.
This position somehow works. I mean, this is like the sandbags on Vertigo. Somehow they still don't mull it preemptively and clear out that spot immediately. As Rebels win 2 rounds in overtime. How about that, guys? Cinematic experience, 4K resolution. The only thing we need is some great music in the background, like some Gladiator music where, you know, that sad moment, those sad moments, those sad fights where he's walking through the grass. That's how Sashi feel right now. On the edge, teetering to losing the series or pushing into a third. Oh boy, round 4 off overtime. First to 16. Let's see.
Oh boy, says Mickey Mouse. That's what
We don't like... Yes.
Oh boy,
Oh.
indeed.
Oh,
Ooh. 1,
okay.
2,
Straight
3
up
and
A.
4. Back they go. Rebels. Couple of kills. Flay and Innocent.
Back into the original
orbs have
packaging.
become active. This one seems to be packed up as well on the B side. I was gonna say, but
Important
thankfully,
kill.
I don't speak too soon because Altex backs up Sobel instead. Removes him from the connector and now lets that B side to be taken over.
Mighty shot.
Only Pop
And
Dog
they hear
is
the
robot
rotation.
right now, but the Gabby runs past, doesn't care.
Oh, surely you don't let Innocent get a free kill here, right? You're expecting him there. Altex still expecting somebody from T-base, CT base, excuse me. And I believe Flay might be quite in trouble. There's the shot first from Innocent.
Give him a
Altex,
no-scope.
what's the... Oh, he doesn't check!
Baby, let's
Flay!
go! Style
There's
points
the
at it.
no-scope. Cabby low HP, about to die.
Oh,
now
this
we
is
can,
just... yeah, okay. This is a game.
Yeah.
I love this.
We can start the Gladiator soundtrack now, ladies and gents.
I
That'd be,
love
that'd
how
be lovely.
back and forth now this is... I said it, what? 10 rounds ago. I just want to see one-sided maps again. This is so goddamn entertaining. Because you think, the entire time you're thinking, surely this is the one. This is the one. Okay, the last one wasn't it, but this is the one, baby. Let's go. And it's never it. Just give me more of this, please. Man, 11-4, 12-3 halves. Those were decent ones back in the day when you go 3 or 4 T-side on some maps. Bring it back, please. Stop balancing them. Make it awkward.
just
Make
launched
it
the main theme.
bad.
Yeah. I'm just listening to the main theme of Gladiator now as Rebels are coming to the end. The Rebel Alliance has won. Flay, Innocent, Gisserek. The Rebel Alliance has delivered. Admiral Akbar was right.
It's a trap.
It wasn't a trap at the end. It is, in fact, a trap. And Innocent will find Altex. Ladies and gentlemen, it is over. It is the end. Lucky 1v3. Brother, I hope you can succeed, but I doubt it. As the fields of glory await, it's the end of your fight. As this is 0-2 bracket coming up for Sashi, most likely. Whilst Rebels shall fight another day, and lucky he is unlucky to not have turned away, but on the other side, lucky to not have been peaked.
Oh, guess who's been lucky? Guess who was lucky? Innocent through the smoke.
Yes.
A quick
Innocent,
flick.
man.
29 frags.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
I have haters. I hope we go to a third map because calling
dude,
out
I'd love
some
it. I'd love it.
Romanian boy saying, "Oh,
What?
easy game." He wanted Atro wanted this to go to a third map.
Yeah, I know. Atra wanted us to go to third map, and I wanted too, to be fair. Nuke is going to be great. But
Not
I'm afraid
happening.
Lucky has just made a critical mistake. He'd walked back A, and there's 2 players here. How
course.
the hell do you
Outleading
survive
himself.
this?
It is
GG.
over. It is Jover. It is all ogre. As Rebels
It
out
is.
the window, they leave. Having robbed us of a third map. But goddamn, if that is not a climactic ending. It is such an Nori of Counter-Strike, and that is one of the most entertaining maps I've seen in a long time.
Oh yeah, and I'm I'm not even joking right now. The theme song has now went into that upper echelons of the song, and it's just perfect. It's the ending here of a storyline that we thought that Rebels might be the ones in trouble. We thought that Rebels could be cooked. Sashi has been doing some great things lately, but unfortunately it seems like it's all come crashing down when they face Flay, when they face Gisserek, when they face Innocent on what, 27, 29 kills? It is an insanely good show from the Polish team, and they persevere to retain the 1-1 spot in the Swiss stage, where they do not fight for either progression or elimination, but they are still fighting for the playoffs. As for Sashi, they are as well, but there's one big catch to it all. The next series they play could be their last. If they lose it, they're out. They have no more second chances. Fail in the series, and you're out of the tournament. Sashi now 0-2.
Oh my god, that is the end to it, and like you say, in the 1-1 bracket for Rebels, they were a pleasant surprise against Aurora. We had very little knowledge of them previously, prior to. They surprised us, they had a great game, they made it good, they made it entertaining here as well. Yet again, they're really becoming one of my favorite teams to watch in just these 2 games I'm seeing of them. Like, it's that entertaining. It's not, it's not the cleanest toward the end, but I like what I see from individually. Kisserek, Flay shows us what he can do. Innocent, right, he's been around for ages at this point, and he's still cooking here, something up as well. We're seeing a good Counter-Strike team from them. There's still things to be cleaned up, absolutely, but I really, really like what I'm seeing here nonetheless.
I'm right there with you, and I think the only thing going through my mind right now is Rebels, like, what is in store for them for the future? How are they gonna, this is a bit of a statement from them as well, that people might have counted them out for reasons unknown, but they showcase that they've got what it takes. Flay is there, Innocent performing on the last map, no less, where you'd least expect him to come out on top. And big ups to the whole of the Polish squad. Commiserations to Sashi. It's not over yet. As I said, their story has yet to finish. But now we are free. The story ends here for us too. We are free. We can walk into the fields of glory alongside Russell Crowe. And we'll be back in the coming days as the next duo will take over the remaining games for today. As
Hayes and Astro.
that was...
You'll get to watch their duo taking on a couple of banger matchups as well, because we've still got real good Counter-Strike to go. If this wasn't entertaining, I hope the next one is. Now, the clash of NIP Amkal, Fnatic, also famously, historically Swedish Amkal rebuilding. This could be the start of a new legacy, right? NIP Amkal, that's now in the past. Those
NIP's
clashes
been cooked for the last.
I want to see something. I want to see something funny as well here for Amkal and Fnatic as well. Both teams, though, figuring things out. Amkal have been looking good. Fnatic, I think I like most of the changes they made. I'm still a bit up in the air about Burmilov. I really wish they would have picked up Jambo instead, but whatever. That's...
Well,
it is what it is, but I still want to see what they can do. Given time, let Fear cook. He's great as an IGL, I think. And I want to see what they can do, but that is all from us.
Yes, it is. And next up, as we said, Outro and Hayes will be coming in about 10 to 20 minutes. I believe 20-minute break before the next one. So until then, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. My name's Over, joined by Nexus. We'll see you in the next broadcast, probably tomorrow or the day after, I believe. In any case, until then, be well, be good, be seeing ya. Over and out.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back here to the CCT. There's been a couple of delays going on, but don't you worry, we're still gonna get through with our best of threes. My name is Atro, joining you guys out here on the mic, and sadly, right now I'm not joined in by my co-caster, but Hayes will be joining me possibly after this map or later down the line. However, we still have to get to our game, so we are gonna be getting straight into it without delaying any further. I'm gonna guide you guys really quickly through the rosters and through the games, and then we'll see the map veto and then just straight to game so that we can continue our conversations there straight into the first few maps. But to start us off, we had a great game already, a great day already with a 2-1 Spirit Academy and a 2-0 from Rebels. Now it's up to Fnatic and Amkal to go head-to-head out here into the third best of 3 to see who's gonna take it. Looking on down to Fnatic though, we did have a couple of changes, and the Fear/Burmilov combo that has joined up out here has been running through on a couple of good maps. I mean, yes, they haven't had the best of performances even after they've joined in, but that's because they went against the top dogs. They literally tried to beat Spirit and they got close on train on a 13-10, and Fear and Burmilov still have got a lot more to show. They've taken down OG here into the CCT, and they're going to be looking to try to find even more, because this roster has a lot of potential and it's been looking really nice with matches here at the front, and with Crims being here already 8 years. But we're going to talk about that a little bit more once we do go on over to the other team as well, which is going to be Amkal, or should I say DMS, right? Demons have actually just rebranded up to Amkal now. They've gotten picked up by organization. That's always nice to see, and these 5, I mean, they are insane in their own rights. The one to watch out for, Moldoy 100%, Kalash and AW right there behind him. S-Fade was a name that a lot of people had a lot to say about him. But you know what? Right now, he's still going to be looking to try to keep up the performance as the rest of his teammates are taking up the spotlight as well. Now, of course, with that being said, let's take a look on down straight into the veto and try to work through this one, as it is going to be quite a quick one. Of course, the nuke permaban coming through and the Dust 2 then being picked up by Fnatic. But I don't think we're going to get to see a wild train. It would have been really exciting from Fnatic if we did, but no, Amkal's going to ban it away, of course. And we are going Inferno Decider, Ancient Map 1, and Mirage Map 2 out here for this best of 3. So, going to be looking quite nice when that is going to start up. But we are going to be taking a look on down to that. So, until the game is being set up on Ancient, we can talk a little bit about the Fnatic roster out here with Burmilov and Fear, the two Ukrainians joining on up here from different organizations, different sides out here. It's always nice to see, you know, the Passion UA boys actually getting a chance to the bigger leagues. Even though Passion UA has been doing great, right? The world ranking for HLTV at the very least, they're still world rank number 27, actually above Fnatic right now. But I wouldn't say that's a downgrade for Fear and Burmilov. They've got the experience of Crims now with them. They've got Blame F on the team as well. And that's not the only change Fnatic have made. They also do have Castle as a coach that was part of Astralis back when Blame F was also a part of it. So it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to have a lot of fun. You guys hopefully will as well, as we jump into map number 1, Ancient up first. Okay. Well, I'm ready. I'm excited. I did get a couple of bad omens coming through before this best of 3, though, from a certain Finnish boy out there. You guys might have heard him. Just the previous best of 3, Nexus said this could turn south, but he meant that just so that I suffer. But I don't think we will, guys. I don't think we are gonna suffer, as we're gonna have a good old time here. Amkal T side, as to be expected. Fnatic CT side with a pretty close-knit group working towards CT here to try to actually buddy up in towards B. It's going to be quite the rotate. Amkal taking their time, already pushed in through cave. B is looking quite empty. Amkal pulled in a little bit of a doozy, attempted to peek down middle, made a bit of noise. Fnatic didn't really know what to expect, so they anchored in on A, and now Matches is calling it out. Let's see the retake with a good first shot. Already connected out here by Matches. Will be the 4-on-5. Post plant already for Amkal. No defuse kit for the Fnatic side. Too long, too short, and Blame F. He is really holding down this flank watch waiting for Kalash to push through. It is going to be the smoke fading, and now Fnatic should press the go button. AW good for one. Kalash helps out with the second, but he's being overwhelmed. So that's going to be AW out of the 5. Burmilov runs them over, and Matches sticks the defuse, looking through a ramp, trying to defend. It is going to be Smet denying. Can they hold on to this round? Burmilov with a third, has to stick it, and I don't think they have time. This is what happens when you don't buy a defuse kit. Even though Burmilov should get away with 4 here, Kalash denies, and it is going to be the T side picking up that first pistol, as Blame F does stay alive, but to what consensus? There you have it. Amkal with the first on the board will have a bit of an early lead. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Fnatic, they did manage to beat OG, but their start of the year was against the biggest of dogs you could have asked for, right? That Spirit game. So hopefully they went into it, you know, completely confident, and they still are. But Amkal have been on a bit of a winning streak. Sure, there is the difference in teams played. There is a difference in competition. But I would go on a whim and say that this lineup for Amkal does have what it takes to try to take down the likes of Fnatic. So even though Fnatic are jumping into this one as favorites, it's not necessarily an underdog pick here for Amkal. It'll be pretty even, looking on down to how these guys are going to be feeling on the day. Moldoy, always a player to look out for. Smet as well, can definitely be consistent when he's needed. And then Kalash and AW, they've got that firepower, man, to really amaze you when you least expect it. Of course, for Fnatic, this is just going to be a pistol round. Damage is going to be the main play. However, anything can happen. Fnatic having a little bit of a boost, a little bit of a chat up. French timeout while you're waiting for our next victim. With Fnatic right now too, the fact that they do have Body and Nox still out here on the bench is really interesting, right? Because Body was always a great entry fragger coming through out here for the team, trying to set up. And now that they do have the firepower behind Burmilov and Fear to try to do that, Fear being taken away from his previous IGLing role, I think. I will check up on that. But if he does focus on his individual performance already, which was great, then that would be an even scarier Fear. But no, this is still a squad that he is trying to actually IGL here. Body was the IGL for the previous as well, but he was always a good entry fragger. Now here, it is going to be Fear trying to take up his roles, while Burmilov is trying to play just the game he knows, right? And it's a pretty fast one being called out here by Amkal. They will be getting themselves into the A-bomb site. Moldoy trying to molly them down. Crims heard. Blame F has got his back, and coming in from CT, it's going to be a 3-pronged attack. Let's see, the post plant coming through out here for Amkal. Bomb does go down. 5 on 5. Nade damage is okay. Coming through for Fnatic. Matches though, takes a lot of damage, and that's the first on Burmilov. 4 on 5 now, but time is ticking away, and again, Fnatic have fallen into the disguise of these fake defuses. Only a single kit out here on Fear, and he's got to get a move on. Clash going on down, and Burmilov already out of the fight. AW, great headshot to take matches out, force Fnatic into a save, and that even they can't do. Blame F again has to stay alive, but he's stuck in a corner on Donut, trying to run. Needs to find Kalash, does so. Gets out with his skin still intact, but everybody else falling behind him. Amkal 3-0 are off to a very good start. They do manage to find that first buy round. While they were still on their bonus, remember they were working with a couple of fast SMGs that they decided to actually throw away, which was saved by Blame F in the previous round. Now we go round 4. Saved AK coming through from Blame, and Fear does hold on to a Hero A1S. So having 2 rifles in round number 4 here with a couple of additional upgraded pistols and body armors might lead you to actually get a bit of good damage in. But it will be interesting to see where this damage will be found. You've got a 4-man stack on towards B, and Crims is having to solo anchor the A-bomb side here with the Deagle. Should be pretty straightforward here for Amkal to just walk A. Get no information though, so Fnatic are slowly making sure that they do have the resources for a rotate. Sent in people towards Red Room, and it is going to be Kalish trying to take their heads off, looking for the first. Galil falls. Fear manages to actually find that kill. 1v1 succeeds. Bormilov looking to try to pick that rifle up. As no defuse kit is going to translate into a 1 round here for Amkal again. Not even the attempt, just the rifles have to be prioritized for Fnatic. Couple of exit duels coming through out here. BlameF still not dead, hasn't shed any blood. As he is 3-0, even though his team hasn't picked up a round yet. Go. Stays alive, if he finds another. All the kills that BlameF has found so far have been exit frags, but they've been felt by the T side. Not as much as he would have hoped he would have made the difference, but you know, still some kills being made. Amkal, however, are rolling in that dough right now. So much cash in the bank. 10k at the beginning of this round from Moldoy, by the way. And it is 4-0. Out here for the X-Demons, current Amkal roster. They have a great start on this Ancient. Of course, remember, this is their own map pick, but it's also Ancient T side. So if Fnatic don't start pulling something through right now, things are going to get quite scary. Bermilov on that AWP. Now's the time to play. Now's the time to be looking alive. Moldoy doesn't have his yet. And currently the favors go to Amkal. Better stake odds out there at the top of your screen. You guys be sure to check out our partners and over at cct.gg/stakes. Remember, bet responsibly and don't bet with more than you can afford to lose. Keep it a hobby. Keep it a nice pastime. Because if you won't take care of yourself, no one will. With that being said, let's see if Fnatic can start taking care of their bomb sites. Amkal should be finding themselves over to a slower round, a slower pace being called in here. We do have Hayes here as a little bit of an analyst on the side, waiting for his chime in probably in the next map. But he is here. Saying hi to all of you guys. I'm pretty sure S-Fade should be the IGL here for Amkal. However, I could be wrong about that. No information on Wikipedia or anything about that. However, I've been calling in some great rounds so far. But finally, a walk down towards ramp. A double P coming through for Matches and Fear. Does manage to land the first frag. However, Matches, look at his HP. Falling down to 37 only for Fear. Now it's the push coming through. Moldoy waiting for the pop flash. Finds the first, looking for the second through a smoke. Nothing to be found. Down on long. BlameF plays in front of said smoke. Is going to fall as well. Kalash just entering up without a care in the world. And it's a 4-on-3 that Fnatic again are forced to save. These positions are just not good for Fnatic CT side. Such a passive play coming in through from these guys is going to hurt long term. Again, economy is not helping them out either, but Fnatic have not taken up any space while Amkal were just waiting down that timer. And so because of that, we get to see rounds like this, where sure, 3 guns do get saved away, but then Matches, BlameF, well, BlameF will have enough money to buy, and probably enough to send something over Matches' way as well. But it's already 5-0. Amkal, they're running away with the early game. And remember, all that's coming after that is going to be that CT side for them. So it's just going go up and up from here. And Fnatic, yeah, I'd be calling out that second tactical pause as well. Very much needed. Let's see if Castle can hype up his teammates. Get them to get their heads in the game a little bit. Crims, he had to put himself up on the leaderboard. Blame F and Bermilov playing a very slow game in the sense of positions. Again, that space taking, Amkal are just walking all over it. And you did get to see the attempts, right? You did get to see Matches and Fear kind of walking down ramp. You got to see Fnatic try to have a couple of aggressive utility use, a couple of aggressive flashes down towards middle, down towards B. But they're very touch and go. They're very hit and run. And Fnatic, they need something a bit more stable. So after this tac pause being called in, they will be going in for a little bit of a mid take. There you go. That's more like it. Fnatic have taken up this space, but because of that, they've left themselves a little bit undermanned in towards the A-bomb side, where Bermilov currently is just playing down towards Donuts. He's hearing the smokes being thrown away, the pop flash as well coming through as well. There's a lot of wells coming through, but Bermilov shouldn't have missed that chance. He does have another though to flick and connect. That's Fade. Out of the entry path will fall. The tip of the spear has gone down, but Moldoy brings it back. Blame F trying to disrespect the smoke. That's what happens when you try to go through it. Nade does connect on the smoke. Matches tries to do the same thing his teammate just did, but this time he might have been a little bit more successful had he had another flash. Bermilov finds a second though. The Oppers right now trading impact, but Kalash, this flank is huge. Finds Crims, clears out CT. And the last two players out here for Fnatic, way too far away to contribute to the round. It is going to be that sixth on the board for Amkal, and Bermilov is just saving as that 3k is nice to see on an individual level, but if no one's going to do anything with it, then it won't really matter at the end of the day, will it? We've got two positive KDs out here for Fnatic, yet they still haven't managed to find a single round on the board. We're going to round number 7. Amkal are currently decimating on this T side. And some very crisp entries as well coming through from Amkal. I mean, I get why Castle is calling in all of his tactical pauses right now. He's betting on Fnatic to just get one round to break that momentum streak. To get Fnatic on the board and let them start doing and playing their game onto the CT side. But Amkal, they're really playing with these timings. And they consistently manage to win even in the 4v5s. They just get themselves on the bomb sites way faster than Fnatic can actually try to find the retakes. And these retakes too, they've been feeling quite disorganized. You get to see Bermilov kind of stay in the back finding frags, and then Blame F or Fear try to push up, actually find a little bit of space, but they don't do it together. They do it one by one. Amkal, of course, are going to be holding in the angles. So let's see what both of these teams have got in store up next, as we are going to be going in towards this 7th round. Again, played the utility really nicely. Amkal managed to slink their way through. Mid-pressure taken. Crims trying to info peek here, and as he jiggles, he'll lose his heart. Oh, there you go. Bermilov, though, still manages to find something. Gets flashed away. Moldoy wants to peek on in. Blame F desperately wants to give support to his Alpha right here, but it is going to be in the form of a kill. Kalash out of the fight. Oh, and that's going to be Matches. Good kill onto S-Fade. Leaves us in a 2-on-4. Moldoy, AW. They do know where the bomb is. And they are sending in AW to try to pick it up. Moldoy needs to find the entry onto Burmilov if they want to have a chance at the round, however. 2v2 basically onto this A-bomb side, and Burmilov does not connect on that shot. Does go early, 18 seconds. And this should be a safe call being made by Amkal. They don't have enough time to go anywhere besides their own spawn point. So there you have it. First round on the board here for Fnatic. And I don't know if this is the game plan coming through out here for Fnatic to just play really slowly and try to play that timer, hold down to the bomb sites individually and just kind of connect on all of these angles. But this is the first round where they do manage to pull that off, so there you go. Fnatic have managed to break that momentum ahead. Amkal did just get confirmation from Hayes that it is going to be S-Fade as the IGL. So I knew something. I was on the right path. There you go. He's been calling a couple of quick rounds. Started slowing down, and now it's going to be interesting to see what he does. Like the fact that he does prioritize this A intake coming through, and they just walk on over to the bomb site. They spot out the EWP. S-Fade doesn't even stop. He sees the op trying to aim to him, and he just moves faster. Throws the smoke down CT, and now, lined up, it's gonna be Moldoy winning the head-to-head as well. Man, Amkal, they are just running away with this T side. Very confident, very lenient on these entry pathings, because Fnatic do theoretically have the chance to try to close them out. Just a little extra util, just another man on the bomb site, and you wouldn't get to see Amkal have these entries like they do. But, I mean, that round just goes by like that. It honestly ended faster than it started. There you have it. Just one kill is going to break them. Fnatic forced back again, and Castle kind of probably having a little bit of a sigh, thinking, okay, they've managed to break it. They're back in the game. We're going to get to see a little bit more competitiveness out of Fnatic. Next round, S-Fade just decides, you know what, boys? Rush A. And sometimes it's as easy as that. 7-1 for Amkal. And they couldn't have asked for a better start. Another problem now for Fnatic is going to be the fact that they used up all of their tactical pauses. So if Amkal do somehow manage to find another momentum streak, until they swap halves, this map will most likely be over before Fnatic even get a chance to put the foot in the door. Well, let's not talk too much in the future, too far ahead. It is only round number 9 after all. In the previous best of 3, I don't know if all of you guys watched it, but Rebels did manage to come back from literally 11-1. So, if Rebels could do it, why couldn't Fnatic? Nice little lane push coming through out here for Fnatic. But again, look, they find the control, they manage to actually clear it on out, and then they kind of give it up. They go back to the bomb site, and now they'll have to work for that lane control again later down into the line. You could have had a player sent in towards Jaguar and another just trying to push up towards lane. But instead, Fnatic do decide to just play up with his buddy system, letting BlameF to actually play towards the back and rotate away towards middle. And this is again due to the lack of information that Fnatic are currently running into. Mattis, is gonna fall down first again. And clearing out on B is not gonna be easy. Late rotates coming through as well. It is gonna be Fear getting away with 1 onto AW at the very least. But Smet hears the steps of Crims, and it's like he has no idea that there could be a flank watcher that close to him. Look at how clean Kalish is being as well on these executions. Amkal, up until now, they've needed to get the bomb down in these rounds. Doesn't even feel necessary. Eight to 1, Amkal truly running through now. And this genuinely couldn't have been a better start. Again, it is a lot due to DMS right now being picked up by an organization, having a lot of motivation to play with, and I bet you these young kids have got all the time in the world as well to just practice on out and play like 12 hours a day, get their aim fully on lockdown, and you can get to see it as well, right? Kalish 10-5, Moldoy has only died once. and has 6 frags. AW as well is pretty clean on those entries. Like, you know they are grinding, and so far they've been on a win streak. They managed to take down not only Big Equipa, but Eyeballers, Sinners, Endpoint as well. And this is a great round here while I yap for Fnatic. They managed to find some individual frags to make this round way more possible. 2v5, but this time there is time to play for Amkal. T-side, sure, only left on a 2v5, but the bomb picked up in the back of Moldoy, and AW currently just trying to fake out towards A, trying to force out these rotates from the B bomb site to allow Moldoy to actually get in there and get a plant off. If they find that plant, oh my goodness, this double kill could be huge as well. 30 seconds, and he sees them both, only good for one. A little bit of a spray down coming through from AW, only connects onto one, but Moldoy's there to trade. And now, look at how they pulled it back around. They managed to segregate that push, but now do they know about Crims? AW wants to peek and wants to connect, finds one. And AW last man standing, 1v3, he taps the bomb, 17 seconds to actually get it down over the line. He's pushing down CT, finds another, looks towards Donut, now he's got a plan, but he's tapping again, checking into Donut, 10 seconds now, he's running on that timer, and Crims is just waiting for the push and the easy frag to find a 3k into this round. It's Crims that they needed out here on the server, and it is going to be Fnatic to be putting up that second W. There you go. Took a couple of rounds, but Crims is now online. And they needed him. That's a 2v5 though, that almost culminates into a post plant. So Amkal, you can tell the individuals are looking very scary. From a 2v5 turns 1v2. Oh my goodness, Moldoy, come on. Why? He's trying to go for the spawn bait, for the auto noob. I can't believe he even has it equipped. The BS on this dude, the BM. Kalash peeking on down, takes out Matches, almost finds Fear as well, but an AK on the pickup, 1.5 kills coming through out there for Kalash. Fear trying to take up a little bit of the space. He's deciding to take the game into his own hands. Oh, but caught with a knife out with your pants down, Crims. That's not how you want to find this round with, and it is going to be another kill coming through. S-Fade in the battle of the IGLs will plant that bomb down, but the disrespect coming through for Moldoy to still play with the G3 right now. He's gonna keep it until someone takes him out. And there is that thing, right? If it's in the game, it's meant to be played with, so okay. Well, Fnatic, of course, once they're gonna see that, they're not gonna be taking any fights on either long or in lane. They're just gonna be forced to save once more. And honestly, this Ancient has been looking like Inferno more than Ancient, but oh, Blame F does manage to take down the auto noob, and there you go, finds two. Blame F on the exit frags again. At least comes clutch when he's needed to take down a little disrespect. This is Fnatic after all. The guts on Amkal right now to go for this. It is that 9-2 scoreline, you know. It is that that confidence being instilled into you. After DMS had their run in 2024, amazing a lot of people with these new names, with this new roster. They've played for an entire year together, by the way. I would actually say, oh my goodness, it actually works. Moldoy goes in for it again, and Crims gets dinked through the wall. Oh god. I was gonna say that. Oh, Fear. No, I'm not gonna say anything anymore. I want to see Fear here. He just jumps over his enemy. AW is actually gonna peek into him. Oh, that is class. That is cinema. AW. Here's what just happened. Plays with the smoke, finds him at the very least. He does get traded, but Fear got done dirty there. Got done very dirty. Last round of the first half here before I go to my point. 4v4 and half HP onto Matches and Crims. Trying to find themselves into the A-bomb side, it looks like, but it's only a fake out, and it's going to be a very well sold fake as well. Because you've got 3 people here trying to push up, and the timing is everything. Smet, easy frag onto Blame F. Doesn't force out the rotations just yet. Have gotten themselves into the bomb site. Crim's waiting for a plan to happen. And they haven't heard anything now. S-Fade still waiting. Could find Burmilov on an easy frag, but once he does, bomb is going to get spotted. And they're wondering, why hasn't the bomb been planted yet? Where is it? So Burmilov is just waiting on the rotate. Smet out here wants to find the 1v1. Matches out of the fight as well. Needs to reload, but Matches thinks that AWP is actually pushed up. Now, finally, S-Fade is getting a move on. It is going to be going into that B-bomb side, and Kalish wins that duel. Crims was never supposed to lose. It's going to be 10-2. Ladies and gentlemen, Amkal hit double digits from the very first half, and Burmilov left to just try to farm these guys, but he's finding a G3, and there you go. Won't be taken down by the auto noob, but at the very least, will be taken down with a little bit of dignity. 10-2. And Amkal, unprecedented, managed to find themselves on 3 rounds away from victory on this first map, on their first map pick. God, this is something. This is something. T side now for Fnatic, CT side for Amkal. And while, yeah, sure, blame F, Burmilov, they've got positive KDs, 10-7. 8-5. But Fnatic haven't put enough rounds on the board. 3-man pushing through middle with a 2-man setup on A. You have nothing going on B, and it is going to be S-Fade to fall first. Fear with the entry down towards the A-bomb side. Now the flank comes alive as well, and now they're still going to be playing in for this retake. They had the time to rotate. Oh my goodness, Fnatic gave so much time away for these P2Ks and dualies to actually get back to the bomb site. But they're only going to be playing in through smokes, through long, trying to push back up on the retake, and Crims looking to try to win out his duel on double doors, is going to get out alive. Buying up that timer. No defuse get out here either for Amkal, so it is going to get tough. AW gets dinked away and taken down by Blame F. Kalish, Moldoy, Smet going to save on the half armors. Okay. I'm not the biggest enjoyer, not the biggest fan of saving on a pistol round. But I don't know, man. This entire Ancient has just been looking like save hell, so might as well. Might as well. There you go. Blame F still keeping it going with those extra frags. Finds another. And a big part of this is, as well, you know, is the fact that Castle still can't call out any tackle timeout, so he's just waiting on Amkal to call out one. But I don't think they're gonna do it. I think that's the plan. Oh, you've used up all of your tackle timeouts? Great. We're not gonna use any. However, Amkal did lose out the pistol, and they don't have a lot of chances to take this one either. So it should be a bit of a rise up here for Fnatic on their T side. Trying to do a little bit better. W looking for taps with that USP, gets overrun, and yeah, that's as fast as of a round as you would be expecting it to be. Unsuppressed USP though. That is blasphemy, Moldoy. That is on the same level. Yeah, it is Moldoy actually. Yeah, that's on the same level as the G3 that was picked up. Okay. Moldoy, really disrespecting, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. The unsilenced USP is not as bad as the auto gun being bought up, but he is still just having a blast right now in this game. And I mean, when your team is 10-4 with you being 8-4 as well on the KD, I would be having a pretty fun time too. But this is against Fnatic. You never know when these guys can just dial it back up to 100. Because the kills are almost being made. Smet, Kalash, they fall down to low. Half HP onto your IGL as well. Matches. Just pushing up through ramp right here. And Amkal just have to let it happen. Moldoy has to hold the line here. Matches with the back turn. Peeks in. And doesn't hard clear. So Fnatic are going to be going back. But Moldoy is back on serious business here as he finds two. Shots them down. Shoots them down. Not shots. Fnatic. 3 on 5. Yet again, Smet and Kalash not looking the healthiest. Would love to see S-Fade actually be granted an A1S or an AK or whatever instead of the FAMAS. Give that FAMAS over to Kalash or Smet, who are lower on HP. Do Bogdan's Law, but just for a rifle. Smet is gonna die here anyways, and so is Kalash. Blame F through middle. Takes down 2, brings this one back down to a winnable round. 3 on 3, and the turret is still activated on B. You've got 2 players out here into the second bomb side, only 1 into the first letter of the alphabet. With 30 seconds left to go as well, Fnatic surely will be moving back up to B. But they need to make some noise, and Blame F has been heard, but it is going to be Blame F keeping it going. That's the 3rd on the board for him, looking for the 4th as well. AW, last man standing on the site. They have heard him as well down long, and they think it's an A hit. So AW doesn't check to the bomb site, and last man standing, S-Fade, is going to run away, save the FAMAS apparently, or try to search for an AK, and allow Fnatic to win their first gun round here on their T side. And actually now start mounting up that little bit of a comeback. For how long can they keep it up though? That is going to be a main question to ask. And one we'll find out the answer to in technically 5 rounds if things go according to plan for Fnatic. Yeah, economy doesn't really allow Amkal to go for anything here. Only a half buy at best. AW investing quite a little bit into this one actually. 5-7 half armor and the smoke. Gonna be leaving him at 1.5k. But the loss bonus is gonna be getting there. I believe it's at 2.9. So they should be getting the full buy next up either way. And a great flash coming through actually, but also flashes S-Fade. So it doesn't allow him to find the first kill, but still does so. Blame F. Out of the round already. Let's see that FAMAS being dropped away to someone in mid. Bermilov, Smet. Would rather have it on Smet. He does have the half armor, but he's stuck out here towards CT spawn. Trying to cut off any flanks. And you see, this is way better. Fnatic much more structured onto this T side, actually taking up the space, playing a slower mid round. They realize it's just an eco, but even an eco can be deadly under the right circumstances, and especially out of Amkal. So they're treating it with full seriousness ahead. S-Fade still behind them though. Crims is gonna clear, but he was looking boost when he did. Still managed to find the frag, however. AW picks up the rifle, connects on a kill with it. And because of that, would have been a 3v3. However, Smet gets taken down there. And AW, looking for a frag, does not find it. Crims. There you go, stays alive. And Moldoy, last man standing, needs to hold on to this gun. Quite close to the bomb as well, on 23 HP and no armor. I think he'll have to back off, but he's scared of the possibility of someone being in water. Terrorists win. 9 HP, still alive. Fnatic. On to another one. So remember, 10-2 half, now goes 10-6. T-side so far flawless. Amkal have yet to put their first round on the board on their CT side. But another full buy is coming up. Amkal Let's see what they've got in the books. As for now, actually, I don't think I've seen Moldoy on an op. I think this is going to be the first time. I've seen him on an auto noob, I've seen him on an auto gun, but I haven't seen him on an actual scope. And this is his home turf, this is his territory. However, Fnatic take a page straight out of S-Fades' book of strats, which is Rush A. Truly, LXCB tactics. But hey, might just be working out. Smet does not manage to take down the bomb planter. However, Moldoy does manage to find his head-to-head on the AWP. And Moldoy, don't tell me he DCs there. That would be horrible. Oh my goodness, they all just lost internet. Okay, the entire team just lost their internet. They still found a frag before that bomb went down, which means the round is actually gonna go live. That is the worst way ever to be losing your full buy, and I can't believe that just happened. I don't know what the ruling on this will be from the admin. I don't know what's gonna happen, but the entirety of Amkal just lost their internet. That is something I have not seen in at least a year. I don't think I've ever actually seen an entire team, an entire like house lose their internet and all 5 players disconnect at the same time. When they were all 5 alive as well, by the way. Wow. That is something new. Clip it and ship it, boys. CCT special. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. Well, it looks like they're coming back. However, they're going to be coming back with no weapons. And not really that much cash remaining either. I would get tilted from that. I would genuinely get tilted if that happened to me. And there's no way the round's going to be replayed, right? Because they still find that frag after they all DC. So Fnatic actually getting plot armor here into their comeback. That's insane. We're hearing movement in chat, so they are back online. They are trying to figure out what's going to happen. I know I'm keeping you guys in silence right now, but I'm really just interested in seeing what's gonna happen next. What's the consensus here? After that previous round. 5-on-4, and they all lose their internet. Boot camping gone wrong. Boot camping gone wrong. Yeah. And we're back at it. We're going again. Okay. And we are actually not repeating the round. That is so unfortunate. Holy. Oh my goodness. Okay. We're back. We're going again. Amkal trying to get ready for it. And it's a hero AWP buy out of Moldoy. Wow. Wow. Damn. I've never seen that happen. Okay. Well, I guess we go again. Fnatic. They're gonna take that. I mean, who wouldn't? Now, they just have to keep that comeback going. Again, I called it, right? If I was able to see an 11-1 comeback in the previous best of 3 that Nexus and Tio casted, why couldn't I get to see now a 10-2 comeback for Fnatic. However, Moldoy does manage to find the first on the DWP, puts the fear in fear right now. Say side looking scary to try to peek. It is going to be Moldoy actually disrespecting the Molotov, pushing up in front of it, finding matches on the rotate, and now 4 on 3, they're going to try to retake again. Moldoy is not messing around anymore. Trying to play up in tempo. Moldoy did spot him out. Nade goes straight to him, though, excuse me. And they don't have a defuse kit. So they either go now or they go never. And the latter seems to be the answer. Amkal have got to say, but the 5-7 still trying to peek in. Players into Donut, also pushing away, and it's Kalash on an AK, AW on a 5-7, I don't believe it. They're gonna have to stick. Crim's trying to come on ahead here. Do they have the time? Does Crims find the kill? No, he does not. A single AWP is all that is needed out of Amkal to manage to put up their first on the board for their CT side. They struggled so much. They had to endure a 5-man disconnect, and yet still they come out on top after it. If that's not resilience, I don't know what that is. That would have tilted me out of my goddamn mind. But now, they managed to win one out with only Moldoy calling, bro, drop me an op and trust me. And they all did. And the Mad Lad pulled it off. 11-7. And if Fnatic lose this one, it's map point for Amkal. I can't believe it. This is cinema. Burmilov on the op on 6 HP now. Man, I feel bad for Hayes. If he was here to witness this, I mean, he is here to witness this, but he can't just yell out with me. I'm sure he would have liked to. Oh my god. Okay. Kalash trying to peek up. AW is over here. Molotov comes through. Oh my goodness, AW so close and so scary. About to find the double. Again, the confidence on these boys from Amkal. Unprecedented. From a team that does get picked up from an organization, from a 5-man stack that gets together for an entire year and a half almost. Now they want to rule the world. And they're only 2 rounds away from ruling over Fnatic. At least out here onto Ancient. It's a long way until we end the best of 3, but it's already been a great start for Amkal. Fnatic on the comeback attempt, looking for the headshot, finds it. S-Fade takes Burmilov down on a bit of a slow reaction speed there, and Moldoy, look at him go, man. He is on a swivel. He is blood hungry right now. And blood for the blood gods. He yells out as another round goes by. Amkal will hit map point. Matches does get away with 2, but he dies after time there. Thankfully, a lot of residual cash out here for the T side. But Amkal are now 1 away. 5 chances to close this out in regulation. And karma hits Fnatic. Out of what Moldoy was pulling, right, after all of that disrespect that Moldoy was trying to make here happen, he doesn't only double down, he triples down on his word. And he gets his team back on track to actually win. This is an insane first map of this best of 3. And it sets up such a nice storyline for Amkal. It's insane. Fnatic. They don't know what hit him. Matches, though, great on the entry again. The only one who's been able to actually find space out here for Fnatic on the CT side. Fear managed to take Kalash down as well, being over-aggressive. S-Fade can't take down 2 at the same time. Moldoy, first time he misses. But the second time's not gonna be as lenient. Makes the first bullet count for 2. Oh my goodness, Moldoy. How many of these do you have in the bag? How many tricks can you show us? 2v2. And Matches is just playing this timer. 26 HP will get peeked into, but it will be meant to fall. Moldoy needs a 1v2 wonder clutch here to make it work. Don't know if he has an idea about the bomb being dropped at the entrance of ramp. Moldoy, with the AWP in hand, has to go up against Matches and Blame F. Up ramp he goes. Moldoy plays the long way, doesn't have any info, thinks that they've gone back up to A. But he does have a defuse, and he does have a flash, has just heard the bomb go down, has got a choice to make. Does he save the AWP, or does he go for it? And with the way he's been playing, I think he's going for it. Oh my goodness, ladies and gents, let's see it. Is this gonna be cinema? Or does the plot armor not run that thick for Moldoy? 20 seconds, yeah, he's not going. Okay. A save on the AWP, a nice attempt coming through there. Almost finds another. Blame F does stay alive though. And Fnatic, still with a chance to close, 12-8. Need 4 more to take us into OT. Amkal only 1. And it's again the hero off to be saved. If it's one thing to be scared of, it might be Moldoy. And I highlighted him in the pre-show for a reason, right? Everybody thought Fnatic, yeah, they've all got great players, and they do indeed. But if the side of Amkal do end up having a good day individually, Moldoy, Kalash, and AW, they can all be so damn scary. Well, look at them, they are. SFA too, trying to play the Ime angle out here on Asian. Oh my goodness, on Asian! He finds 2! AK picked up, looking for the 3rd on Catwalk. S-Fade. What a way to start. Matches disrespecting the smoke as well. Let's see if he finds AW while he is jiggle peeking. Staying in the smoke, it fades away. Matches now looking for a frag, finds it. AW doesn't connect on the spray down. And a flash through cave, a huge nade on Catwalk. Leads us to the 3v3. Moldoy up the hold. And the pre-fire was there, nothing ramp, he peeks again. S-Fade so close to the danger as well. Needs to wait for them, surely he gets hard clear though. 2 Molotovs and nade in the smoke, no flashes is the important part here. And Moldoy, oh, he's walking into danger, but he loves danger, he thrives in it. Bermilov shuts down the opposition from Catwalk, but Kalash is right there back up. Finds the bomb, trigger discipline here. Managed to find with the M4-on-1. Here's Bermilov as well. And this is the way we end. 13-8. And Amkal do indeed manage to bring it back around. Insane early game that they had. 10-2 on the halftime. A little bit goes past. Plot armor thickens, and now we go to 13-8. Moldoy and Co. managed to bring it over the line on Ancient. And now we've got Mirage. What an insane start to this 3rd best of 3. Hats off out here to both teams. Fnatic, a lot to work towards, but still not impossible. They did attempt a comeback, but it looks like karma wasn't on their side this time. They've got a chance on Mirage. If it doesn't go well, Amkal could take this 1 and 2, but we're going to be jumping into a break, and we're going to figure out what that second map has to offer as well. Hello everybody, welcome back on into the second map, and we've actually got our boy here this time. There we go, I'm not gonna be solo casting. Lovely to have you for 2025. Hey, how we doing?
Yeah, good man. Good to be back alongside you as well. A bit frustrating that I wasn't able to join for the first map with some mic
it's
issues.
fine.
It's really weird how these things can happen because your setup's in the exact same place, nothing has changed at all. You get on one day and now something is different all of a sudden, right? So
Yeah.
it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. At least I got to watch the first map and I was actually pleasantly surprised by the level we saw from Amkal. I mean, I always was a fan of the DMS team, but they were like one of those plucky underdog teams that would have a good like map here or there against some strong opponents, but they were never like really a massive team like Passion UA or something that climbed up the rankings in a crazy way last year. But I feel like they could go on like a similar trajectory to a Passion UA kind of thing.
I've always like tuned them to like the Cybershokes, you know, or the baits,
absolutely.
Right. So yeah, them coming through and actually being picked up by Amkal is great. Gotta say though, love your new look as well. Everything looking dope.
Thanks.
Out here.
Appreciate that. I just I was traveling a lot in December and January to some very hot places. I'm talking like 43, 44 degrees Celsius. So I just had to shave the hair off because it was too much to handle. So here we are. I kind of like the buzz cut. Yeah, I like the buzz cut look, so I might be keeping it for a bit. But
hell yeah.
Just going back to the Amkal conversation, I really like that they picked up the entire DMS roster. They didn't like break it apart and take 3 players and try and add like another one and then a 5th player as well.
Yeah.
They've just taken like a project that's already on the up. You've got some good synergy within the team already as well. So it's going to accelerate the whole process for Amkal because they've been in a rebuild period for a while, if you think about it, right? They've been making quite a few roster changes throughout 2024, trying to settle into a team once again. You know, they tried with Popo, of course, that team, and that didn't really progress too far. Nota, of course, as well. Either way, game's live, so we're going to be jumping into the action and see exactly what the second map has in store for us. So there's Fnatic map pick going into Mirage, so let's see if they can show some improved form. Wasn't a great start on Ancient. Let's see if they can get up to a better start here on the second map.
Fingers crossed for Fnatic 100%, but I'm also very glad that the entire roster of DMS got picked up because 2024 was a really good year for them, and right before the roster mania, right before we kind of went to holiday season, they had a really good run as well. I think like a 6 or 8 game win streak coming through, so that probably influenced the decision pick a little bit there for Amkal too. So always nice to see them actually keep up the pace and keep their performances going. But without further ado, we do go straight from Fnatic into the B-bomb side, and what a nasty tap to start. Kalash, hello and goodbye. As he finds 2, Fear trades it back, but what is going on here for Amkal? They are cleaner and cleaner as the rounds pass. Bomb planted, 2 on 3, and the retake's just as quick as the execution. It is gonna be headshots only here for the USPs, man. Blame F, last man standing, and he will get tapped away. S-Fade wins that duel. And Amkal again take another pistol round in their belts. Man, are they quick.
Yeah, that was a pacey pistol round coming through from Fnatic. Simple and direct. Really not many layers to that approach. But that tap there from Kalash just plucking the player out the air, jumping out of apartments. He fell to his death. A clean second tap coming through, and then almost the 3rd frag found. He stayed alive for a little bit longer. That 4 times the rotations, and that was a great pistol round coming through from Amkal there. Good way to kick off Mirage, a map that we haven't actually seen a huge amount from them in recent times. I mean, they played Mirage 3 times in the past 3 months, winning it once. That was against Endpoint a couple days ago. A narrow loss to Eyeballers, which is not an awful result. Eyeballers generally pretty proficient on Mirage. So Fnatic, it's not like this is a free map on paper by any stretch of the imagination, I guess is the point I'm making here.
Oh yeah, it's definitely not. I mean, for Amkal's side, with the amount of confidence they're running into this map with as well, it's really scary actually for Fnatic, because Crims definitely didn't have the best of games in the previous matches, was trying to entry up a lot, but he wasn't necessarily being backed up by a lot of Fnatic, and it just feels like there's still those teething issues, as you do expect when you get 2 new players into your roster lineup. But you would have thought, right, with Fear now being on the IGLing and with Vermilov having played with him for a good while, that Crims matches and Blame F with all of their experience would be able to mull a little bit quicker, but I guess it's not that easy, and it does really only work in theory. So we do go to another round, and a quick one.
Wasn't aware that Vermilov and Fear had played together, was that?
I was pretty sure that was the case, right?
I don't think so, because Fear came from Passion and Vermilov was in the Miles NXT team. I don't think they got Miles before. Eco round actually is resulting into something. Ooh. Yeah, a couple of kills. Nice shots there from Crims. That's going to open up the round. Remember, they didn't spend much money, just 1 hero AK. So the fact that they've been able to get 3 kills here is actually a very good return for this Fnatic team now going into the gun round.
Yeah, really good. I don't know what I was yapping about. I was completely sure that they play together on Laser Cats, but apparently that's not the case.
That's why we work as a duo. We work as a team, looking out for one another.
Thank you. Always needed.
But yeah, kind of keen to see Bermilov now budding into a newer, bigger team where he's got a lot of experience around him, especially in the likes of BlameF and Crims. You know, there were a lot of highlight moments from him in that Miles NXT team. I feel like he started to get a little bit worse as time went on. He played his last game for that Academy team back in September. But yeah, he's still only 17 years old. He certainly is a prospect. So let's see how he's going to develop under the Fnatic banner.
Yeah, man. But we were talking about this in the last season as well. The elite performance of these 17-year-olds is just setting such unreasonably high expectations that if Bermilov isn't at the top of everything, he can't even compete, which is wild.
He replaces Nork on the team, which I thought was interesting. You know, Nork was on loan from Bleed. I kind of expected him to join Fnatic. We didn't really get to see a huge amount of Nork in this team. I mean, the fact that they qualified for the major and then even made it through the first stage of the major was probably an over-accomplishment, I'd say, for Fnatic. But there's still a lot of questions around the team. That Crims shot there is quite something on the fadeaway. Matisse finds a frag as well. Looking very good here after the opening stages of the gun round.
Moldoy getting back, didn't get ticked away too much. Mattis on the entry again, trying to stay alive, but not for long. Go low on HP, and it is going to be Moldoy getting away with 2 before he falls. 2 on 3, and an MP9 still on Kala. She's taking the long way around as well, so there's no weapon to pick up on this rotate. Will be a flank, sure, but it's going to be a late one, and AW is just going to have to wait for it. No defuse kit either here for the CT side on the retake. They can't really take their time here. They just got to let the ramp player actually push up. And it is going to be Bermilov on a great headshot to start things off for this retake. The MP9 can do a long mid-range. And that will be Fnatic on their first on the board out here. As much nicer on these entry pathing. Look, I mean, Crims managed to make half the work already just by that 1 kill alone.
Yeah. I think he was even surprised that he got that frag, honestly. And just to correct myself, Fnatic actually got through the RMR to the opening stage. That was as far as they went, and then bombed out 0-3. But like I said, I mean, even qualifying for the major was probably regarded as a success for Fnatic, considering the team that they had and the potential to really set the world on fire. Either way, they have been able to find their first round champ. I'm kind of keen to see Fear in this team as well. Not a roster change I expected. I mean, Fear did show some great form with the Passion UA roster and obviously led them to some great heights, but can he do it, you know, leading someone like Crims as we see this 3 bomb site being completely opened up by Fnatic. I'm very keen to see the Fear arc here now in an international team. Not the player I would have gone for. I can't think of a better replacement off the top of my head, a better option, but I mean, it certainly is a roll of the dice here for Fnatic.
Honestly, with so many options that were into this season for the roster mania, I think Fear is a great underdog pickup for Fnatic, and with a little bit of experience and time with this roster, they can go on another possible opening stage major run at the very least. I could see it.
I'm just wondering what the dynamic's going to be like with Fear and Crims, for example.
Yeah.
You know, Fear he's only ever played in national rosters before. Maybe he played in that Witches team for a little bit with Smooya, but really it's been Ukrainian or speaking rosters for most of his career. And yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how he transitions to an international team, you know, calling once again in English. What that's going to be like, I'd imagine that's going to be quite a difficult transition for him, right? Because sometimes formulators and trying to get ideas out, like really important communications, can be difficult when you have to take an extra second to think about the translation or how you want to word it. But they're looking pretty good here, Mirage. I mean, very good kills to open up there, just dealing with the aggression coming their way towards ramp, finding both those frags, and then emerging from Palace as well, just making it look easy on the A-take, and now Amkal has to keep both.
Because of the Seiko, it gives us a little bit of time to continue the talks. I mean, Castle is also going to be a big part of this new and improved Fnatic, right? Because that is going to be a problem that Fear is going to have to face. But with experienced coaches like Castle, with Crims and BlameF under your roster as well, there's probably going to be a lot of understanding out here for Fnatic and a lot of second voices and second opinions. And it all really relies on how Fear takes that. You know, does he want to kind of have his own idea and vision of the game and just try to forward that, or try to work with everybody to have like a common goal? That's going to be really the test out here for Fear, I think.
Yeah, I think it's a good point you make that he's going to have some good second voices there to support him in the likes of Crims, BlameF, and Castle as well. Of course, BlameF has been an IGL back in his Stratus days. Always quite vocal about how he didn't really want to call. It was always something he was kind of forced into. Yeah. I think BlameF as an IGL is great. I just think he's got a very good temperament as a leader. I think he's got good qualities to call as well. I think that sometimes with his playstyle, it might be difficult to be an IGL because he's always kind of on his own mission. And he needs his teammates to create some commotion or create opportunities for him to thrive, right? He doesn't really open up rounds himself, and that's why I think it would be tough for him to calling, because sometimes he's, you know, on the opposite side of the map to his team, doesn't know exactly what's going on, doesn't have all the info he needs to piece the round together.
And, you know, I might be going off on a bit of a whim here, but it's also the fact that he was a CSGO IGL, right? Coming through with the newer roster, with the new generation, kind of, with IGLs like S-Fade, for example, right? A bit more aggressive, like Fear, that aren't necessarily scared of playing this CS2 with the idea that you are playing CS2, you're not playing the usual CSGO anymore. The tick rates aren't the same, the way that you execute sites isn't the same, the way that you fundamentally kind of play the game, sure, is still CS, but it's still so different than, let's say, 5 years ago when everybody was kind of thinking of Fnatic, right, in their prime. Or just in other teams in general, right? So you are playing a new game, and because of that, you kind of do need that fresh blood to kind of take a couple of decisions, put that innovation on the table, and right now, well, so far, you've managed to take down the head of the beast, Moldoy out of middle. Fnatic onto yet another round to try to win it out, but the CT side has managed to trade out one Fear, keeps it alive, and a 4-on-3 with a bomb still on T-spawn to try to figure out a round here for Fnatic.
Good position Fnatic find themselves in as a result, and now for Amkal, well, they're trying to pick up some pieces here and figure out exactly what's going on in the round. Kalash is up middle in its entirety. There is a player in connector, and now Fnatic going to head back in towards the, say, bomb site. Laymef is such an important piece here, and notice now he's not activating. He's going to wait for his teammates coming through from ramp to try and take the attention. However, Amkal are gambling. Spade 8 has made a call here, or someone's made a call that they should try and stack up over towards the B bomb site. They're betting on red. Unfortunately, it's going to land on black here. So I reckon that's probably enough to just call it a day, unless Smet can find some sort of a heroic play. He's going to get completely blocked off by the smoke, and I actually think the smoke's missed the mark there. Not really blocking top con or jungle, so Smet might be able to catch someone on the cross perhaps, especially Fear who's low.
See it, Smet still trying to inch his way into jungle here, spotted out ahead, free frag onto Crims, looks for the second, spams but doesn't connect on one. Vermilov is going to stay down at half HP, and now 2-on-3 on the retake. No defuse kit, I remember, for Kalash, so he's trying to move up as fast as possible, finds Fear, sure, but 2v2. And AW is quite far away, needs to press that W key, and his position is going to be undermined. Vermilov still checking down towards ramp, so that's one extra head to not really take care into consideration. But it is Vermilov to still find another. AW, smoke on down, doesn't matter. Blame F takes his head and puts it in the guillotine, as it is going to be Fnatic to take this one away too. 4-2, and a much better early game out of Fnatic out here on Mirage than it was on Ancient.
Yeah, I mean, they had a slow start on Ancient, that's for sure, but like you say, much better here from the get-go on Mirage. That means they can really start to pull ahead now that they've been able to win this gun round here, because 4-2, no money for the CT side, should be 5-2. And it's going to be a pretty direct approach. I mean, this is something... Remember, their Passion were incredibly good on Mirage. It was actually, I think, maybe their best map, so Fear would be very comfortable here calling on Mirage. Whether or not he can get everybody to completely buy into his style is a different conversation altogether, but the job to be done over towards the safe bomb site. Fnatic are keeping this one simple. All 5 players heading that direction. Molly, does it go deep enough? I don't think it has gone deep enough. So there's a player in towards Firebox right now who could go unchecked. Can he wreak any havoc is the question.
Smet peeks in a bit too early. Yeah, he wanted to go for the information, yet no one really dropped into the bomb site. No waterfall, no nothing, so that is going to be the end of his lifetime into this round. Good nade coming through, Vermilov clears, and yeah, Amkal don't really get away with as much as they would have hoped for into this half investment on the upgraded pistols. However, Fnatic kind of expecting this. Look, they did play a much slower round. Fear does call to be a little bit more cautious when it comes down to the say bomb site, but at the end of the day, it's still a page ripped out of S-Fade's call from the previous map, which is just rush A. If it's clear, go for it. With a flawless round as well, Fnatic take it, don't lose any guns, and Blame F almost hits max cash.
popping off. I want to be friends with that guy. I mean, Bermilov also has heaps of money. Things are going swimmingly here for Fnatic on their map pick in pursuit of leveling up the scoreline here against Amkal. At least as far as the maps go. Of course, this is the 1-0 matchup in the first stage, so still pretty early on, but winning this gets you 2-0, and that essentially gives you 3 lives to qualify for the Swiss stage, which is a very comfortable place to find yourself.
100%. Especially with another chance here for Fnatic if they do manage to win this best of 3 to meet up with OG again, to have another go at it. Moldoy's on the op though. That always gets scary.
First time for the map, if I'm not mistaken. He was a fantastic prospect on Ancient. Let's see if we can bring that same level here. He's got a job to do over on the B bomb site right now, as it does look like Fnatic are headed in that direction. At least they will be eventually. Emphasis on middle right now from the T side. Smoke snipers, just trying to make sure Amkal don't have any positional control. Have no idea what's coming their way, and they're going to split in towards this B bomb site. There is a player who's retreated back into B. I believe that AW will join up with Molodoy. Rotation's pretty far though, so it's going to be down to the 2 of them.
Oh, and he's got to lock in. He's not hearing anything out of apartments. It is Crims to go back up and pick up the bomb from rotation from TV room. And BlameF does manage to find a kill there. Kalash out first up, and it's a huge one because now this signals the push. The Molotov comes through for... Oh, there for Vents as well. For Van. And it is going to be Moldoy, good for the first. Looking on in for the boosted player. BlameF still holding in rotations, and Smet is waiting for him. However, BlameF still faster. Manages to take him down, rotate through jungle. And they still go back to A. Just because BlameF held there, they do manage to actually find the bomb site. However, BlameF still the savior. 3k in this round. He was supposed to go down there, but instead still alive. Nade might catch him off guard. He stays down to 23. P2k though, good for Moldoy. AK picked up, and let's see him try the retake. No defuse kit again, remember, so they have to move in fast through the Molotov. He goes, and Moldoy goes insane. That's another one for Moldoy. He tries to stick it, he tries to tap it, and now he's only faking as Bermilov has to fight 2 low HP players out here into the bomb side. Double peek, and he finds them both on limited ammo there on the AK. Well played for Bermilov, and Fnatic keep the momentum going.
Yeah, really well done there from Bermilov not to panic after the defuse had been tapped. I wonder if they waited a little bit longer, if he would have been compelled to just spam the box some more, but like you say, he also realized he doesn't have much ammo left there. And this is what you get from BlameF, man. He's just such a talented player, honestly. Like I said earlier, he kind of needs his teammates to try and cause a bit of a ruckus or commotion or take some attention away, to create gaps, which is where he does his best work. Activating connector, going back, finding the sniper's player, and then retaining that control allows for his team to rotate and abandon that B hit, which never would have worked because Molodoy with the AWP was in the perfect position. He gets the kill there. That stops Fnatic cold in their tracks, but because of what BlameF has done in the meantime, it means that Fnatic can rotate back round through middle into that A bomb side. He then even gets the opening kill on A, and he kills the CT player. BlameF just having a great round there.
Hopefully many more to come out here for him and Co, but Fear is gonna get overwhelmed. Yeah, Moldoy taking up this huge amount of space. Bermilov needed to find the flick. Yeah, doesn't connect, swaps to the sidearm. Moldoy manages to take him down. Free AWP on the pickup here. And he even finds the third. Moldoy started to clear through middle all the way in towards TV room, and he still gets out with 100 HP. That is wild. Adam Moldoy. 2v5 now, and look at where the bomb is. Sure, Crims finds one, but he's down to 30 HP. And this was a forced investment coming through from Amkal, but it looks like it's going to be a very good one off the back of a single player.
Oh, BlameF sweeping into this B bomb site very loud right now. Doesn't realize there's a player on the site itself, and AW, courtesy of the information relayed through to him from his teammates on the site itself, will be able to get that kill at range, and that means Crims has no option but to try and carry his AK over. I'd actually like to see him go for some damage here, honestly, just because of how much money Fnatic has. I think inflicting damage here could actually be super beneficial. Timing, good for Crims. But this is such an important round for Amkal in the grand scheme of things as well, because if they lost this round 7-2 with no money, you can almost just write the map off at that point. It's going to be 8-2, and I guess they could eke out in the half from there. It would be 8-4, just don't see that really happening based on what we've seen so far. So, yeah, this is the round here from Amkal that keeps them in the hunt on Mirage.
100%. Means a lot here. And that's probably why as well, Moldoy just decided to run it up middle. Go for a all or nothing gamble, and he won it. He absolutely won it. So there you go. Round number 10. We've got 3 remaining out of this first half. And there is still a possibility for Amkal to try to tie things back up, but for Fnatic to take it 9-3. So these next 3 rounds are really going to dictate a lot of how this Mirage is going to continue. And Fnatic still playing a slow one. Look at S-Fate. He's trying to take up Moldoy's position, and he might just catch an Opera off guard. Oh, spotted.
You can see his little feet there. You can see his little footsies. But he's scared to commit in case there's a player in towards top mid, right? He's hoping that Bermilov just oversteps ever so slightly, and on the jump up to throw the smoke, well, Bermilov spots out Spade8, but can't do anything about it. Spade8 just desperately trying to find an angle to keep himself alive, and not only has he done that, he's also managed to get a second kill. Fantastic work there, because even if he just gets the one and goes down straight afterwards, it feels like he hasn't achieved all that much, but 2 frags and a heap of damage to Fear as well, you take that every day of the week.
You do. That's amazing. Very well played out there from S-Fate to actually tuck into the corner, send in the nade, find the frag, and actually tag up BlameF as well here. So it allows Kalash to have a much more confident hold over this B-bomb site as he stays by himself, allowing then AW to try to play in towards Stairwell. And yeah, BlameF and Fear now just have to play with limited HP back into the A-bomb site. Oh, Blame going through the smoke as well. Doesn't really recognize the potential of that being there. And now Fear has just got the save. That is another do or die round through middle for Amkal that again pays off. That's twice in a row now. And this time they also take down all the guns. So all that stacked up cash from the T side, they're gonna start feeling all these rounds lost in a row.
Yeah, I mean, they've got 1 full buy left in the tank. If they lose another one, then it's not going to be super pretty, but I think they'll still have like Galil's, maybe an AK, probably 1 player on a weaker weapon, so it's not the end of the world, but Amkal need this, they really do. I think 5 at the half is the bare minimum. I reckon Amkal probably have a pretty decent T side behind them. They strike me as one of those teams that'll just always be quite comfortable on the T side regardless of the map they're on, just because of the skill set of the individuals, you know, how mechanically gifted they are. So to open up a bomb site's not something they tend to struggle with too much. You kind of just let players off the chains a little bit. Sometimes discipline can be an issue for them, and that's more of a problem on the CT side. Either way, good fight back from Amkal. How far can they take this in the first half?
Let's see it. Going to be a full buy versus full buy. Moldoy versus Bermilov on the op head-to-head, and we just got to see it. It's as quick as lightning, though. Bermilov, 1 missed shot, and that's your life gone. S-Fade pushes up past that, realizes there's an opening, and finds matches as well. So they all play up to their roles, but this time, again, Amkal come out victorious. Smet holding down that line. Here's the nade. Hit Crims, so he knows the spam. And it couldn't have gone better for Amkal. This is the 5th on the board, surely. Fear also leg shotted away by Moldoy. S-Fade comes around, and this is such a nasty duo of Moldoy and S-Fade. They play so well together that it just gets Amkal the 5th on the board.
Yeah, great work coming through here in this round. The multi-kill from Spade8 again, proving to be a great impact in the round. And look at that from Moldoy. You spoke about in map 1 how he was just straight up disrespecting Fnatic, playing fearlessly, going for some audacious plays, and well, we see it once again in that round, dropping out the sniper's window and getting the kill on the lowest player as well. Amkal have won 3 rounds in a row, stringing together a bit of a streak here, drawing within 1. And they level up the scoreline now going into the second half. That would be a great accomplishment and recovery for them.
Would be absolutely amazing. But there you go. It is so far so good for Amkal into this half. Oh, a little bit of traffic. There you go. And we were talking about the buy coming up into the last round. Matches, Fear on pistols only, Galil on Bermilov, and the others are going to get something out of it at the very least. Let's see the big push coming through. Fear going to try to pull a little bit of a Zaz on us. Let's see if this is going to happen. If it's going to work, finds AW, but Kalash denies on 2. Looking on down now for the 3-on-3, and into the retake we go. But it is still going to be up to S-Fate to actually try to get over that smoke. BlameF trying to plant away that bomb as well, and Fear so confident pushing through that smoke, hoping to be able to catch them off guard. Moldoy trades out for his IGL, and now BlameF takes that peek. Oh my goodness, just goes for it. AK v AK, mano y mano, and it's spray versus spray to get Amkal the 6. Smet wins the duel, while BlameF was already on fire. You'd believe he would win that duel, but instead, it's the young Smet taking it away and tying things back up for Amkal.
It was uncharacteristic there of BlameF to commit to the spray down, I reckon. Normally he's a bit more surgical and precise with his accuracy, and maybe a little bit of panic setting there with the gunfight, committing to the spray, hoping a stray bullet connects, as we do see the replay of Moldoy just dropping down. This was a very good position Fear got into very early on in the round. Unfortunately, didn't result in a round win. Great job from Kalash to get both those frags. Was that necessary from Fear? I'm not entirely sure. It was a big roll of the dice. And then it is Amkal who get a 6th on the board in the last of the first half. So they've given themselves a really good chance now going into their T side.
They have indeed. So far, I mean, so good. Again, we remember that it came down from what, 6-2? Something along those lines either way. So Fnatic, they had the lead for a while. Now it's their own map pick. However, it is their CT side. So maybe they will still get to have the advantage. A lot of it relies onto this pistol round, however. And at the very least, this time we get the internet issues on a halftime swap, right? On the pause, not mid-round, with everybody there. Ay, ay. We have a little bit of downtime, Hayes. Have you been
Yes, sir.
checking up with the entire scene, seeing what's been happening?
Of course. I've been keeping my finger on the pulse. Crazy to see the roster mania, probably the most insane roster mania of all time, with so much chopping and changing going on with a lot of the best teams in the world. Train has come back as well, which I'm incredibly excited
It's
about.
so
One
fun.
of my favorite maps.
It's so fun to cast too. It's amazing.
Not only has Train come back, but we've also seen the back of Vertigo. So that's like a double whammy there. Doesn't get better than that, surely.
So many people happy that Vertigo is just out right now. I'm not a fan favorite, but I'm not a hater either. I could have lived with or without it, genuinely. But yeah, I mean, also the Imperial female game was huge, right, against Na'Vi. That was really nice to see in the whole female scene now getting a rise out of everything as of recently.
Yeah.
The
I'd
Shui
like to
bench
see more
too.
before I get ahead of myself. The Shui bench is a crazy one.
It's
That
so
goes,
crazy.
Very
Listen.
hard and is giving a lot of question marks. I wanted to see Shui on Falcons so badly, but that's obviously not going to be happening. So who the hell knows? Maybe Liquid? I don't know, man. I'm not sure if he's actually going to another team or if Miles just wanted to go in a different direction. Either way, the direction this game's going is, well, we're going to find out. We don't actually know right now. They may have charging back into middle, actually spots both the players and gets a kill. That's a very good example of actually just staying completely present-minded even when you don't think someone's there. So he was able to adjust and find that frag, but Amkal looked like they wanted to move away from that B-bomb. It was a bit of a fake as Moldoy just destroys Fear, but Bermulov gives him a taste of his own medicine. Restores the man advantage as the bomb plant comes through.
These taps are insane. Coming in with a retake. Checking into jungle, actually, just the timing wasn't correct. Going down to the 3-on-4, Mattis being the first one to actually try to get back into the bomb site. Checking in for Benj. He needs to find Smet here first, but the timing again has to be everything. Mattis taken out here, checking into Van. It's going to be a W long term as well. Managed to find BlameF. And now 2v2, they're just buying up this time. They're playing this one perfectly. It's Kalash playing from the back of the site, and he finds another headshot. All that's left is Crims, and he's taking a close engage. Can't even find the bomb. Won't win the round. Amkal win 3 out of 4 pistol rounds here to keep the advantages going, and man, are they having a good time.
That's a really good pistol round because it's not like everything went according to plan there for Amkal. It looked like they were trying to sell the fake over towards the B-bomb side, force rotations, and then pivot away, which I was super questionable about. And I think they're quite lucky that BlameF stopped them in their tracks and sent them back into the B-bomb side where they were trying to rotate away from. End up planting the bomb and then locking it down in the post-plant. Good positions being taken up and then playing off of each other very nicely as well. And so with that, we're going to have Amkal in the lead. Yeah, they've won both pistol rounds on Mirage. They're going to be playing now against a Force Spy. What do you make of the Force against Side Ancients in these this context?
I've seen it so many times too, especially with the Scout being brought on ahead. I've seen more and more teams actually go for that. And yet, I haven't seen too many conversions out of it. So, not necessarily the biggest of fans, but I guess it's time for Bermilov to show us what he's made of. He really does place a lot of the burden on your Opper, and if he's having a good game, sure, go for it. Right now, Bermilov is definitely not having a bad one. So he is going to attempt it. Amkal pushing up through A. You've got a player down on underpass as well to try to check for Crims. They're just waiting. They are biding their time, and 1 minute left on the clock. Now they're going for the execute. Good smoke down for Connector as well to deny Crims actually the push. And he checks into under, but again, AW was waiting for that. Wow. That's the round.
A very good awareness, really good awareness. And like you say, that's just round over because Fnatic decided to go for the gamble stack. And I'm right there with you. Forced by CT side is always a risky decision. Especially on Mirage. It's not like there's any obvious options available. I think going for the gamble stack in this instance actually is a good decision. Because now you can just carry over your 4-step weapons. However, there's only 3 of them alive. It's not like they carry a full force and then they get to save in the next round around these 4-step weapons. Do Amkal hunt anymore here? I wouldn't actually mind seeing the Mac 10s going for a bit more, you know. And Flash may just... Either way, that's 8-6 as we head into what's essentially an anti-eco round for Amkal to follow.
Yeah, but again, at the same time, that scout is being sent on over into the next round. Question is, does Bermilov invest into half armor here? Don't think he will. Yes, kinda? Trying to figure this out. Because if he does, they're planning on investing a bit of util and a lot into this round too. If he doesn't, then it is just going to be that anti-eco coming through for Amkal and a probable 9th on the board. So yeah, they're just gonna keep it slow and steady, trying to save their economy and seeing how much they can get away with into this round. Not a bad call, but when you are 8 and 6 down, I guess you can make this call actually. It's not the end of the world if it turns 9-6.
Okay, well, let's see. Is there any way for Fnatic to try and find a little bit of impact here in this round? That's the question. I'd love to find some kill to at least keep Amkal's economy honest going into that next gun round. Amkal just not taking any chances, not making any unnecessary moves or risks right now. Smet is going to start to edge his way forward and towards 2 players. First one, no problem. Second one, not too clean, but the kill comes through nonetheless. That's exactly what Smet needed to do there. Find both those frags, not give up an AK. Kalash with his Mac 10 finds a frag as well, and everything just falls into place beautifully for Amkal.
And now it's scary for Fnatic if you're letting this Mac 10 actually pick up even more frags, because at the very least, the economy here for Amkal was the one thing Fnatic were hoping to be able to damage. And the more kills that Mac 10 finds, the worse off they're going to be getting. But he does fall. The scout saved away. However, they're still all going to die. So, bad part here, they don't get to save away any full armors. Good part would be if Bermilov can get out with one more, which he doesn't, sadly. Amkal up to the 9th. 4 guns saved away as well. And now comes in the buy. Now comes in the do or die moment for Fnatic, really.
Yeah, this is a really important round for Fnatic. And remember, if you're just tuning in, this is the second map of the series. We're on Ancient before this, where Amkal cleaned up. What was it, 13-8 if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah.
They were 10-2 up in the half, and then Fnatic had a pretty decent showing in the early stages of the second half. They then lost to an eco, and well, they didn't win another round after that. Bermilov with his orb narrowly misses out on the chance to get an opening kill. Brave there to jump across before the sniper smoke actually blooms, and Fear's trying to force the fights here as well. Man, Fnatic need to be careful, and well, you know what? They will be rewarded with an opening frag.
Yeah, that flash goes in a little bit too deep from Moldoy, sadly, for S-Fade. However, the idea was right. The idea would have worked out for the push. It is going to be Kalash up to window now. Let's see if he does manage to find EWP. Bermilov has no idea and caught off guard. That is going to be the backstab coming through on the jump ahead as well. Moldoy delayed the peak. Wow.
What is Fear thinking there, though? Just completely disregarding anybody in towards the top of middle. At least Crims will go searching and find himself a frag. Smet coming out of ramp. Oh,
Well
great
played.
stuff. Matty's needed that kill. If Matty's goes down there, then the round is in huge trouble. That's the frag to actually get Fnatic's noses in front here. And now they have some good information as to where Amkal are positioned. Blame F actually steps forward there, which is catches Kalash completely off guard. Only Moldoy left. Fnatic should be opening up their accounts in the second half. But remember, this is a 7-round streak coming through from Amkal right now.
Yes, it is 100%. However, that round was way better structured than anything we've gone to see out of Fnatic onto the CT side. And you bring up a great point, which is if Matis doesn't win his duel out there, the round becomes sabotaged again. So Fnatic are having this structure set up of every single player kind of have to win their duels, because otherwise they're going to be compromised. And you've gotten to see them a lot, especially on Ancient, where they were trying to play the the buddy system setup. They were trying to have at least 2 people together at all times. And that really slowed down rotations for them. Out here on Mirage, I feel like it would have worked a little bit better. But again, this is something that Fnatic have been struggling with on that CT side, how fast the rotations can come through, especially up against Amkal, who are a team that just find an opening and go there. So, we'll see where this ends up, but it is a full buy coming through from Amkal. If they lose this one, it's back up to 9-9, as the economy doesn't really allow for another investment from the T side. And Bermilov taking a very aggressive peek. If he gets double peeked here, might get out with 1.
How do they go about this? You can see they're trying to line the double peek up right now. And, well, they actually cross each other. Bermilov kills the player in towards lowers. Doesn't deter Amkal initially, but surely now they're going to cancel this approach and try and go back elsewhere. Net is still in Palace, biding his time, kind of hoping and waiting that something might offer itself up over on the A-bomb side. 40 seconds on the clock now. Snake does make his way out of Palace, and there we go. He's got the frag on Matties, but that's just the first kill necessary. There's still work to be done here, and in fact, it looks like he's going to try and draw attention away from this B-bomb side. That frag on Blame F was huge. A rare little mess up there from Blame F, and that means Bermilov is now the only player on this B-bomb side.
1 and a good one, right? That's all you need. That's Bermilov on the first and the second. And that's what I'm saying. Moldoy now trying to make everything work, but he's getting flanked around from short as well. Crims bumps up his teammate, and Bermilov, what a god hold here for his team. This gets Fnatic over the line to actually be able to tie up 9-9, and this is extremely important because that could have been double digits and 10-7 for Amkal. It's a great flank coming through there from Smith. He sells it with that second frag onto Blame F, forces people to relocate, and just leaves Bermilov on the bomb side. But Bermilov, man, that was a great performance out of him.
Yeah, fantastic round, right? And that's the round where he... It's actually not the round he missed that opening shot to snipe, because that was the round preceding that, but still. Good to see Bermilov coming alive here when it matters so much. And Amkal, well, you mentioned that their economy would be in some trouble if they lost that previous round, which is exactly what happened. So now, Fnatic have a really good chance of leveling up the scoreline and making it 9-all. And then they'll have the money behind them, they'll have momentum as well, and they'll probably back themselves to get the job done from there.
Yeah, should be the case. But I don't know, as of lately, I've been getting real scared of these pistol-only rounds, especially when they have Tech 9s. Yesterday, on train, I think I got traumatized with Tech 9s. Not yesterday, 2 days ago. My goodness, they were just pressing W and they were winning almost every single round there was a Tech 9 in it. Now, yeah, sure, I get it, this is Mirage, it's not train, but the fear still remains. Oh, there you go, S-Fade. Taken down, bomb spotted. Quick and easy round here for Fnatic to convert, and there shouldn't be anything too wild happening in round 18 of play here. Boop.
Yeah, as expected, all 5 players going to stay alive. Fnatic get a good boost to their economy and they win the round, and that is going to be a leveled up scoreline now, 9 apiece between these two teams. How far can Fnatic take this? They want to see the light of day on that third map. They desperately want to take us to Inferno. And I think if we actually do get to Inferno, I'd back Fnatic to get the job done, you know.
I still think individually that Amkal are looking better than Fnatic. But there has been a lot of impact coming throughout here from the boys in orange, so... maybe. Definitely going to get close. But I'm still willing to say that if Moldoy just has one of those moments again where he says, I'm taking this game in my own hands, Fnatic are going to start struggling. A push on B. It's an expensive one, but one that works out ultimately. Kalash was supposed to die there. Gets hit by the nade right in the face, yet still finds the frag through a smoke. Crims doesn't know what hit him, and Fear is in the same position. Moldoy just quick enough, and Amkal find themselves on the bomb site in the first 20 seconds.
Round over. Fnatic just going to have to wave the white flag here and call it a day. And you know what? That HE grenade you're talking about actually was counterintuitive because it cleared the smoke out, right?
Yeah.
And that's exactly what was used to kill the player towards the pillar. So even though so much damage was taken from Kalash's point of view, he actually uses that to get the kill, which opens up the B-bomb side.
Yeah, but you got to talk about the presence of mind, right? You were mentioning Blame F there before, being able to actually clear the angle and still realize that there should be a player there, even if he expects there not to be. And then Kalash to just get hit by a nade and all of a sudden nowhere to look and actually connect that shot. That's great presence of mind coming out from him, right? So, very well played for Kalash in that 1v1.
Well, kill there. Trying to deny as many weapons being carried over as they possibly can without overcommitting themselves and losing any unnecessary lives. So, Amkal regain the lead. They get themselves up to double digits and they're 3 rounds away from finishing off the job here on Mirage and sealing the series victory 2-0. If they can win this next round here, Atro, 11-9 becomes 12-9 and then they're on the doorstep of that win.
100%, but there is a difference maker out here, and this name is going to be Bermilov. AWP again in hand, and he's going to go for a mid-peak? No, he won't. Anchoring down to the B-bomb side. Let's see if that's going to be the right idea, as Fear is trying to pull what the enemy pulled in the previous rounds, and they do become successful. Fear connects onto AW, and it's already off to the 4v5. That's exactly what you want to see out of Fnatic early round.
Oh, look at how far forward the player is in apartments here. Kalash is actually playing with
my
danger,
God.
and he's going to... It's a perfect step out there. Crosshair placement's on point, but Crims is slotted into the exact same place towards empty pillar. Kalash is never going to expect this, right? So Crims will just go searching, but he's going to find something he didn't want there. At least there's a response. Fears now rotates across after finding his opening kill in middle. We're down to a 2 versus 3 Spade.
What is that
trying to
smoke?
run his way in towards connector. I don't know, but that is beautiful.
Wow.
Love that. Timestamp that, flip it and ship it to your WhatsApp group of the team because that is a good one.
Yes, please. I have not seen that. Oh my goodness, okay. And with that, S-Fade pushes through middle, pushes through it, and finds Fear, opens up the B-bomb side, surely forces out the rotates here, right? Or was Moldoy spotted?
Oh, I don't know if he was, but Matisse will still be able to get the kill anyway. That's now dropped to the bomb. Spade 8 is going to be loud and proud with his rotation. Matisse is going to hear this, so all the information in the world available for Fnatic. They know exactly where he's coming from here. Blame F in a great position. Spade 8 pushes forward, and Matisse will finish off the job. Fnatic win that all-important round to keep the scores level. That round was all over the place.
It was all over the place, but it was impressive nonetheless, right? I mean, from the very beginning, from this peak, which, again, should have not gone that way, then he finds the double Kalash, and then Matches just kind of comes up clutch. I don't know how he stays on this A bomb site when he knows he's lost all of his teammates back on B. The only saving grace there was that they didn't see the bomb, which is so scary there for Fnatic. They keep their cool, they keep their calm, and that's where that experience comes in. And that's how they managed to win that round. Really well played from both sides. Yet it's Amkal to take the tackle pause now, and they go for a force buy here with a couple of Galils.
Yeah, this is a really important round here, because if Amkal lose this, then they're playing for overtime.
Yeah.
Fnatic have a little bit, but not much residual cash. Game completely up in the air here on Mirage. Which way are you leaning, Atro? I'm thinking Fnatic. I've just seen enough from them on the CT side to believe they'll get the job done.
I want to play devil's advocate, but honestly my instinct tells me no, there's not enough utility out here for Amkal to actually get through into this round. Depending on how they play it, it could either go very well or very bad, and they've taken the route that I wouldn't have taken, knowing the minimap and having my godly powers of knowing where the enemy is. I thought this was going to be a rush B call coming through from S-Fade, but apparently going to play a default. In a round like this, with limited utility, a default is the toughest to work with. Kalash, look at how he turns around! What was that, Kalash? finds Crims on short as well, opens up B, and now they have a chance out of nothing.
I mean, that's just round over, even though the bomb is still so far away. Amkal wouldn't know it yet, but Fnatic have to just accept their fate here. That is insane from Kalash. How many opening kills have we seen from him in apartments here in this half alone? Is that like the third time he's had some ridiculous opening frags now?
At the least.
I mean, the first kill was really cool, but the second kill where he's like hitched on the wall, Crims has shot at him, and then Kalash is still able to turn and burn? That is just incredible aim.
Wow. Okay. I have no idea what I just witnessed, but it definitely was something. 11 on the board for Amkal, however. And this now puts Fnatic in a interesting position, right? Because they will try to go for the save here, and SFA did go on the hunt. It makes sense, but he will get taken down. If Molodoi falls here, however, the round becomes obsolete, really, because it just turns into an 11. They won't really have enough to actually constitute for another bind to the next, and they'll have 3 guns going up against 3 guns into the next round.
Okay, so I mean, at least Fnatic will have a full buy here on 4 of the 5 players, but they're down by a round again.
How do you reckon now the tidings are going? Who do you think?
Oh, now that completely changes the context of the situation, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of what happens when the games reach these stages on a knife stage. Look at that from Kalash. Honestly, just beautiful shooting. That's getting a look back at some of his kills he's had on the B bomb side throughout the half here.
Yeah.
But I still have this weird feeling, man. It's like almost as tough for me to conceive a world in which Amkal beat Fnatic 2-0, including a win on Mirage. So
with shots like this,
yeah.
I mean.
But how can I not have faith, right? Yeah, exactly
Yeah.
as you say. When they're hitting shots like that, how can I not have faith?
It's been a wild ride into this best of 3, I can tell you that much. From 5-man disconnects to auto guns being brought out to hero plays. And we've had everything out here into this best of 3, and we're only in map number 2. Honestly, I would love to see Inferno just so that we could get to see more. But with the way that things are going, I would kind of say that Amkal have got a couple of extra chances here to try to take it. However, another round starts, and MP9 onto Crims, and good damage onto AW2 start. Blame F, look at this angle, never gets hard clear, but the leg gets spotted first. Blame F.
I don't like that. I think with a player who's so ridiculously skilled like Blame F is, you don't need to go for those really gimmicky kind of approaches. And State 8 is kind of checking in towards snipers and inadvertently clears the corner, sees a leg, and he's like, oh, well,
Yeah,
don't mind if I
that's
do.
what I was wondering. Like, that position, what is it meant to achieve? Is it meant to wait for a pop flash from connector to try to peek first? I guess. But there was no one set up
that
there.
makes sense, right? Yeah, maybe just hoping he doesn't get checked, but a player like Blame F, who's that good, doesn't need to make those sorts of risks and can go for those kind of gambles.
That might just give the round. Wait.
Well, Mattis is still here at ramp, right? He's going to have to go heroic if there's going to be any chance here for the team, but they're still dumping utility and forcing him to turn away. Smets cleared him out. That's just such good awareness from Smets after he's already gotten a kill ramp.
Yeah. It's insane. Now Fear, he has to go monstrous, because either that or it's round over. It's map point, and Kalash takes him through a smoke. Again, I don't know if they made noise or what, but Fear stays in the corner and gets cleaned. Oh my god, Hayes, this is not what I was expecting when I got to see 10 to 10, but here we are. Amkal, just insane. Ah, they don't even get to save the off. Yeah.
Yeah, Bermilov going to be put to death, and look at the finances, Atro, or lack thereof. That AWP would have been beautiful, but now they're going to have pots and pans. And well, Fnatic, they're burning down the kitchen at the moment. As from Amkal, Michelin star level performance coming through from them here. And it's not like this has been a map where the red carpet's been rolled out to them, right? They've had to fight tooth and nail to get themselves in this position.
Oh yeah, it's not been easy, but damn, has it been rewarding for Amkal, right? Every single shot just makes the difference so much clearer. And now, I mean, they've worked for this, right? They've worked for this buy for Fnatic. They've gone 2 rounds where we thought it would stay competitive, they wouldn't take it, and then just clear mistakes from Fnatic's side that get punished. Doesn't really have to go deeper than that, they just get punished. And Amkal managed to find those punishes, which is the more impressive part in my eyes here. Such a young squad, even though they've played together for a year and a half, they managed to find veterans at this game and still play their own game. 12-10. And we're really just one B-exec away from finishing off this best of 3.
Oh, Crimson playing with fire. We've seen Kalash do some incredible work in this position already, and he's feeling it out once again. Very passive default here from Amkal, just spreading themselves out across the map. Waiting to see if Fnatic are going to try and make any plays here. 2 key chances for Amkal to finish off the map in series, but this is going to be the easier of the 2 by some distance with the weapons that Fnatic have. At least Amkal can afford another buy if they lose this round, but they're not going to want to rely on that. They're going to want to get the job done here and now, but they're running out of time, Atro. They're going to have to make a decision.
I mean, I think they've already made it. 30 seconds, and look, they're trying to fake execute towards B, and some of Fnatic might just buy this. They are running out of time, and Fear manages to find Kalash, but again, they've run this tactic way more than once, so they should have expected to have more than at least a Burmilov holding down to A. Now you're playing with a connector player and 1 on CT. The bomb has to go down, and it's up to Mattis to try to deny. He's being held by Smet, though, so the bomb does get punched in, and now 4 on 3. No defuse kit here, Hayes. They have to retake fast. The MP9 runs and guns, but it's a W on a double. He looks for the triple. It's all up left to blame F, and he strides so hard, man, in this best of 3, but honestly, it's just too much. AWP onto Moldoy, doesn't even want to peek him. He's there as a substitute, but blame F goes insane. 1v1 remaining, and he's got to play this time, or Moldoy, it all comes up to 1 shot, and he hits it. There you have it, Amkal take this one 2-0, and they end off the best of 3.
Incredible attempt from Blamev, it must be said there, but he had absolutely nothing to work with. Just to give him a little bit of credit, you know, trying to bait the peak with the jungle player, so he's just spamming towards triple. The triple player peeks out at the same time. He rattles off a couple shots, he gets that kill, and he kills the jungle player. I wanted to believe so badly, but Moldoy pulls cold water on the round, and he finishes off the job. Incredible performance from Moldoy. Smet with a really good opening kill there and a second frag on the A-bomb side, and Amkal have done it. They've beaten Fnatic 2-0, and with that, they go to the 2-0 stage in the Swiss stage.
Oh man, and it feels so bad for Blame F2 because he would have redeemed himself from that previous round, from the previous one and done position, right? If he had managed to find that insane clutch to get Fnatic back on the rise and back on the possibility of trying to take us into OT. But it doesn't happen. GG's either way, and as you mentioned out here, Hayes, indeed, it will be Amkal to move to the 2-0 bracket. With Fnatic still here, no worries, out into the 1-1. So we'll get to see more out of them tomorrow. But today, we do have another best of 3 on the deck out here, and it's going to be a fun one too. Even though this one was the one that most people look forward towards, we still do have Ecstatic and Aurora. And genuinely, I'm excited for that one too, because I don't think it's going to be a straight up just easy 2-0 coming out here into that one. I think we might get to see Ecstatic play.
Should be a pretty hot contest, right? I'm really looking forward to seeing the new Aurora as well. I mean, 2024 was almost just a write-off for the team across the board. I think they made it to the final of Melbourne, Challenger Melbourne, but outside of that, really not much to get excited about. Either way, Atro, we are going to have a bit of a prolonged break now with the 2-0 off the back of that previous series. So, guys, don't go too far. Aurora and Ecstatic will be coming to a screen near you in about an hour. It's also a 1-0 match, so winner of that will join Amkal in the 2-0 position in the Swiss stage. Loser into the 1-1. We'll catch you guys in about an hour.
And welcome back everybody here for the last best of 3 of the day. It is going to be a fun full bound indeed, again coming at you guys, but it is going to be Ecstatic versus Aurora after we managed to see Amkal 2-0 Fnatic in a quite underdog run, which not a lot of people were expecting Amkal to be able to do. Moldoy absolutely popped off, as far as the rest of his teammates did as well. Kalash was an absolute beast, but now we move to an entirely different herd of sheep, right? As it is going to be Ecstatic and Aurora, Hayes.
Yeah, similar context situation, of course, 1-0 match in the Swiss stage. Maybe a little bit more even on paper, I guess you could argue as well. The irony is that the irony of it is that Fnatic were the favorites going into that series against Amkal, and they still came off second best and lost 2-0. But I'm looking forward to this game. I'm really excited to see the new look Aurora in action. Obviously, been quite a lot of chopping and changing, quite a lot of drama around the team for a while now. You know, Result in the team and then out of the team, and some snide comments made on social media about him, and he wasn't too happy leaving the team either. And then of course Deco notoriously detests Counter-Strike 2 and was very happy to end up leave, and he's made some pretty brutal statements afterwards as well about the future and how grim the outlook is of him actually returning. So I think that if you're like Klax, Kenzie and Norway, you're like, can we just have some stability? You know, can we just have a nice environment to play in kind of thing? And I think they're going to get that now with this team. I'm really excited to see them.
I mean, yeah, with how we've heard things going around Patsy and the firepower behind Grix as well, which was another one of those young guns that came through in a team and absolutely amazed everybody on Aurora Youngblood. He was definitely, I think, the outlier when it came down to the Aurora Youngblood squad, even though we got to see people like Shigeo and people like Blixie moving on to even bigger teams. I definitely do think that Grix is someone to talk about here, and he's definitely going to be the standout player in my eyes, depending on how he'll perform. So I'm definitely much looking forward to that and how Aurora are going to be working with that. But out here for Aurora, yes, there's been a turbulent period as of lately for them, but I do believe that going up into the future here, it's really going to be reliant on these new additions. And hopefully the environment is just going to be a little chiller, a little bit nicer out here for these guys, as they definitely do deserve a break, and also a run to the top, right? Again, to get Aurora back into that top 30, top 40 contention rate. But with players aiming to be at the top, we also have to talk about Ecstatic, right?
Absolutely, and they've also been making some changes. Of course, the first change they had to make was kind of forced upon them, bringing TMB into the mix. That was a replacement for, of course, who went across to Gamer Legion. And then they made another change more recently. I think this change was actually voluntary, replacing Nixon with Sierra. Of course, Sierra as NXT looked like a really exciting prospect there. Someone had a very good head for the game, performed consistently, and just another one of the successes of the Miles Academy project, now moving on to a fully studded lineup kind of thing. You know, players like Nut and Lele and Christo have already been the cornerstone players for this Ecstatic roster for a while now. Both been all three of them have been in some very good form. I'd say Nut in particular has been probably the most impressive of the lot for me, and Lele has some really good moments as well. But that rifling duo has actually been power for Ecstatic.
Oh yeah, it has. Nut has been surprising me time and time again, and I think I had my wildest cast of the year so far on these guys. On Train, Nut, and Christo going insane. It was a treat to the eye. It was beautiful to watch out here for the CCT, and that's how they find themselves at the 1-0 lineup up against Iberian Soul in that one. But that best of 3 was also something that they very much needed, right? Ever since the season started back up, even through like the actual holiday season, these guys were still pranking, still playing. And they weren't necessarily hitting. They weren't necessarily hitting the lake off with a bat. We have that saying in Romanian. They weren't doing the best, let's just say, right? So it was a good performance booster. It was a good morale booster that they definitely needed, and it was great to see Christo actually pulling in the impact you expect out of his name, right? Out of someone out of his caliber, he was definitely pulling the weight around, and it was really nice to see. Sadly for Sierra, he didn't have the best of performances, so I'm also looking forward to that being changed. But overall, while Ecstatic are still looking a little bit unstable, I will have to say that they do have that X-Factor potential to try to take Aurora down.
Yeah, we're going to have to wait and see if they can make it happen. I mean, I think Aurora are fallible with the changes they've made recently. So, yeah, there's definitely a chance for Ecstatic. Let's have a look at the veto here. We can see which maps are going to get played out here in the series between these two teams. Which direction do we go? Does the train
Give me
enter
train.
the station?
Come
Or
on.
does it leave the station in the first phase here? Let's see. Give us train. Okay, well, we have
Oh.
a chance not removed. Is it going to be picked up by...
Drum roll.
Aurora?
Ah, not
Oh,
yet.
okay. Listen,
Second
I do
wave.
love me an Anubis. I do love me an Anubis, and we still have it in the pool. It could be the decider. And there's a good chance we go to a third map here with teams as well. Let's see production. Oh,
Yes!
there we go. We have Train as the decider. And you know what? I reckon there will actually be 3 maps in the series. So chances of seeing Train are pretty good.
Probably, and this is the first best of 3 in quite actually in this week in this 2025 season, where I do hope that we get to that third map decider, because I've been loving seeing Train. It's been quite one-sided for one CT side in particular, but I have been really enjoying it. I've been enjoying seeing the nuances on it, the new innovations on it, and yeah, that is a thing that Euro's gonna get out of a new map. But seeing, well, new map, quote unquote, but for CS2, I feel like it works in the map pool, and I've been having fun with it, so why not have some more? But instead of having fun on Train for now, Hayes, we are going to get to move on into Inferno, picked on over by Ecstatic. How do you feel about the current map veto in the first 2 maps?
Well, the old iteration of Aurora were okay on Inferno. It wasn't a fantastic map for them. I mean, I guess no maps were great for them towards the end of their tenure with the previous roster. So you got to kind of keep that in mind, the context of the form they had as a team. I think Inferno will be a great map for Ecstatic. I think it favors their skill set. They like to play hands on Counter-Strike. They like to be busy. And we're going to be jumping into the first map. I think Anubis will be great for Aurora. I actually fully expect both teams to win their respective map picks and take us to Train.
Yeah, but what's very interesting about this map veto, ladies and gentlemen, is the fact that Aurora have, this is their least played map veto, right? This is maps that they haven't really gone a lot of official pracs in, and, well, Ecstatic can't really say the same. Coming up into this one now, Inferno is their second most played map. Anubis, they have played it 4 times, even though they only managed to win out once. And Train, of course, is always going to be an outlier. So we'll get to see how this is going to turn out. Inferno up for you, ladies and gents, next. As it is going to be already a start for the rally call. There you go. Ecstatic managed to clean up B, but they get stuck at the entrance when there's no one to hold them.
There's a smoke for CT that's just been thrown. That's going to cut off all these rotations. Aurora have just committed everybody to rotate in towards the bomb side. And it is the correct call, but they don't get any kills through the smoke here. I don't fancy their chances, and they're going to commit to the fights here when Ecstatic are trying to take control of the bomb side, hoping that maybe they catch Ecstatic in transition, but that's not how it plays out. Bombs aren't going to come through, and, well, that is going to be a great pistol round for Ecstatic. I'm not actually a big fan of the way that Norway plays that, to be honest, as the sole player on the B bomb side.
I fully agree. I mean, not only Norway was that a little bit of a touch and go play coming through for the B bomb side, but how that retake was being made as well. Patsy does have a defuse kit here, and I would love to see a ninja, but I don't believe in it, right? Nutnut's gonna run away, and sure, he's got the defuse. Wait. Syra is on banana. He's holding for this, and he's so smart for this. Syra is so smart for this. Oh my goodness. Okay, could have been one hell of a way to start this best of 3 with a ninja defuse, but it doesn't go through, and Syra does cover. So Ecstatic take up the first. But yeah, I'm not a fan of how Aurora decided to play that retake, right? They had the defuse kit, they had a smoke, they had everything they needed to actually try to fight that. And instead they go through smokes trying to find initial kills when they know they're outmanned on the bomb site. They go in 1 by 1 as well. Like, I got the idea behind the church player, but then why did we get to see another CT player start moving up through that smoke? It just wasn't the right call.
Yeah, a couple of questionable decisions there from Aurora, and probably the only way they had a chance of even winning the round was through that ninja defuse. And like you mentioned, good work there from Sierra not to fall prey to that ninja. Nice shot from Norway to open up. He still has a couple of players on the B bomb side as well, so even if they get the trade on him and try and force their way into the B bomb side, they could run into some trouble. Oh my god, Norway, that just lands on the top of his head, basically takes maximum damage.
Without armor, correct me if I'm wrong, but you can die from a single nade if it hits you right on the head, right?
I think so. I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So buy up those
Like
half armors.
46 damage is as... I think 46 damage is max damage to an armored person. 56 rather.
I think so.
There or thereabouts.
Yeah. Good start though. I mean, already Chris is out of the fight. The Deagle's putting up the work, and it is going to be a smoke down towards CT. Question is, do they go all in for this B-bomb side? It's a tripartite effect out here for Aurora on the defense. They do have a three-way setup, and it is going to be the max in from TMB trying to find the first. However, Patsy moves in faster, and the 5-7 deals damage. Kenzie, wonderfully done. Nutnut's last man standing, but if I know anything about Nutnut, is that this man can clutch, and he's going to be looking for it. 1v3, and he's only fighting pistols. Mac-10 picked up for Norway. Let's see what he's got on hand. He's running out of bullets on the Mac-10 as well, and that is a beautiful nade from Klax to get him out of position. There you go. Aurora managed to win out on their force buy, and they make it worth it with a 1-1 scoreline.
Yeah, I mean, Ecstatic just didn't really feel like they had many ideas in that round, right? They just lose the player to a 1v, get at the opening, and then kind of group up in banana, wait for a while, and then eventually hope that Aurora don't think they're going to end up going B and that they rotate away from the bomb site. But, I mean, that was a really big sort of something they were hoping for when they had quite a lot going for them in terms of their weaponry and utility. So, I think that was unnecessary. Probably could have done a bit more in the round, and Aurora punished them. Great way to answer back after losing the pistol.
Okay. Looking good, looking great. Tech-9's onto the Ecstatic side, however, a hero A count in Nutnut. From the performance he's had against Iberian Soul, I see why they've decided to actually trust Nutnut with this, but that was already, what, a couple of days ago, so let's see if that performance is gonna translate into this game as well, as we go into the force buy with another banana push coming through out here from the T side, which they do manage to actually get across all the way to Taxi.
Okay, well, it's a start. Certainly favoring this B-bomb side early on. Aurora just going to look to chain up their utility to keep Ecstatic at base for a little bit longer. Wonder if Ecstatic are going to respect the smoke. They don't have an HE to clear it out, and it actually looks like that smoke grenade is enough to force them to venture out and reassess the situation. Of course, TMB at the helm for Ecstatic is going to be calling these rounds. And I'd imagine Patsy's calling for Aurora. I mean, Norway used to be the IGL for Aurora, but I'm not sure if that's changed. I mean, they've changed quite a lot, right?
They have. However, I think it might still be Norway as the main IGL and Patsy just as a second caller, second voice.
Okay.
Don't quote me on that, but that's what I believe. Yeah, Norway is still the IGL. Just check that. Okay.
Alright.
So that is the case. However, I know I've mentioned it almost every single time I've seen Ecstatic play, but just keep the count on TMB. I love seeing Doom on my screen, as it is going to be Crystal managing to find a trade and entry into the bomb site, and Syra running over Patsy. Hello? He just presses W on him. Sideswipes him.
Yeah, that's a really good timing on the peak there as well, because he knows that the Archer player is probably going to have his attention drawn in towards the A bomb site. So Aurora still want to have a go at this. I mean, it would be a big risk, maybe hoping that there's something on offer, but since there's no kills that's come through, they're going to have to call it a day, accept their fate, and Ecstatic answer back with the force by win of their own.
Oh my god. That is traded forwards, traded backwards. We go back to back, one round and then the next, and okay. 2-1 for Ecstatic, I guess. That is one way to enter up into the bomb site. And they were just kind of throwing bodies at the problem, right? Ecstatic were going through short, they overwhelmed. It was almost a waterfall coming out through that short side, and Aurora got caught. There's not really too much to delve into that one. But because of that, now we get to see another force buy from Aurora. So it's the force buy wars out here, Hayes, coming through at the beginning of this Inferno. Yeah.
In full effect, but I mean, Inferno is well known for this, right? Because you can get a lot done with the force buys on Inferno. It's a map that offers a lot to the teams going from force T side and CT side. Rolled out quite easily on this map. There's a lot of options with limited utility usage to get into the round as well. You don't need full belts across the board. There's going to be an early tag. 2 tags now from the scout. That tenderizes both Cristo and Lele. And it looks like they want to go searching after those tags were landed as well. Oh, TMB. That looked a little bit lazy, honestly.
A little bit. However, this is a good flank coming through. Not good for one, and knows where the second is. Finds the second even on mid, and now has got an option for the third and the fourth as well on the bomb side. Well played from Nut as he gets to move in fast. Norway holding over long here with the FAMAS. He's already got his teammate looking and lurking towards this part of the map, so I don't know why he's playing that timing so weirdly, so slowly. as he does manage to push in front of the Moto Smoke. He falls, and now it's up to Klax on the Deagle to spam. How many can he find? Only good for one. Syra, the first one to entry, and it's up to the Scout to find the 1v2. Grix, if there's one time you need to come up big, it is now and here, and it is gonna be Syra taking him down, finding that last kill as well. 3k for the man himself, as Ecstatic managed to keep up that advantage.
Honestly, I thought there was a world in which he might land the collateral there. I thought there was maybe a chance for the lineup on the bomb site, but not the world we live in. Ecstatic have strung consecutive rounds together. They've broken that CT side economy. You can kind of understand why Aurora have played the situation the way that they have. You know, hunting for those kills down middle after the tags were landed. Maybe not necessary entirely, but they smelled blood and they wanted to try and take advantage.
And they did. 100% they did, right? I mean, Ecstatic did. So they're gonna keep it up. And man, I love that. I just love the view model. I'm gonna mention it every single time we get on
What do you
TMB.
like about
It's
it?
so
It just
fun.
tells
It's
me
different.
He's too young to ever have played Doom. I mean, that's just not something he grew up on. That's just trying to be different now. Bring on your TMB.
we can all play Doom, even now, okay?
Guys, you even knew what the Doom view model was.
Hey.
Everyone now.
I may be young, but I'm not that young. I'm 20. I still got around to play Quake, okay? Before I got into CS.
You were born in 2004, and for me, anyone born after the year 2000s is not a real human. So I don't know what.
Okay, you know what? That's fair, but at the same time, even 2004 got around to play 1.6 and Quake, okay?
Okay.
Just letting
fair
you
enough.
know.
You've got me there. You've got me there. That's a pretty fair baseline to have. Ecstatic have had no trouble just getting into the completely vacant bomb site. Aurora stack all 5 players in towards apartments. Bit of a cheerleader stack. Unfortunately, nothing on offer. As TMB goes searching with his quirky view model. I mean, if he could find some kills with the Mac 10, that would be good for the economy, and he is heading in the right direction at the moment.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's see the Boomer wannabe at play. Oh, yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay. Doesn't even get away with one. Mac 10 saved away into the next. I don't think you want to save that, actually. Because, you know, now they're gonna have the option of, okay, well, we can save now. We can play with the Mac 10. We picked it up from the ground, free money. But now Norway's gonna be stuck on an SMG, and if he plays B again, they could run him down.
Alright, well, I feel like if Ecstatic win this round here, they start to actually run away with the map. Only round Aurora have won so far was a force fight. Now they have the weapons at their disposal. Quick has resolved as well. Towards that A bomb site, gonna set himself up in apartments. Lion's share of the players for Aurora in towards the B bomb site. They want to contest Banana, that makes sense. Gonna use the nade, but that's gonna allow for TMB and Christo to capitalize. Really good couple kills. That just closed the door wide open on the round here for them. Oh my goodness, all the util raining in on Patsy, and that's job done.
I don't know which position I would hate to be more in. Patsy, who gets absolutely overwhelmed by 3 different grenades at the same time and a push. Norway, who gets headshotted out of nowhere by TMB. Or Kenzie, who gets wallbanged on car. Though all 3 of those guys had no counterplay. And they just get taken down. Syra as well finds Grix scoped in, just walks and shifts his way to the bomb site. And Ecstatic, this couldn't have been a cleaner round. Genuinely impressed by these guys. Well done. And they save away the op too. 9-1 Syra. Wow.
Yeah, that was a fantastic round coming through there. I love the way that they take the brawl to Aurora in Banana. They fight fire with fire, and like you say, I don't know which position would have been worse to be in. Probably Patsy's, because that was just like nightmare fuel, right?
Yeah.
Whereas at least if you're in those first 2 guys' positions, you just die instantly instead of all
Getting
the pain
tortured.
and suffering that came along with Patsy's death. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's what people... If anybody that hasn't seen esports before thinks of esports and thinks, oh, if I was in a team, this is how people would start playing, I think you just show them that round and be like, yeah, there's just no counterplay to it. But there we go. We go into another. It's a hero AWP coming out of Grix, and the 5-7 actually dealing quite a little bit of damage. Syra, even on 10 HP, decides to push up, and the CZ might take him out. However, Klax, caught sleeping at the wheel, went and looked the other side, while Syra just caught a timing. Takes him out on a little bit of a run and gun, and B now completely empty. Aurora are going to be stacking up on A, trying to cut their losses. But Ecstatic like they have that third sense. They're gonna run away with the 6th round as well here, and yeah, like you mentioned, Hayes, they're gonna start running away with the map a little bit here.
I mean, we weren't expecting a huge amount in this round here from Aurora, but damage is still something they need when you look at the finances.
Yeah.
6-1, the imminent scoreline, even going to throw some misdirection into the mix here as well, some extra util towards A. And Aurora are licking their lips, they're thinking, oh boys, we're actually on the correct side of the map right now, and correct side is all, but it's all a ruse. Static in complete control so far. I will say though, I mean, I didn't necessarily expect this to be a one-sided win for Ecstatic, but I did think they'd win the map, and I still have that same sentiment that Aurora should be able to answer back on Anubis. So everything going according to plan right now.
Yeah, it definitely does feel like that, but let's not speak too quickly, because it could also be a case of how we got to see the last best of 3, where we thought, okay, Fnatic surely took their own map pick though, right? They're looking so much better, they have the advantage, and then we get sent on over to that second map. Maybe Aurora do start looking really good, even though this first map's not even over yet, and we're just theory crafting here. And then, you know, Ecstatic just bring it back because they can. I don't know if we'll find a Kalash-worthy player out here that's going to pull off the same sort of performance, but Syra's getting quite close there. Almost even better with 10-1.
Yeah, true. He's at a blistering start to the map. Of course, he was in TSM before this, and we just didn't really talk much about that because, well, there's not much to say about his time in TSM. That TSM roster in general was pretty poor. Never really accomplished much, never really got going. I mean, it was exciting on paper with some decent names, I'd say. Sierra and Zyphon probably were the two most exciting players in the team, but yeah, lots of hard questions to be answered for that squad. I think Sierra has actually done well to survive that team by getting picked up now by Ecstatic and kind of getting given a second shot. You know, Zyphon also moved across to Sashi. But at least they were able to get out of that hell.
Yeah, for me, the most exciting prospect for that team was actually Valde, and now he's just not playing anymore, so tells you a little bit of how things
man. Known what we got from Valde for a long time, and he just really hasn't been able to ever sort of get back to the same form we saw from him, like, I want to say like 5 years ago, kind of.
Yeah,
thing.
2018.
So long.
Yeah.
Alright, well, 6-1. This next gun round here for Aurora means absolutely everything. If they lose the gun round here, then you can almost just write the map off at that point.
Although it would be a little early to say that, yeah. This is one of the funniest things that I get to see. You know, just to give you guys some transparency, we have a little chat of our own where we get to see what the admin is telling us, what's happening with the tech pauses. And a lot of the time, they're just like a quick description of what's going on so that we can relay it to you guys, right? Well, sometimes we just have single words. Before I saw house, before I saw dog, now I get door. You know, tech pause, door.
Yes,
you know,
the famous one. The thing is, I mean, I wonder how often the door one is actually true, because it feels to me like the door one is just such an easy go-to. Like, whenever you need a break for anything, you just say door, and you can't really contest that because it's like, well, I mean, I guess you do need to just go unlock the door, open the gate, or whatever it might be.
Yeah.
Knocking at your door, but it's probably true like 25% of the time, maybe less.
I mean, you could say that for anything, really. You could say that the technical pause is true 25% of the time in general. But, I mean, that's just our speculation. We will never know. The only ones that will truly know are the players, I guess.
Either way, Aurora, they've got a pretty similar setup. Pop off Banana, and it's going to start off in the same fashion, and Lele this time gets both the kills. There's still another player as well, and they're going to find out the hard way, but Cresco's just instantly traded out on Lele. I love this from Ecstatic, not asking any questions or pulling any punches after the initial skirmish. They don't get the kills and then pause and sit for a second and try and wonder how they want to capitalize on that early advantage. They just steamroll their way into the B-bomb site.
Yeah, I mean, that was already really great timing from Nlele to catch both of the peeking players with nades in their hands. So a little bit of miscommunication there from Aurora, but afterwards to have the second peek, Nlele goes, finds the second frag, and the shot that really makes the round work is Cristo, right? He finds the Opper through the wall there on the corner, and that basically ends it. And look at those KDs, right? Syra only died twice, Cristo only died once, not only 3 times. Like, Ecstatic are getting away with these rounds, and they're getting away clean. It's 7-1. And I get it, it's Inferno, it's saving hell out here for Aurora City side. It's understandable. But at a certain point, you're gonna start asking yourself, is this really all they'll have to give us onto the CT side? Because if it is, Ecstatic are not gonna have to work hard on their second half to actually get through this.
Oh my
Clax.
goodness. Okay, Clax is going to stay alive here only just. He's really lucky that Christo had an AWP and a Desert Eagle then, not line or a rifle to work with. Clax probably doesn't survive. Either way, this B bomb side's been a big issue. When do we see a change up in the approach here for Aurora? Like you say, we need to see some more depth on the CT side here from Aurora. A change up in how they're setting themselves up and the way that they're contesting. Maybe you need to try and commit to the banana fights earlier on, because it seems like they get towards top banana and then try set up util, set up a plan, and then they commit. Or they just need to give up the fights in banana altogether.
I don't know, but we're gonna have to figure something out here for Aurora, because Norway has not been having a good time at all. Neither him or Kenzie out on B, as you say, so... Aurora this time going to be playing a little bit slower, courtesy of that Molotov being thrown early. LA. Just trying to catch off rotations if anybody does decide to actually peek in through middle, but that's a long prospect ahead, right? The round just barely starting. Ecstatic are already in towards A, and that was Doom right there. You cannot tell me anything else. He just walks in guns and finds the headshot.
That is insane. He was just running forward there. He took the head right off, and Aurora, they commit 3 players in towards the B bomb site, but it's the perfect change up in the call and the change up in approach. You've got to give some credit to TNB and the read and just the strat that's called here in this round. Direct in towards the A bomb site, expecting Aurora to have their numbers towards B early on, maybe expecting them to test banana. That's why he doesn't wait later in the round and go around the minute mark, because then obviously the CTs would have banana control information and they could rotate players. So that's a credit to the IGL there. And he hits that sick opening frag. TNB really does it all in that round.
Yeah. Well done. Takes the round by the horns and just drives it to victory. As Ecstatic 8-1 now. I mean, yeah, I get it. It's your own map pick, but another amazing start. And I'm just going to wonder if we get to see some deja vus out here. If we start getting some deja vus from the previous best of 3. Grix, however, great exit frags, and Nut loses the op as well. Now, that doesn't mean a lot in the grand scheme of things, because they've got 11k residual cash. But it would have meant a lot if any of the Aurora players were actually able to pick up any of these guns. However, that doesn't happen. And yeah, a tactical pause is still needed. That was a 1-tap, by the way. That was first bullet accuracy going
Was
into
there
the
even a counter strafe there? I don't even know if there was one. I don't think there was. Looked like it was just, as you say, running and gunning, perfect accuracy.
Yeah. Well, sometimes it happens. That was one of those times.
And you take it, right? You absolutely take it. 8-1, Ecstatic already with a very great return in this first half, regardless of what happens from here. If they can find any more rounds, though, I reckon they can basically put Aurora away in this first half.
Yeah, we go fast into second map, I guess. Anubis up next. But doesn't this make you think now? This is T-side Inferno from Ecstatic. If they have this strong of a T-side, how is Anubis gonna look? That's going to be even more one-sided in theory, no?
It's a good question. The problem is that we just haven't seen great form from Ecstatic lately on the map. And I was thinking it earlier, they'd lost it 3 of the 4 times they played it recently, and they'd lost like 13-3, 13-3, 13-2. So they have struggled heavily on the map in recent times as Grix goes searching, takes a little bit of initiative, and finds an opening kill.
And a great one of that finds Syra out of all people, so that is going to be one guy that's already shooting well. And now TMB, I guess he wants to continue taking these rounds in his own vision, as he is going to be able to find 2 on the entry here, but at the cost of 2 of his teammates as well. Leaves us in a 3v3. And he's going to be holding down towards Banana, having a 1v1 with Clax, as Patsy and Grix are trying to come back through CT. Question is, do you send people in towards church here with the flower pot smoke actually going up? This doesn't allow them to go for the boost, but now it does fade. Patsy. Good on the Molotov there. TMB wins out his duel, however. And now, it's Crystal to spam through a smoke, and unfortunate for Patsy. They have to give it up. No defuse kit either way. Grix, he has to stay alive with this AWP. But he's getting hunted, and TMB knife out, pistol out, and Grix somehow alive. Okay, that is something you needed, Grix. At the very least, he's gonna be allowed to live.
Yeah, great round from Ecstatic though, right? Because Grix was the one who finds the opening kill initially in towards middle. And Aurora didn't do a huge amount off the back of that. It's not like they really tried to rotate anybody or get a read on the round. This was the opening frag, but all that did was then force Ecstatic in towards the B bomb site, just taking contact, pushing forward, catching Aurora off guard, catching them by surprise, and just forcing their way in. This shot through the smoke here was really the kill that sealed the deal. Locked in the round. And that is 9-1 Atro. The only round Aurora have won so far is still that force buy.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough because TMB has genuinely just outcalled them almost every single round so far. Aurora, at some point, yes, individually, they haven't had any major breakthroughs, any big performances, but man, the calls themselves are what really close this one off, and it's going to be Klax to be taken on down. Big damage onto TMB as well. Grit stays alive and towards the A-bomb site. Has got support from the M4 up above him. Patsy looking down long, trying to help out. It's a double op setup as well coming through from Aurora, so it's going to be tough on the retake if they do get this bomb down. Ecstatic taking a lot of space up in towards short, and that smoke might just be forcing Patsy out of the position. However, it does manage to find one in the second. Patsy coming up clutch, but now 2 on 3. It's Lele, good for 2, and Syro on another headshot. Where are they getting these kills from? Where's the inspiration coming from? Ecstatic left in a 1v2 now. And Aurora have got to put all of their chips on Norway.
And he can't change his gun yet either. He can't pick up one of the rifles. That'll obviously give his position away. Orp not ideal in the 1 versus 2, especially with Unlele being fairly low. Posted on the angle.
Oh my
Gets
god.
offered up, but as he looks away, Unlele swings. Awful timing for Norway. And that's going to be Ecstatic getting themselves up to double digits. And that was one of the better rounds Aurora have been in. One of the better positions they found themselves in. But they still can't make it work. And that is a huge problem here, Atro.
With how Inferno has been going, with the environment for Aurora as well, and how we've known it in the past, if this entire map doesn't get me tilted, at least if I'm Norway, that last peak does, right? Because how much can you get CS2'd? How much can you hold on for before you start feeling the nerves, feeling the frustration of a couple of these kills, right? First, it's up on Banana, everybody getting headshotted, everybody getting mollied almost every single time. TMB calling your IGL out on every single call, on every single angle, every single bomb site. And then you just get timinged out of hell and back almost every single round. Surely, the team speak right now for Aurora is not the greatest. Not in a 2v4. Not after a 2v4, my bad.
Yeah, it's worst case scenario. I mean, what a wonderful double kill from Unlele, or combined with Sierra, they're getting those 3 kills in such quick succession. To flip the 2v4 into a 2v1 is beautiful. Now Ecstatic are looking for an 11th. Unlele running and gunning, getting offered up heads as he makes his way forward. Patsy will get traded up through the smoke, and that is going to be... well, Ecstatic just continuing to dominate Aurora. This is getting brutal now, mate. This is honestly getting brutal.
Desperation.
They're already dead.
Yeah, clear on Aurora's faces. I mean, they try to pull out these rounds. No one checked into dark, though. That's going to be Klax, good for 2, and he doesn't see the 3rd. Again, unfortunate coming through from Klax, because that usually you wouldn't check that if the 3rd player didn't already peek on in, but it's down to the 1v1, Grix versus Syra. The prospects that you actually wanted to see perform well into this best of 3 are now going to have to face off 1v1. Who is going to take it? Maybe this could bring a little bit of life back into Aurora, but it would only be the 2nd round. Syra could keep this momentum going and really drive the pummel into the hearts of Aurora, and that's exactly what he's gonna do. Last kill, really to nail the coffin, really to nail them in the coffin here. Ecstatic 11-1 on their own map pick in the first half. This doesn't get tougher for Aurora, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, great effort from Klax, able to get that multi-kill, but just a good read from Sierra to know and kind of deduce where Grix must have been in that 1v1. He just hunts him down by shift walking his way forward, clearing out quad, getting that headshot. 11-1. The only round Aurora managed in that first half was the 2nd round of the half, where they forced fought after losing the pistol. So that certainly is a concerning sign for Aurora indeed. And, well, Ecstatic, see if they can finish off the job here. Basically as good as done.
And this is the least outcome, the smallest outcome you were expecting to happen out of this best of 3. Right, with the way that things are starting, you're not expecting this. Crystal with a clean tap finds Glax. Thankfully, though, a trade is seen. Crystal falls back. The bomb spotted as well. It's up to Nutnut to deny mid. And look at how surgical he's trying to be. Catches Grix off guard, finds a headshot. However, Aurora do come out on top of that one. Now trying to push into the B side. This is finally a round they can look forward to. 3v2, and they gotta get to a post plan. Don't check CT. Syra is still there onto Church. Left unchecked. He's trying to get a peek in, and he's actually losing to the Glock. There you go, Patsy. Well played. Finds the double dink. And Nutnut's gonna fall. Finally, another round on the board out here for Aurora as they manage to take away an important pistol.
Yeah, they absolutely needed that because it's not only about trying to make the comeback happen now, it's also about trying to save face, just improve the mood in the camp a little bit and get everybody a bit more excited about the map that's going to follow. Let's see if Ecstatic can do to Aurora what Aurora did to Ecstatic in that first half. Win the force after losing the pistol. How far can Aurora take this? That is the main question.
Let's figure it out. Because again, it's not like Patsy or Clax don't have the experience. It's not like this isn't a roster that could try to lock in even 11-1 down and say, you know what, this is not lost. We pick up a round. We start trying to climb our way back up. It's do or die after all. We've got nothing left to lose but to try. And if the mood is like that in the camp, then there's all the chances that Aurora are not going to be backing down. They spot out a leg on Cristo out here on middle, but Cristo hasn't seen anything, so he is going to be re-peeking. 7 HP, he's got to get that MP9 to TMB.
Yeah, Ecstatic have to try and go for a bit of a gamble here, right? They can't afford to just play out the default setup and hope for the best, so they've rotated an extra player over towards the B bomb side. 2 of the 3 players here are low, and in fact, they're going to rotate everybody in this direction, bar not now. Aurora still have the bomb in towards top there, so set up pretty well to deal with the way the round is going to... Oh, that is less than ideal.
Very, very much so. He was trying to open up the smoke and he just gets in front of it. Oh, there you go. Nutnut gets away with a kill there. That's a hit and run if I've ever seen it. Now in front of the moto smoke. They're trying to get there into the bomb site and denying the bomb plant. At least with the bodies, they're just sending more and more. To hope that the Aurora are going to run out of bullets, but there's too many players to get through. There you go. Ecstatic had something great going on in such a round, yet kind of sent it all away once they actually found themselves in front of that moto. It's going to be 11-3.
Okay, well, giving us something to talk about here for a little bit longer on Inferno. Looking forward to that next gun round here. But a pretty well worked round from Aurora as well. There was good depth there, right? They cover their bases. Force Ecstatic's attention over towards that B-bomb side through all the rotations. Read the situation well, even though Nut gets that kill towards Archers, they still force their way into the A-bomb site, realize there's no further presence, and then take up some good positions in the bomb site there as well to make sure that the guys coming back through the smoke to try and retake the A-bomb site aren't able to ever find success.
But let me just point out the fact that until we get to the later stages of that round, TMB is still locked in. Like, he still calls in the forced rotate with the low HP players to go towards B. If Aurora decided to actually all in on B, thinking they found a bit of an entry towards A, Ecstatic would have had the upper hand, right? So it's still Aurora at the end of the day managing to get back towards A and win out that round. But imagine you lose out that frag up against Nutnut and you call it back to go towards B. Suddenly Ecstatic are still in a good spot, and also, you know, TMB doesn't take down his own teammate. But without further ado, we go into another round here in Lele. Good for a 1-for-1, and a big nade going down towards Patsy as well. It's going to be only the pistols now to try to deal with the incoming push out here from Aurora. So not too much to be said out here. Should be quite easy for Aurora to find themselves on a round.
TMB was hoping there might be a little bit of space he could tuck himself in there, but unfortunately not. I'm surprised those HE grenades that were thrown in behind half-wall don't actually inflict more damage there from Ecstatic's point of view. The third nade that came through did a little bit of chip damage, but And thought those HEs would have accomplished a bit more. This time the
Whoa.
molly doesn't go too deep. TMB, how are you not burning right now? That is ridiculous.
Okay.
Oh, please fix.
Yeah, that was literally was a Molotov to his left on the screen, a Molotov to the right, but just not on him. Now imagine one of those gimmicky shots just goes through the smoke and connects. We'd be losing our minds. But it doesn't.
Yeah. That would have been ridiculous. Nothing ridiculous about this round. I mean, the fact that there's 2 kills for Ecstatic is probably the most they could have hoped for realistically with what they had to work with coming into the round. Here we go. First gun run of the second half. Open play for Christo. Is this where Ecstatic basically get the job done or not yet?
Let's see. They've got a little room to show a couple of mistakes out here to show they're mortal on this Inferno. But they might want to close this one out quickly, because the more rounds Aurora actually get to put up on the board, not only do their chances at a comeback skyrocket, but also their morale probably goes a little bit higher up every single round they pick up to get ready and excited for that second map. To say, okay, you know what, maybe we didn't have a good T side at all, but we didn't have a good CT side at all, but we still fought back onto that T side, still looking hopeful towards Anubis. However, Syra, good for one, Kenzie trades back. It's up to Nutnut to hold on to the bomb site until cavalry arrives, and maybe the cover is not needed. Nutnut can do it all by himself, and look at how he's pulling it through. Just found the 3K. When everybody on Ecstatic were thinking, okay, this is over, this is another round, did Aurora just take by walking into the A site? But no, you've got the main man himself getting to map point on a trigger.
And look at Grix's health. He's got 14 health. He's been able to find at least a frag, but there's no way back into the round for him. Not entirely sure what his money's like, but I mean, I think they probably have enough to pull by in the next.
I think so.
Touch and go. But that hold from Nutnut is just wonderful, getting all 3 of those frags. I mean, the first 2 were, you could say, job done, mate. You can clock off for the rest of the day after those 2 kills, but Nutnut says, no, sir, I want more. And he finds that third, which is the kill that just locks in the round.
Not going for the put me in, boss. I've got more in me. Put me in. And he performed. 12-4 now. Does this break the momentum that Aurora were trying to pick back up here? Is this how it ends? 13-4, you reckon? It should be a full buy.
I mean, I think so.
Yeah.
Ecstatic have just been so mega. They've been so consistent and convincing here on Inferno so far. And even if it's not 13-4, I still fully believe that they're going to be able to get the job done with relative ease. It shouldn't take too long for them to finish off here on Inferno after such a strong display in that first half. And I mean, 11-1 is a... You're just not going to be able to reconcile that when you're on the losing end.
Yeah. It's a great CT side that they had. Again, I love the calling style for TMB into this map. It's very smart that they picked into Inferno first. It's also a map that, again, Aurora don't have a lot of tenure in. They don't have a lot of played matches in. Especially not with this new lineup. So it all works out in the end. And Ecstatic, so far, so good. Question is, Anubis, right? It's a map pick coming through from Aurora. It's not a good and fun time for Ecstatic. But we'll be talking about that once we get there, because it will be a push on down and a big nade onto Patsy to start off round number 17. And a second one to boot as well. Catches them a little bit off guard. And Lily's going to peek this.
They're throwing nades down middle as well. They've kind of got Aurora pincered. I don't think they need to commit to the fight here from Banana as well. But now it's only players left remaining in Banana. Slow peek from Grix is going to cost him his life, and that allows for Unlele to thrive. Oh, it's just falling apart here for Aurora.
Yeah, when it's 12-4, you don't allow yourselves to just peek in one by one, but indeed they do, and Christo just goes for them on the hunt and on a win. It is going to be a 12-6 finisher out here for the offer, 15-9 for Syra, as Ecstatic take it 13-4 to find themselves at the first map win of this best of 3 with a very, and I mean a very convincing start.
Yeah, I mean, especially that first half, right? Just complete and utter domination. Really good reads and calls from TMB, individuals popping off, and it's not like it was just one player who was doing the damage there for Ecstatic either. It was a really well-rounded team performance with everybody sort of having their moments in the sun. And so that's a great way for Ecstatic to start off the series. And like I said, I'm a little bit skeptical about their Anubis, so I think that Aurora will have a good shot at bouncing back. They're going to feel more competent going into that next map, but Ecstatic will just be brimming with pride and victory off the back of that first map.
But
Pride and confidence, rather.
100%. But until we do get there, Anubis is up next, and we're going to be taking a 10-minute break to figure things out, and we're going to be giving you guys that time to go grab a snack, go grab a drink, and we'll be right back with more action. And a little bit of deja vu does strike, Hayes. As we go back into map number 2 out here of this final best of 3 of the day, we find ourselves at another clear coming through out here from the underdog. And now it is up to Aurora to try to actually take their own map pick away.
Yeah, and I have faith they will be able to with us going to Anubis next and it being Aurora's map pick as well. Not only that, but it's a map that Ecstatic have looked a little bit scratchy on in recent times. You know, I think that I think Aurora will be able to bring a different level here into this next map compared to what we saw in Inferno, where it was just disastrous, right? That first half in particular never got going on their CT side. The only round they won was that 4-spy round where Ecstatic just kind of blindly pushed into the B bomb site, ran into a stack and died. That was the only way Aurora were able to win a round on their CT side, and then once the gun rounds got going on the T side, they didn't win a round either. So not actually a single gun round won by Aurora on Inferno, so that doesn't fill me with much confidence. But let's find out exactly what Anubis has in store for us as we jump into the second.
Maybe there will be a gun round here for Aurora, hopefully, but until we get there, we have to get through the pistol. And something that I do want to note as well is I think Grix only got to have the AWP once in that entire map that we got to see. So hopefully gonna be a bit of a better time out here for him specifically when it comes down to the Opping Haven that is Anubis, or that can be Anubis sometimes. Now it is gonna be of course that T side coming through for Aurora, interestingly enough, as they get to have that allowed, and Lele already taken out.
That is precarious or peculiar, the fact that Ecstatic has chosen to start from the CT side here. Either way, good opening frag found for Aurora as well to set this round in motion. In fact, nothing now left on the island here. Over towards the safe bomb site has a smoke to extinguish the flames, but how does he actually get out of dodge? He's decided against falling back, so still behind the pillar. In fact, it looks like his presence alone is enough to force Aurora away, but look at the flank through middle. Did Norway catch the glimpse? It doesn't look like it. My goodness, there's going to be 3 players up for grabs here, but he's only able to get the 1 kill.
And that is so smart because Crystal catches them off on the rotate, calls it for his teammates that were rotating away from B, and now the bomb is dropped on window. This couldn't have gone better off of a single flank. Well played, Cristo, to get a Ecstatic back into this round. And now it's going to be up to Aurora's, Grix, and Patsy to try to make this one happen on 40 seconds left. Trying to find themselves to this B bomb site. The toughest part is going to actually be to get this bomb back. Good flank around from Patsy as well, but it's all about the timing, and Nut doesn't check. There it is. The 1 bullet is all that matters. And it couldn't have gone worse out here for Aurora, genuinely. Grace now trying to use up that smoke to take the bomb. Checks into window. Spotted him, I think, but still got to take it. And now on the gun down, Grix through a smoke finds another, spots the last P250 in hand, 10 seconds to plant, and Nut's taking his time, so it's gonna come down to a post plant. I don't believe it. Grix needs an ace clutch here, and he might just pull it off. P250 in hand, looks for a headshot, pre-fire from Nut, needing to check into pillar. It's all about Grix here. It's all his game, and it's his world we got to live in, but he whiffs. Haze, what did we see? Oh no!
No, Grix, not like this. You've done all the hard work. You've done all the hard work there. Nigh on ace, he gets the quad kill, drops the smoke on the bomb, evades TMB, picks up the bomb, gets the kill on TMB as he drops off the bridge, gets back onto the site, and he moves into the perfect post-plant position. Nut never expected Grix to be in the corner there, but he misses the easiest shots of his life. And that costs his team the round. I mean, what a recovery from Aurora. There's actually, I mean, Ecstatic, there's so much to talk about in that round as well. Because I don't know why Patsy decided to flank through B and not backstab middle, but instead go the entire way around through the A bomb side. That felt like it just took too long for him to actually have effect on the round. And that's why Nut was actually starting to check that huge flank, because nothing was going on for so long.
Man, I am now very sad that this isn't playoffs, so we get player cams. Grix, I think, if he didn't in his spot, I would have desk slammed so hard people would start calling me Nico. God. That is tough. Aurora robbed out of an insane ace clutch. Now it's Ecstatic's time to try to keep this one going. TMB, though, in the smoke, getting overwhelmed. 10 HP remaining on the MP9 as he starts to spam through, about to get his feet in the flames to die. It's Lele getting back up towards middle and finds Patsy looking the other way, trying to send some utility his teammates' way. 4 on 5, and honestly, Aurora have not been having a good time this best of 3.
Yeah, and on the flip side, Ecstatic having a great time of it. Good kill from Anlele, some decent damage done. TMB is low as well, and there's been some moves made here from Ecstatic. Shifting away from the C bomb side, kind of rolling out the red carpet to Aurora, who obviously aren't aware of that. And there's a lot of moves being made. Cristo, where is he going with his M4? Why is he venturing like this? Oh my god, they had their head set on the fact that this was probably going to be a B hit, but you're playing against a force buy, you don't have to go for these audacious pushes.
You don't, and yet they still did. It's TMB on long range trying to find the bomb holder there onto Kenzie, who's on 30, so he could theoretically find this. Pop flash comes through, he hears it, and gets checked, but Clax swaps to the sidearm. This is what I'm talking about. These timings are just horrendous. For Aurora and Ecstatic are getting away scot-free. This is insanity.
I mean, both teams just making some big mistakes here. Honestly, I think that the double push through A main was completely unnecessary for Ecstatic. Already had the advantage in the round. This push here from Christo. Gotta just scratch your head and wondering what's going on there. And then the weapon switch there, maybe Pax pulling out some util at the worst possible moment. I don't know what was happening, but great job from TMB to keep that B bomb site under control, and that is going to be a good position for Ecstatic early on. I mean, we've been wondering why they chose to start on the CT side, and maybe we're going to get to see exactly that.
Yeah, I mean, just think about it in the long term as well, right? In the wide scheme of things, it was the CT side for Aurora that managed to get them more rounds on the board. So, well, it was the CT side that didn't work well. So sending them into that T side, having the good part of the map go into the first half, while you have a good starting half as well for Ecstatic, just really stops them from bringing back anything. Just kills their whole momentum, kills their whole mood for the game. And at this point, after 2 rounds in which you could make a really good argument as to why Aurora should have won those, now it's Deagles only. Genuinely, I'm getting a little bit tilted out here for Aurora. I'm just trying to put myself in their shoes. And with the information that we have, Hayes,
Yeah.
Wow.
You got to remember that it's also off the back of that first map and how that all fell apart. So the frustrations are only getting compounded right now for Aurora. Get smoked off, trying to go in towards A. Fresh smoke blocks them off, kind of venture back. I think that Ecstatic, I mean, maybe they've learned from their mistake in that previous round of just overcommitting to the pushes. You can see in this round there's a lot more discipline, realizing that it's just not necessary to go for any plays right now.
And Aurora are kind of trying to do the same, but then remembering they're on Deagle, so they're just gonna push. Norway, great on the first, great on the second. Thank you, Norway. This is more like it. Keeps it going though with the Deagle and finds the third. Norway beast mode activated. My goodness, just wins them the round.
Okay, well, that's one way to get the job done there. Beautiful 1Ds coming through from Norway. Fantastic counter strafes and great crosshair placement, honestly. The second kill and the third, they're probably the kills of the lot. And he just completely dominates the defense. And what a way for Aurora to win their first round here on Anubis as well.
Wow. Yeah, today overall has just been a treat to watch. Has been really interesting. And I just feel like ever since 2025 started, man, I don't think I've had a single best of 3 to cast that didn't at least make me excited to watch it. I don't know, it's been really, really fun, really interesting. A lot of things have been going on. Like this.
And that's ultimately what we want, right, is the entertainment factor. Well, I say that second kill was so good, the fact it doesn't get traded there, the perfect counter strafe. And the third kill, I mean, that's just for the highlight reel, the third one, right? Because
Yeah.
we've basically already done the job with the first 2. Broken by coming into the next round for Ecstatic to try and keep the lead here. Lose this, and then it's going to be 3-2 in Aurora's favor.
And Aurora do have some compound to work with, so they will be going in for a force buy into the next round, whatever this round brings to them. We go on fourth, and Nut actually decides to peek in through to water, where Syra gets a peek on down from Hut as well. Really good 2x2 play coming through out here by Ecstatic, showing what they can do. TMB slinks his way through in towards Cubby as well, finds Clax, and Grix just goes down to the stair peak. This is going back down to what we got to see at the beginning of this Anubis. And Ecstatic.
And TMB does so much damage there to Norway, even though he goes down. I love the way they play off of each other there, Atro, and towards Canals coming through from A. Because TMB's already gotten behind enemy lines into the corner, and Nutnut is waiting for him to take contact. So normally the problem with that position TMB was in is that you can always get 1 kill, but you're basically always going to get traded. And then you're not really, I mean, a 1-for-1 really doesn't mean much, and you haven't really capitalized on such a sick position. So the fact that Nutnut can then step out after TMB takes that contact,
Wow.
keep his IGL alive and get more kills is fantastic, and he'll even finish off the job as well. So I really love the setup there coming through from Ecstatic.
Yeah, it is really well played, and so far Ecstatic are pleasantly surprising me with the level of skill they're displaying right now, especially against a team with the tenure of Aurora, right? It is really nice to see. The Danes doing a great job. Nutnut 6-0, trying to make it one of those games. And Aurora on a force buy. Yeah, I mentioned the fact that there should be a force buy coming either way into this one, even if they do lose. And now we'll get to see the fruits of that labor. Let's see if it works out, and indeed it does. It's up to Norway again to try to find an opening, the light at the end of the tunnel for Aurora.
I mean, if they lose this investment here, Afro, then I think they're in a lot of trouble. So definitely hope, or they need to reach that light at the end of the tunnel by winning this force buy round as they try and so their way into the safe bomb site. That really has no room to work with. He's running out of ammo as well. Self and Unlele combined for one, but they now know exactly where Unlele is. They'll root him out of position, and this is looking good for Aurora.
It is post-spawn situation. The Fuse get onto Syra, sure. I do believe they're going to attempt this, but Norway doesn't peek in towards Heaven, so this already gives an advantage towards Aurora, 4-on-2. And they're playing into the bomb side. They're peeking off of each other. This is a really nice setup on the post plant for the T side, and in the end, it does work out. Syra forced to run away, and it will be the second on the board out here for Aurora. Okay. At the very least, they're not going to let the momentum sweep them off their feet. And Ecstatic now actually have to fight for this, have to work for it a bit harder than they did on the previous map.
Yeah, and Aurora had to win this as well, right? Keep Ecstatic with an armed reach, and like you say, make sure Ecstatic don't pull ahead after the shenanigans of that previous force fight that they won. Okay, back and forth we go here on Anubis. You're not going to be able to upgrade his gun. And will be Aurora drawing within one once again. What's the investment going to look like for the CT side? Pretty bleak. Pretty bleak.
Pretty bleak, but at the end of the day, they are prioritizing utility. They are finding themselves on a diffuse kit or two. The only thing that's not looking great is the firepower, and we've seen Ecstatic do more with less, I think. So let's see what they've got in stock here, as Aurora will be having their full buy as well, looking good. They're already sending in Syra to the gutter. My goodness, that is a very forward position. I like the control Ecstatic already have. It's like they're hurting Aurora towards A.
Yeah, and they've got the read with the numbers, right? 3 players on the bomb side itself, and then another one is rotating in towards mid, and because they've got a deep position in B main at their disposal, so a lot of information being relayed through.
And the MP9 is going to be on the front lines. They're just waiting for Aurora to send in that first flash. And there's not that much utility out here for Aurora to make mistakes, so it's going to be one good and fast execution. They already heard the walk all through the water, so it is going to be expected. The Deagle looking for his first shot, and Nutnut connects, and Lele, the next one to be traded out. EMB 1-for-1 as well, and it's up to the Deagle to try to stay alive, but Kenzie saves the day. 27 HP out here for Kenzie, and the FAMAS doesn't manage to take him down, almost taken by his own teammate, while Syra is just forced to save again. It is going to be Aurora on that third.
Yeah, well worked. Good job. Good kills from Kenzie. He's always been known for the guy who can just blow the door wide open on a bomb site. Some phenomenal entry prowess. Kind of bails Aurora out here in this round, and that is going to be a third on the board, leveling up the scoreline, and a very good chance of getting the lead.
Did you get to have a peek at the minimap while that entire fight was going on? Was Syra actively trying to get back to the bomb site and fight, or was he...
I think he was trying to commit to the flank, such a massive flank, and you always expect there to be a lurker as well, right? You always think that there's going to be somebody who's watching for that flank or that rotation, so I guess he was also taking his time instead of just committing all out.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, by the time he was already trying to get a move on, Kenzie was blowing open the door wide open, as you mentioned, right? So, couldn't have really timed that any better. 3-3 indeed. Ecstatic on another force buy, it looks like. Cristo the only one trying to save up for that AWP, as the last bonus is going to start ramping up here for the CT side. If they lose this one, 2.9k is the next hurdle up. Grix already low on his AWP, so the scope at least early this time around for Aurora. They're going to be happy with that.
They've spent all their money again, Afro.
Yep.
I don't know how I feel about this. It's a big roll of the dice. So on the CT side of Anubis, if they lose this, 3-4, then a save, then 3-5. Really need to try and make this force by work. TNB, they get caught up close and personal, does get the first smoke and dropped. It just shows the seed of chaos here. Drive by with the 5-7, he's gotten another. They may not expect Cristo behind the pillar as well. TNB can maybe give up his life to sell the fake. Oh no, Cristo's gone out there. Is that to try and pick up a gun? Oh, it looked like he just lost concentration for a second.
It looked like he thought he heard Aurora running away, so just went for it. But that was not the right timing, definitely, Cristo. However, I swear to God, every single time we zoom in on this guy, the weapon just gets more in the middle. But with that 5-7, he does find 2. It's amazing to start things off, and Syra, because of that, allowed to play the map, managed to find a little bit of a lurk around, and does take down one more to make this one a 3-on-2. With weapons on their side, though, and with the half armor invested into this round, Ecstatic might just be able to pull the wool over our eyes and take this round away. They've cleared out B. TMB says it's fully safe. So Lele trying to peek, and Grix, good timing, finds Syra. Great awareness that there should be one onto heaven. If there's one on camera side and through the wall, it is going to be a Lele to be tagged, but a Lele to find 2. Cleans this one off by himself. Doesn't even wait for TMB and wins the round.
That is a huge recovery from Unlele. They're just creeping forward through cameras, and he kind of realized that he had to put on his big boy shoes and make a play because, well, if he had waited for TMB, then maybe the opportunity passes and he isn't able to actually get both those kills. Now he creeps forward, hugs the wall on the AWP angle, kills the bomb planter. He actually then gets legged by the AWPer straight afterwards, and I'm thinking, oh, that's really awkward for him, but still able to follow up and get the kill anyway. Let's see if we watch it. Here we go from Unlele. You see how he creeps forward before TMB's there. First frag found, leg by the AWPer, and then hits the instant headshot to finish off the job. That's a huge force by win for Ecstatic.
And I think what was actually in the head of Unlele there was he was trying to deny the bomb from being planted. He thought it was being planted from wide, so he was just taking a chance. And he wins out that duel straight up, so well played. But now, into another round as we go. It's a full investment from Aurora, and Clax just goes down.
I love how dynamic the CT side is from Ecstatic right now. There's a lot of moving parts to this. There's a lot of cool openings that they've had on display as well. Cool innovation to find these opening frags. And then Seer was even able to get out of dodge and fall back into the bomb site. So capitalizes on that opening kill. Cristo finds another Grix. Oh man, 2 shots fired, 1 tag landed. 2-man advantage persists.
See, this is what I'm talking about. It really does feel like Ecstatic are getting away with so much where Aurora have been trying to punish, yet they've been unsuccessful. Like, Grix is supposed to get away with a kill there. Syra should have been held, but you know what? It's still a very dynamic CD side, as you mentioned. You give them that. Now, though, if TMB gets away with more than one, someone cursed Aurora. There's just no way. He finds the first, Nori was low on HP, and then Grix finds the trade. There you go. That is what was supposed to happen, and yeah, there's 2 more. No way, Grix has to pull through a big clutch, but low on HP for both Syra and TMB, for both Syra and Cristo. Now all that's left is again another Grix clutch attempt. Maybe this time he'll be able to pull it off. Diffuse kit onto Cristo, however, and it's the AWP versus Grix.
Problem is the lack of health here for Cristo. 18 health is what makes this near impossible for him. He doesn't know if Grix will move off the bomb side or not, and there we go. Grix will land a single bullet to the body, gets the job done, and wins a huge clutch for Aurora. 1 versus 3. Oh, great stuff. I mean, I guess the players in the A bomb side for Ecstatic, those 2 players left alive in the 3v3, or whatever it was, or the 3v1, actually weren't able to fall back to safety. So Grix just hunts them both down, forces the fights, gets both those kills, and levels the scoreline up. Ecstatic not able to win out that 5v3.
Yep. There you go. And it's Grix again to be the saving man. He finds 4 on the pistol round. He finds 4 now into this round. At the beginning he couldn't convert, but he made up 4 right now. Crystal on a Hero A1S. How do we feel about that one? It's a forced investment again coming through for Ecstatic.
I mean, I respect that they're doubling, tripling, quadrupling down on the strats on the play here. They clearly have a lot of faith in their CT side. You can see how hard they've been working on their CT side as well, so it kind of makes sense. So I'm going to back them on this decision. They're going for the gamble stack B this time round, so they're trying to change things up.
And it might be paying off. This time they didn't take space in towards main, so Aurora are thinking... Excuse me. Aurora are thinking, okay, should be some pretty straightforward defaulting. See where you can find a frag and figure out what Ecstatic are trying to pull. Should be an eco in theory if they've been counting as well. So Aurora might just be thinking to pull off a fast round. Let's see how Norway calls it though. I think that nade forces them back to A, actually.
Oh, well, they're kind of in 2 minds. They're in 2 minds, back and forth, and it does look like they may actually go back in towards the B side, but TMB's rotating off, as is Anlele. Get back into that B bomb side, boys. The hit's coming through right now from this T side. Tira behind the pillar with his 5-7 peaks out at the perfect timing. Good for a kill, but there could be a response. Don't count the T side out of recovering this.
Yeah, it's again the force buy, making it work. Grix again left to be the clutching player, but it's 10 seconds remaining on that clock. Aurora played themselves due to the timing, and now will be losing such an important round. Grix connects though, and with the second remaining on the clock, I think Anlele just goes for this.
Yes, well, it's a smart smoke there from Grix to just make sure that if they are going to come through, it's going to be really difficult for them. But how have Ecstatic done it again? Another force by 1 here by the CT side, and that one was a big gamble, and they were almost caught off guard by rotating away from that B bomb site. But Zira getting the frag, buying time, rotations coming through back into this B side just in time, and Ecstatic have regained the lead.
This has been such a back and forth game coming through onto Anubis. This was the least thing I think I was expecting out of this map. It's a force by war going back and forth in which you don't really know anything. Anything is possible. Grix can find the 1v3 clutch, or Ecstatic can just run them down at the very beginning of the round and kind of end it. It's been interesting.
And now Aurora are in that position where lose this round, 6-4 becomes 7-4 to the side of the map. Look at those odds shifting in favor of Ecstatic. They started in the reverse, maybe even more one-sided of Aurora. It looks like they're going to go for a big burst into this B bomb side. There's only 2 players here for Ecstatic. This is a good call coming through from Aurora. They have to go through that smoke, though.
I think they will, but they're taking a lot of time. Well-placed microphone from Norway out here on middle to call out the people moving through canals. And because of that, Aurora realized there is a possibility at a lurk, at a flank, so they're just going to be backing up, pulling the plug on the execution towards B. And they're heading straight back to A. Okay. I like this. Good information gained out there from Norway. There's still 2 people out here on A, and that's going to be Nut and Christo. So far, they've been shooting really well. And Christo, can he deny this? Ooh.
And time ticking away. I mean, they've got at least good control in towards middle, but Ecstatic seems to have a pretty good idea of what's coming their way, and Sierra's starting to commit to this flank, the push as well. Timing is going to be so good. First frag, can he get a second or keep himself alive? No, Norway will track and trace, and that might motivate Aurora to go into this B bomb site, but there's still 2 players there.
Oh, the paw flash not successful either. TMB looks away from it, picks up an A1S, and now looks towards back to the back to the bomb site. Crystal coming through cave as well. It's gonna be an easy frag onto Kenzie. Norway on the last man standing has the AWP but can't do anything with it. And again, Aurora take too much time to figure out what they want to do. So Norway doesn't even have a chance at closing the round down. But so smart, Norway just throws the op away, knowing he's doomed anyways. So the CT side doesn't get to have that into the next.
Well, again, Ecstatic are just showing how much depth they have on the CT side, that even in the mid to late round, they're still making really good calculated moves and catching Aurora off guard. I mean, think about how they just sent Aurora all around the entire map there. Aurora didn't get to do anything they wanted. They were smoked away from B. forced to reassess, try and go through middle, get cut off there, forced to afterwards, after getting a kill, try and go back down the bridge, but Ecstatic had all their bases covered. And they get a 2-round lead, and this is the first eco round of the map, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so. I actually do believe so, and it's the penultimate round of the first half too. Which, by the way, I don't think we did it justice talking about it. This is such a smart choice by Ecstatic to go CT side first, but we'll be talking about it later again because Grix just finds a headshot. And now, it is going to be Kenzie managing to take down TMB through mid on a single Glock as well. Syra, sure, evens out the numbers, makes it a 3-on-3, but Aurora have already found themselves on a lot of advantages. Oh. It's Grix again. Find another, but it's up to Syra to completely deny it. 11 HP, by the way. Grix just needs one shot, one bullet, and he finds it. 1v1. Nut versus Grix, and he's gonna drop.
Is he? When does he is the question if he's gonna. Grix was waiting for it. Grix has no armor, and Nut has head armor, so it will be very difficult for Grix to find a way to win this. He's taking his time. Nut has no idea where Grix is going to be headed. I mean, surely going to expect it to be B. Takes the safer path here to head into the canals, but oh, now Nut.
Oh my.
Trying to figure out where he's going to go. Bomb plant's going to come through, and Nut's actually going to be too far away to know exactly where the bomb has even been planted here. Should deduce B with the time that it's been planted here and how long ago he saw Grix. He's going to go the long way around the map here to get back into this B bomb site. He has got a kit, but he's got no idea where Grix is going to be. He can't really afford to shift walk from here, I don't think.
And he's going to be hurt either way if he does, right? If he doesn't shift walk, he's going to get hurt here by Grix, who's playing Hut, currently has the most range to actually figure this out. But Nut, like the madman that he is, actually shifted into the bomb site. So Grix, still playing the correct angle, is just going to, yeah, win. 4K again from Grix, by the way.
Yeah, if you could put Nut back in that same position, I bet he plays it completely differently. Yeah, he probably won't be too happy with the way that round unfolded. And you know what? We've just seen a full eco round 1 by Aurora. I think they had what, 1 Desert Eagle and 4 Glocks coming into that round.
And yeah, exactly. And Grix finds all of those kills. Again, it's that Eagle saving the day. The one guy that needed to perform did. And Aurora are back into a miraculous round. We don't even respond to them anymore. We're just we're just used to the chaos by now. Look at this.
Yeah, we certainly are. And there's more chaos here in the last round of regulation in the first half as well.
My goodness. Yeah, that is gonna be just a quick 1-2, denied by Norway into middle. I mean, I get why Ecstatic would have wanted to go for that, especially TMB only on the Deagle, and now a scout onto Christo too. You need to find that difference with the extra guns, with the more powerful rifles in mid. But if you're gonna lose out both of them, then I can foresee a 6-6 split, which I still think Ecstatic are going to be happy with, especially knowing that this is that CT side.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I mean, 6 rounds on the CT side will definitely be regarded as a success for Ecstatic, but they should have gotten more considering the position they were in at 6-4 playing against an eco. They should have won the half at the bare minimum. And now they're going to lose, go with a leveled up scoreline into that second half. And I mean, I wonder if they actually fancy their CT side more than their T side actually. That's something else worth considering, because if that is the case, then that could still be in some trouble.
They could be, 100%. TMB, you can't save, by the way, but I get it. 13 HP and currently on a timer definitely doesn't make this for the easiest of rounds. But I do just want to mention, you know, it's been a 2-man game from Aurora, right? If Grix and Norway didn't have half of the performances they did, if Grix doesn't find 3 clutches out of 6 rounds won for Aurora, then Ecstatic have just the same performances they did in map number 1.
Yeah, that's a pretty fair observation, I'd say. I don't know, I'm just thinking, man, I'm just thinking about whether or not Ecstatic are going to have it on the C side of Anubis because of the results we've seen. You're right, the C side of Inferno was compelling, but I'm still, I'm going to have to wait a little bit before I'm all in on Ecstatic getting the job done 2-0 here.
Yeah. Well, I never said that would be the case. It is probable, but Aurora right now...
No, not suggesting you did. I'm more just thinking we can't get too far behind Ecstatic just yet, Joe.
Yeah, we can't. Aurora own that pick for a reason here, and it is going to be the USPs trying to hold on for dear life. Norway, good for the first. Crystal's all out of the fight. But look at where the bomb's going. It's going straight towards A, trying to find Clax over there into heaven. Or we're having another fight down on water. It is going to be a 4-on-3. Syra finds him off, but this is going to be up to TMB fully. How many can he take down here on the entrance? It's one, looking for the second, gets taken down. Not good enough. 2v3 now. On a post plant and a smoke right in front of there, it's all up to Grix to try to find a late activation lurk.
Well, they've got time on their side. Grix are taking too long, though. He should actually be using the fact that his teammates are smoked off to try and close the gap a little bit. Like I said, time's on their side to a degree because Norway has that hit. I don't think Sierra can go the whole way. He's to clear our cameras, so at least that's a bit of information for Ecstatic to now play with. And Lele looking for that push to come through from Grix. He's not going to be able to land the instant headshot. That would have made us a whole lot more
Oh, no smoke.
Sierra does, though. They are on the defuse. It's going to be another frag from Sierra, who now just has to stay alive. And that's the job done for Ecstatic.
Sierra, so surgical there, so clean. The fact that he gets 3, right? No, the fact that he gets the first kill onto Norway to deny that bomb from actually being defused from the guy that was trying to defuse to just look away, that already wins them the round. And it's such an important one as well. It's T-side pistol round win. This is just getting you more in front of the pack, more ahead of Aurora. Now...
Yeah, it's a huge pistol round win for Ecstatic there to start off their campaign in the second half, but they've got to make sure that they keep things a little bit more stable now compared to the way the start of the first half played out.
But that's the difference, right? TMB is now starting to get in his element for crawling into this T side. This is all that it relies on, really. TMB, you are locked in for Inferno. Can you stay locked in on the calls here for Anubis? Because the mid-round calls on Anubis is what could make or break a team. And so far, he's been quite lucky. He's been hitting the correct bomb sites. A is completely clear, and he's the only one that can actually assess this.
But I like that Ecstatic are playing for information before they make any decisions to commit here. Problem is, it's just such a false sense of information because they're going to clear out A and say, there's no one here, they must be stacked up B, and Aurora are not on the B bomb side either. All 5 of them, they're not even in spawn, they're even further back than spawn. And TMB is going to find this out the hard way. One player with his back turned, but he's not going to notice the players on his right-hand side. That is so cheeky, but you know what? It got a kill.
It did, and because of that kill, now they're going to be attempting the retake. They're going to try to find as much damage as possible, and worst case scenario, they lose this round. Bomb not planted yet. Incendiary goes heaven, and Aurora just going to waterfall. Look at this, about to be a bloodshed. A bloodbath, but for who? For Aurora. Okay, Christo is taking this one slow, nice and slow.
I really like the way that Ecstatic have approached this round. I mean, even though it's not like they avoided a stack on the B bomb site by pushing into A, there's still just good protocols in play coming through from Ecstatic to clear out one side of the map before making any decisions. And now they've got a 2-round lead heading into this first gun round. Think about the pressure that's going to ramp up here for Aurora if they lose this gun round as well.
But overall, I still do like what Aurora attempted to do, especially with that spawn hold, kind of going in and finding the first and second frag there. Because now, that was a full eco, right? You have to remember, Aurora are going to try to play the real game from now on. AWP onto Grix off the bat as well in the first gun round is going to mean a lot. We just have to see what Aurora are gonna do, because Ecstatic, they can pull anything they want. As long as they manage to win out their duels, they could genuinely go anywhere, and TMB could call anything he wants. Aurora have to put Grix and Norway on the right bomb sites.
Let's see. See if they can make it happen. Like you said, the two chief destroyers, Grix and Norway, the 2 players to keep an eye on. Grix has that sniper rifle. Ecstatic are in a pretty good position very early on. You're playing out a default. They've got TMB who's pretty deep in towards middle already. They've got Sierra outside a cave. The bomb's going to rotate back in towards the B bomb side. They've been offered up so much space. I don't think we saw a single round like this from Ecstatic in the first half throughout their entire CT side where they kind of sat around and didn't do much. TMB is now pushing into cameras from middle. I mean, Grix is watching for this very passively with his AWP. TMB surely just steps into this. No. Grix is not actually accounting for this right now, and TMB is going to get that frag for free as a result. But how does this actually change up the approach? Because Dax has pushed through A main, so he can still ruin the party.
Yeah, and he's trying to. He's found the first, he's found the second spot of the bomb. This is the call out for Aurora to now turn back around. But look at Lele. He's still on the bomb side. They still do have an angle for B with 15 seconds. They just need to clear cave. And he looks away at the worst possible timing, Kenzie. You allow the bomb to go down 3v3 now. And they found themselves in a good position. Aurora, this is so undoubtedly harder to now try to find the retake with. No defuse kit.
Yeah.
And he's gonna go down.
Oh, okay, at least there's a frag back, and they now know that Unlele is in the corner. TMB is not going to be able to rotate quickly enough, and surely they can tell where that utility came from. TMB wants to try and force a frag on the first to reduce it to a 1v1, and that's exactly what he's done. And now he just has to stay alive. Patsy is desperately trying to track and trace him, hunt him down here, but TMB, who just sticks himself in the corner, will stick the landing in the clutch. 1 versus 2, and the Ecstatic are in very good position as they go up 9-6 by winning that gun round.
I have never seen Ecstatic play this well. Genuinely, I am surprised because this is, and I'm not talking about the individuals here, by the way. I'm talking about the decision making that Ecstatic are willingly going for. They left Unlele so late into the bomb site just to get an out, just to be safe, and look at how that paid off. TMB, he lurks around in towards A at such an early time in the round that Aurora never expect him. He finds Grix and he ultimately wins the round because of that. Just the way that Ecstatic choose to approach these rounds and condition Aurora into thinking that they would have a fast Anubis. Look at how that's completely changed the landscape here for Aurora. The initial first pistol round that they managed to take and the positions that Aurora take because of that completely deny them any sort of thinking path out here that they can actually muster up against Ecstatic. They've completely been out-strategied. Yeah, manhandled.
Been very convincing the way we've seen Ecstatic, and it's been a refreshing approach. However, you need to be careful here in this round. TMB comes through to bail out his teammate on the ledge. He takes a lot of damage in the process, but gets 2 kills, and now it's just Patsy and Kenzie over towards the B bomb site. They're both there. Ecstatic gonna go A, not leading that charge, and Aurora are pretty slow to respond here. I'm surprised that they haven't actually just committed a little bit quicker, like knives out, running back in towards the A bomb site. So Ecstatic on course to get themselves a 10th. It's been a pretty scary round for them here in general, but they're on the brink.
And you're gonna be forced to attempt this ride. There's just no way. You can't really allow yourself to save again, because if you do, it's double digits for Ecstatic, and what do you save? An AK and an MP9. The AK, sure, could call out for a good save, but the next buy is going to be made already, so yeah, Kenzie's just gonna back away with the HP he had. I get it. Oh, this is so tough. You know, worst case scenario, Kenzie and Patsy could have traded out weapons, sent Kenzie to save, and given Patsy the opportunity to at least try to go in for a couple of these exit frags. But they didn't have the info on how low TMB and Nutnut were. And let me just continue the glazing here a little bit for Ecstatic. TMB has been having such a match, right? Such a match.
I know.
17 and 11.
Fragger.
And he's been doing...
No.
Oh my god.
Why has Patsy done that?
I don't know.
Sorry to interrupt you there, but
It's okay.
I'm clueless as to why Patsy has decided with the AK that you're just saying is the one gun worth saving, has just swung out there to try and get a kill. That is a rush of blood to the head. But
Yeah,
continue, please. The TMB glazing is fully deserved.
Yeah. I've lost my words now. The tactical pause is much needed, yes, from Aurora. And the TMB glazing was the fact that he's playing such a good individual game, but he's out-calling right now. He is definitely the MVP for this, for Ecstatic. And he's been having such an impact, and he's not been the only one. That's been the important factor as well. And Lele has had moments. Syra has had his game here as well. But I don't know, just because Ecstatic are playing so good, it kind of infatuates the mistakes for Aurora. It makes them come out to light so much easier, right? It's been a tough game for Aurora, let me tell you what.
Yeah, it really has been. And if they're going to be able to turn the tide on this tough day, it's going to have to come in this round. Nitro right now lose this, and Map and series are basically gone.
Oh my goodness.
It's going to be Zero with the Mac 10. Are you kidding me? Did Kenzie not have head armor. A couple players didn't to try and pinch some pennies coming into this round, but I regret that decision.
No
TMB
way.
pushing down the stairs. I mean, he's always the one who takes up this position. That Klax is in, but Klax made a footstep there. Gave up the audio cue, and that's a 5v3.
4 on 3 now, going in through that smoke. It is going to be up to Norway to try to hold the site again. One of the two saving graces out here for Aurora on this Anubis has been Norway, and so far he's been holding up the bomb site. Again, they're leaving Lele just for comfort, just for, you know, a possibility at a lurk around, the late lurk, or just to rotate back towards B in case a kill is made. And this is why I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I feel like Ecstatic are playing such a great game. They're leaving Nut on middle just for extra control over the map, while they have complete faith that they can find Christo and TMB into the bomb site. Aurora already have to call for the save. This is insanity.
It doesn't often happen as a commentator when you highlight something and then that rings through immediately after you've highlighted it, but TMB with another master stroke of brilliance there with his calling in the round.
Yeah.
Great change up there when it mattered the most. And they move so confidently around the map when a decision is made as well. They're all on the same page. Aurora looking a lot further behind in terms of the progression of their team compared to Ecstatic having the series so far. I don't know, man. TMB, I don't know if you want to fight with them right now. If you're Aurora, you probably don't have much of a choice. You're going to try and hunt down the Orpa as well, but Patsy just gets the job done with the USP.
But is that enough?
Ecstatic, just going from strength to strength. I mean, he saves an AWP. They're probably going to drop some guns here, but is it enough in the grand scheme of things? Surely not.
I don't think so, right? Because look, they fully invested into the previous round. And I don't think it's just TMB, don't get me wrong. He's been having a great game. He's been calling out everything. But the individual choices of Unlele, Syra, Nut to open up. It's crazy to me that I have to say that the only one that hasn't been going out there and amazing me has been Christo, right? Because Grix has been having a great game himself. He's 20-9. But if you're the only one out of your team being able to actually shoot, well, Aurora are going to have a tough time, of course. But it's truly just not about only the shooting this time around. Ecstatic, 11-6. I think we have to take a little bit of a break out here from the glazing, even though it is deserved. And let's try to stay a little bit more positive out here. Aurora, what can they find here? It is, after all, not a horrible buy coming through for the CT side. They do have a lot to work with, and to defuse kits, learning from their mistakes. So, what can they pull off here? Can Ecstatic just have another miraculous push in towards the bomb site where they find all the headshots to entry up, or is this going to be a bit more of a trade coming through from Aurora's side? Let's see.
Aurora have the numbers. These players want to stay bomb site right now. Utility raining on in. He has smokes in play as well. First trade in effect. Does the trade train continue? Because that would favor Aurora. Actually undetected in the corner, unchecked, will find himself a kill. It's only on Lele left. He knows that there is a player on the bomb site right now. Himself and Klax just trading positions, and Klax will come out on top of that duel. So Aurora showing some signs of life.
Much better, much better. You see, this is how I want to see the 3v4 happen for Aurora. They peek off of each other. There's flash timings as well coming through out there from the camera player. You get to see them being a bit more calm, a bit more collected when it came down to actually peeking on over to the enemy. And they took smart decisions, like it was in that Lele 1v1 up against Patsy, I believe, who manages to play that smoke and realize, okay, I'm in towards the back of the site. I got players holding me from the right. I just have to be careful of where he might peek and win. And they managed to win that one out. And because they do, now look, Ecstatic, they don't have a good buy, so they decide, you know what? Full Glocks, full eco, we'll just play for the next and try to cut our losses where we can. And that's very smart as well, coming from the T side. You know, they could have actually tried to force buy here, but instead, cool and calm approach.
Yeah, I mean, they've got plenty of time to play with as well. We've seen how convincing they've been in their gun rounds on both Inferno and Anubis, so it makes sense to just settle for the save. And look forward to that next round. If they could get a kill here, that would be nice. At least trying to a little bit of economic damage. Blocks are not going to be able to contest up against rifles. And the adds the stats. And it will be a flawless round coming through from Aurora. There's going to have to be some more where that came from here if they are going to be able to force us into a third. And we want to see Train.
We do. We definitely want to see Train. I know I want to see Train. But I don't know if Ecstatic do. Right, and they're the ones currently with 2 rounds away from closing this one out. So, round number 20 might be telling us a lot here, Hayes. Either a possibility at an Aurora or comeback, or Ecstatic hit map point. And it all might stem from Christo.
That is what we're faced with. Yeah, that is what this round's about right now, and AWP on either side of the server. Grix has been really good, mate. He's 21-9 right now.
Yeah.
Highlighted him and Norway coming into the half, and they both have kept their form up throughout this CT side. Is it going to be enough, though? They need some highlight moments from some of their teammates, perhaps.
And ultimately, it does come down to the gamble that they made when choosing the sides as well, right? For Ecstatic. Them being on this T side now, leaving Aurora on an even split to the half. Their morale, I mean, again, it comes down to the mental fortitude of Aurora. How much can he get through before he gets too much? Good nade onto Syra, forces him back, trying to open this one up towards Hut. Syra falls down to 62 without seeing anything, but the Molotov there kind of buys a little bit of audio cue there for Syra to know that Kenzie was coming. Syra finds two, and this is the entries you want to see out of Ecstatic. If they want to close out the map here, Klax, it's him to hold on to the bomb side, and Syra never expected him to be that far forward in towards Pillar. So it is going to be a 3-on-3, but look, again, the flank timings are just so good from Ecstatic. They cover themselves up and they find an open bomb site. A now to be held, and TMB to be picked. Grix, easy frag.
Yeah, I mean, some questionable decisions being made by the Ecstatic players here. I mean, Kira just walking into the B bomb site after that fantastic double kill basically gives his life up for free, and then TMB is in a great position having cleared out the A bomb site in its entirety, and he just goes too far. So that means that there's a good chance for Aurora to make this retake happen. 2v3, Christo posted on cameras right now. Timing, he's shifting, he's moving. He's still going to be able to get the first though. There's a second, there's more where that came from, and Christo can't deal with him. That puts a Lele between a rock and a hard place, and he will get taken down as well.
And it's quite a tough anvil to find yourself in. There you go, the defuse will be coming through from the guy that actually has the kit. And 9-11, Aurora bringing it back with a vengeance out here into their CT side, or at least trying to. They've got more than enough cash to have a bit of a mistake as well, if in case it does happen. But they're not planning on making one. Ecstatic, they don't want to let Aurora go flawless. They want to hit at least map point. And because of that, Syra makes a wild call for a hero AK.
Okay, and with that, they've earned themselves an anti-eco. I guess to a degree. I mean, there's some degree of investment coming through from Ecstatic, the hero AK and some upgraded pistols, but we have a game in our hands. Aurora's CT side is alive and well. The question is, how far can they take this? Can they potentially win this in regulation even? That's what they're in pursuit of.
They're living for that possibility right now. Ecstatic trying to play a bit of a simpler round. All mid, go towards A and try for the best. And it might just pan out as a win, as Patsy gets caught off guard on the timing again. Aurora have not been having a great time when it comes down to these timings. And it will be a Lele finding Klax onto the A-bomb side as well. If this was any other round and Ecstatic wouldn't have hit map point, Aurora, I don't think they would have gone for this. But now they're poised to. Now they're forced to. 4-on-3. And there's now rifles to play with for the T side. This has just turned on its head.
Yeah, but it looks like they want to feel out this retake. It looks like they want to just give it a little glance here and see if they can find a way into the bomb side. All three players coming through from the same part of the map. The bomb is nearly halfway gone. They've got the money for a reinvestment, so I respect the decision here from Aurora, but such good positions taken up by Ecstatic. The Molly's missed the mark, TMB's gotten another, and that should be enough for Aurora to pull the plug and call it a day. Ecstatic up to 12. Great call coming through here, just numbers through middle, overwhelming cameras. Once the hero AK gets that first frag, they know they just got to ramp the pressure up on that A-bomb side, roll their way forward, and that's going to be mapping series points on the board now for Ecstatic.
And I was talking about how Aurora have left themselves a little bit of space for one teeny mistake, but it was actually that one tiny mistake to lose them that round. The Molotov doesn't land towards the back of pillars, so it allows the player there to keep fighting, and he finds a headshot onto Norway, closes out the round, and Ecstatic now on that point have got 3 chances to close. That's wild. The butterfly effect, man. A single mistake.
Yeah, it's how it goes, right?
Yeah.
Always pinpoints a moment like that. At least there's a full buy here for Aurora. At least they've got everything they need coming into this next round. They need 3 in a row to finish off the job. They've only won 3 rounds on the map so far, on the half rather. Ecstatic again going back in towards mid. We barely saw Aurora even using middle in that first half.
And I don't feel a lot of pride in saying there is a possibility now for the overtime and the train anymore. But there still is. 12-9. And we're going later down into the round here, Ecstatic. Sure, they've taken a mid control, but they're still leaving their scapegoats in through middle, in through B. You do have Anlele now porting back over towards mid though. So you haven't left yourself another lurker to go. And instead, you're trying to aim up for this A site again. Has been a bit of a weak point when it comes down to the Aurora defense. But you've got 3 players there to hold. Is that going to be enough, Hayes?
I think it might be, because they've got Grix who's posted on camera right now, and he's been the instrumental player so far here for Aurora. Gonna get double flashed and forced off the angle. He's actually fired a shot, so that's gonna give up the information to Ecstatic that there is an AWP here. Is there a flash to come through the window? No, they're actually trying to smoke it off, but Crystal wants to peek ahead of the smoke. That was brave, that was bold. It doesn't pay off. Patsy's now dancing around the bomb site, trying to reposition. Will find a favorable angle on Anlele. Can't avoid the trade. Oh my goodness, that's brave from TMB, just running forward with the bomb out. He will actually find the plant. Zira is low on the front lines right now. This is chaos. Atro, is it going to prevail for Ecstatic is the question. It will not. It will not. Aurora are still alive.
I thought for a second Grix just gave that entire round up by deciding not to peek when the bomb was going down. But he takes a step back, he looks at the bigger picture, sees it's a 3v3, and decides, you know what, I'll play with my team. And at the end of the day, they do manage to win that one out. That round had me short on breath, Hayes. I was holding it. I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know what was going to happen. And even though it was complete chaos towards the end side of it, we do still get to see Aurora in play and still a chance for OT here. As Ecstatic are going to be having their last full buy here and now. Round number 23.
Who's this? It's only Anlele who has any money in the bank. That was incredibly close. It's good to see that Aurora have been able to keep up with this pace. I think Grix is going to throw a support flash. No, he's just got the all posted on the angle right now. Ecstatic is going to go for a very straightforward, direct approach. Gainer, that's a T smoke to block off B main. One that's supposed to give the player pushing forward some room to work with it pumping out there a little bit in towards the bomb site. But Grix doesn't care if you peek before that smoke, mate.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit of just miscommunication. Maybe he heard the smoke go down. Well, getting hit on the wall there on the window before it actually landed. And he thought, okay, it's going to bloom right as I peek. And it just wasn't there. So that could have been unfortunate for Anlele. But here we are. Empty bomb site actually on A.
Why? It's actually trying to throw some support utility in towards mid right now. And Ecstatic are also still kind of undecided as to where they themselves want to go here in the round. NZ playing that smoke fade will go down. There's still 2 players on the bomb site right now. Norway's in a good position to find that first frag, and he spots out another. TMB's gotten a kill on A, but I think his teammates are far too committed to get out with the bomb. Are they? No. They actually will be able to fall back and join with TMB on the safe bomb site. Oh, this turns the round on its head.
Oh, yes, it does. But they're going to be caught on their tail. They are absolutely going for this. But look, they've left Christo to watch back. And he's on 100 HP right now. If he doesn't get headshotted, it could be round over. Patsy finds it, though. And that's a saving grace. 2v3. But it's Grix on 27-9 up with Norway as well alive. And Patsy trying to make their way back to the site. Every single player has got a defuse kit. It's all about the timings here. It's all about Syra. TMB on half HP. Can't do really much anymore, but it's Syra left on the clutch. Can he find the quad kill? And they're sticking it. There is no smoke there, and he never expects this, so 11 is on the board. Aurora. So ballsy, so smart, though. It works.
Oh, a 3 versus 3 retake. Again, these rounds are going down to the nail, but Aurora have found a way to survive. And they've taken it to the last round of regulation here. That is a really important round coming through for them. Christo's position, I mean, he's made a few questionable decisions here to try and make a bit of a hero play to finish off the map. Like you say, if he goes unchecked, sure, he's going to punish them. But if Patsy clears him out the way he does, Christo doesn't stand a chance because Patsy's further from the angle, further from the wall than Christo is. So he can actually see deeper than Christo can. So as Christo gets spotted, he never stands a chance in that position. And that will be a great retake for Aurora.
To be fair, trying to scapegoat Ecstatic here a little bit, trying to scapegoat Christo specifically. if you try to take your chances having no information, you don't necessarily expect always there to be two players coming in through water. So if he comes down to a 1v1, even if he falls, there should still be that lineup going in towards the A bomb site to try to have Sierra peek into heaven here and leave it as an even Stevens 2v2. But that just doesn't happen. And, well, we find ourselves over to round number 24 on 2 Galils, 2 AKs, some utility out here for the T side, and most importantly, Diop and Cristo, which hasn't been having impact at all this game.
Oh, and Lele, he
Oh my
wants to
goodness.
there on the edge of the smoke.
Oh my goodness.
By the flash, he's going to swing through first frag farm. Gun barrel spotted, but Patsy arrives. Just in time, Patsy arrives. Cristo does get in on the act as well. Big rotations coming through from the CT side. It's messy, but the Gillo gets the kill. They're not going to expect another on the bomb side. Acro, the flash is so good though. Sierra gets blinded, but will still find the frag. It's only Grix left remaining. And they know that he's in the vicinity. They have to. He's gotten a kill. He's juggling weapons. They're going to take the plancher to try and draw
Oh my
Grix
God.
out. He's going to find that first frag as the smoke fades. It's down to a 1v1.
I always say, if it's one man you want to have in the clutch here, it's Grix feeling himself this good. But he's running away. He's overthinking it maybe. Does he want to go CT? No, he is overthinking it. Syra left onto the B-bomb site. And Grix still repositioning. He's going to go A. He's going to go check. This gives time for Syra to actually plan, but he has no idea about this. Oh my god, he's going to catch him on window.
Maybe.
There's no way.
Maybe he's thinking 5 steps ahead right now. Could be playing 4D chess. Sierra backpedaling. Grix has put himself in a position where he'll be able to hear any audio cues, and he's got a very quick rotation between both bomb sites.
He is playing for the 1v1. He does have the util and the defuse kit, so it makes a lot of sense, but it's up to Syra ultimately to see when he plants this.
Oh. Grix is just getting back and edging in towards that B bomb site. Sierra doesn't have chance to fake it out.
Hasn't been heard.
Commit to the bomb plant, and then he's going to be able to get back to post plant of his choice. Molly's off heaven. That does give Grix an extra second though, so he's going to be ahead of the game with this rotation. And he expects Sierra to still be locked in behind this bomb site. He's actually going to throw the incendiary to force Sierra out, commits to the spray, and he's gotten the kill. Grix has done it. He's been the hero throughout the map, and he wins the clutch to force OT.
Lord and Savior Grix for Aurora gives us a chance at train. Now we go overtime, ladies and gents, and man, will Ecstatic be hitting themselves after having 4 chances to close it out in regulation and letting Grix just run his own game. And he hit the 30 bomb in regulation, by the way.
Insane. Fully deserved.
Yeah.
And that's the hard work done for Aurora to force it into overtime here. Now that's just trying to keep up that momentum. Ecstatic going to be kicking themselves. All 3 of those last rounds that they lost there could have been winnable. What a clutch from Grix to hold his nerve there. The youngster. Clear decision making there. Sierra throwing the incendiary actually gave his position up on the A-bomb site before he commits to the plant.
Yeah.
And that allowed for Grix to rotate a bit quicker. And he knew for a fact Sierra still had to be behind the bomb site. That was huge.
And he moved so fast. He had determination. He knew what he wanted. Oh, TMB. Falls to the incendiary. That's unlucky. Clax might get caught off with the incendiary in hand, however. Looking for a headshot. Clax heard it. And now look at the push coming through. Trying to run him down. And Lele, good for both of them. How does that ever happen? Grix finds Nut 2 on the cross. It just gets crazier from here on out. Smoke on down towards camera side, and Grix disrespects it, wants to pre-fire the aim. 3 on 3. Blowing open the smoke is the last tidbits that he had. Oh, Nori caught off guard. Looking for the second. Cristo doesn't hit the quick scope, and Lele does though. With the AK. And a 2v1. Grix again, last man standing, but how much more do you want to put this all on Grix?
Yeah, this is just insane though. I can't believe what Anlele has just done. That is unthinkable what Anlele has just pulled off running into that A-bomb site. Able to find the first kill just running and gunning. The support flashes were so good from his teammates as well. Blinding up the player who is coming off the bomb site. Meant that Anlele just caught a glimpse of him. Gets a ridiculous spray transfer on the run. And then gets a 3rd kill in the post plants as well. What a round from Anlele.
And look, Hayes, it's your law. It's Hayes' law. Ecstatic struggled to close out
still true.
for 4 rounds in regulations, and yet now the first one in OT they take away. Wild. Absolutely wild.
How far can they go from here is the question.
I don't know, man.
Remember, we had 6 all halves in regulation, so kind of feels like whoever can win the first half of OT here puts themselves in a very good position going into the second.
But it always feels like whoever managed to take away the first half of OT, the best they can do is just send it to another one. Grix trying to peek on in, not taken out. Leg shot committed out there from Grix. Now looking for the second. Grix gets it again on another leg shot, and Klax cleans up one more time. A round completely clean out here for Aurora.
Yeah, a huge win here. Such a necessary round for them to win as well, just to make sure Ecstatic aren't able to build up momentum here. I love that Aurora are making moves. They're fighting on the front lines right now as well. They're not playing passively and timidly in their shells. Standing tall. And that is going to be the job done. A flawless round here in OT to level it up once again.
And now it's 16-16, right? Now it's going to be up to do or die moment for Ecstatic, because they're on that T side, and they're thinking, okay, it's going to be Aurora moving up to that T side up next. And sure, we had a decent CT side, but at the end of the day, we can't keep relying on TMB to outcall, even on that CT side anymore. So they've got to figure something out here. They've got to get on ahead if they don't want to lose this map. Because Aurora, they're starting to get angry, man. And Grix is not the only one now starting to put up those kills on the board.
Yeah, Ecstatic must be pretty frustrated that the game's actually gotten into this position. Again, they're going to try and force the issue early on here through A main, which doesn't work out. Good position taken from Nut early on, posted on the angle. He gets it. That could bring the Orb of Crystal into the fray here. He missed the flick shot there, but he's aware that there might be a second player who tries to sneak out. There's still two more on the B bomb side, by the way.
There are. Norby stays alive, though, and he can't get away with too much into that position. So it's going to be up to Grix and Kenzie. 2v5 to try to make it happen. And it's again all up to Grix. Man, they really just want to put this kid on a high rail. They just want to let him have all the moments. Because otherwise, Aurora are kind of doomed. It's do or die. I mean, he can't really save, so of course he's going to go for it. Time ticking away, though, trying to shift. I think he's already been heard. Syra, just a quick little hold. And it's Ecstatic on 14 first.
Okay, well, that is going to be a very good performance coming through from Ecstatic to not combust after the way they lost the last 4 rounds in regulation and still keep themselves focused, keep themselves in the game, and get themselves a bit of a lead, like you say, now going into their second half of OT.
Let's see what this is going to culminate into, though. It's complete unknown territory, and we move CT side to Ecstatic, T side to Aurora. This actually might be making it harder for Grix to opt, though.
Yeah, I mean, T-side on Anubis, it's not an AWP's playground, but it's an important part of the setup. So you can try and punish the CTs for making plays, which is something Ecstatic has done a lot in their CT side. You can post up on Cave or A main and wait to see if someone comes into your scope kind of thing.
Yeah. But he's not playing Canals right now, so he's just waiting to try to catch Ecstatic off guard. And this is the one round where they don't do that. Grix, though, manages to, I think, for the first or second time into this head-to-head on the offers to actually win it. Syra will fall down, though. That's an important frag to find. Crystal's still alive. That's also quite important. And Lele finds another one onto Norway, trades it back out. And Patsy down to half HP due to the grenades is going to have to be staying out here in towards Hut. 4 on 3. And they're still ditching out utility. They're still kitchen sinking it out towards main. Because they know where the bomb is. Kenzie's stuck.
Oh, nuts. Yeah, they have no idea what's actually going on the opposite side of the map right now. And you can see Ecstatic are quite concerned. They're actually only leaving one player over towards B. Everyone else is rotated off. They're thinking that someone may have lurked into this A bomb site. And Krista's taking a passive angle as well. So this is a lot of space being offered up to Aurora over towards B, kind of rolling that red carpet out. Ecstatic surely going to start to realize that they may actually have over-rotated.
And B is considerably tougher to retake than A here on Anubis. So Crista
has to get one right.
has to find it. It's a do or die. It's a must. He heard the jump. He's calling in for the rotate. Surely there they come, all of them. The bomb getting planted. Klax doesn't move. So he doesn't have the opportunity to strike. Still a 3v4. And the single smoke remaining down CT forces Crystal out. And forces Crystal early.
Retake now. Getting underway. Ecstatic got 2 players coming through from CT and 1 player on a big flank. Klax is going to get the first frag though. Doesn't take any damage in the process. Playing behind the pillar eventually, and Lele will come to get that kill. Now the flank is going to look to activate. Oh my goodness, and Lele's run out of ammo. And it will be Aurora who level it up despite the way the round had started.
Patsy on 41 HP as well. If Unlele had a full mag there, I think he wins that round. Crazy. A single reload. That's the difference. 14-14. Whoever takes the next, another chance to close, another map point here. I'm still in shock of this entire
this is,
best of 3 though.
Yeah, me too. I can't believe we've actually gotten to this point here. It's been a great fight from Aurora, fighting tooth and nail right now. Who's going to get the lead? Like you say, who's going to get themselves up to map? Potentially series points of the Ecstatic to win this round. I'm kind of backing Aurora, man. They have looked so far improved in these past sort of 10 minutes, you know, 6 or 7 rounds kind of thing.
It is their own map pick too. It would suck for them to lose it. Sent out already, but it is going to be Patsy finding the first. Good information gained, a little bit of a nade being sent down towards Hut as well. And out from Dark, there's going to be all of these players trying to find Unlele. While he does have the support of Christo, a huge flank comes around. TMB, can you get away with 2 or is it only 1? It's 1 and the second. TMB might have just saved it, but Norway comes alive and around while TMB keeps it going. He's not stopping. That's the 3K from the IGL. Might he make it a 4K? He's getting close to. He's peeking and he's got the information. It's only Klax on the bomb site to try to hold it down while the bomb is still yet to be planted. Nut. Peeking on him from cave out here, and it's TMB to save the day. The hero.
Job's not done yet, mate. Job is not done yet. TMB is very low. It's going to be tough for him to find any further impact. Christo, do they know he's in the corner? Maybe, but as soon as TMB dies, Christo is able to find that frag onto Klax. If Norway could pick up the bomb, that A bomb site might be the better of the 2 options, and Nut's already headed in that direction. Does Norway now drop off the bridge and go back into B?
100%.
Those are kind of the 2 options available to him.
No, he moves in through middle.
Looks like he is going to commit into A here. He's hoping that he's gotten ahead of these rotations, and unfortunately he's going to run with his knife out into Nut, and that will be Ecstatic getting up to map and series point.
TMB started it. TMB ends it. 15-14. And the absolute MVP of this best of 3 has done it again. Now, making his brawn constitute up just the same amount as for his brains. It's 15-14, and there's one last round here for Aurora to try to take us into another OT for a chance at train. Otherwise, Ecstatic. They had 4 chances in regulation to close it, now they'll have their 5th here. And Aurora are scared.
Yes, they would be right. Understandably so. They've fought so hard to get to this point. Nut's going to time his peak really well. Norway's just gone through the smoke there. Essentially gives up his life for free. He's going to have to call this round from the sidelines. Rix has gone a little bit quiet here in OT, especially the second half. You mentioned he might struggle to find more impact on the T side of Anubis with the AWP, and that has proven to be the case. And he's still alive here. Their key player, their crown jewel, young rookie. Oh, Christo. Narrowly close there to finding a chance, a moment there as the smoke gets cleared out, but nothing on offer on the opposite side. Now we tick down past that minute mark.
We do, and Norby, looking from the grave onwards, is trying to call out something to make it work here. A double split back towards B. It's Unlele and Syra. They've been hitting their shots. It's going to be scary, but it's not impossible for Aurora to try to take 30 seconds now, and surely Ecstatic send the mana over. Nut looking for the rotation. Doesn't want to peek into mid just in case he dies, but now the smoke's being thrown out. The flashes over the wall as well. They've been called in. The cavalry is now on a timer to get here, and huge damage dealt already to the T-side members. They're running out of time. They're running out of health. They're trying to get into the bomb site, and the bomb is going to get planted. Glax, that's a huge kill. And Lele out of the fight, but TMB trades it back immediately. And it's again TMB, isn't it? He's looking for more, and he's fighting them all. AK picked up, and TMB doesn't stop. This man wants to close it, and he's made it happen out here in the end. As Ecstatic will end. That is TMB on a 30 bomb to close. What a game for Ecstatic, and what a best of 3 to win this for them.
Yeah, that is just incredible coming through from TMB. He really put his hand up in overtime with some massive rounds. Huge impact, great calls as well to win 2 rounds on that T side in overtime. But what a way to affect that sort of post-plant retake situation there. Arrives on the scene at the perfect moment and just finds a ridiculous multi-kill. Not easy either. Think about that second kill on the deep player. He's fighting the deep player, and then all of a sudden when he peeks out again, there's a player who's much closer than him than he was expecting, right? So just good presence of mind, good awareness, and Ecstatic have got it done in 2.
They have got it done in 2. Oh my goodness, TMB. He's got my heart racing here, man. That's beautiful. Ecstatic. What a performance. What a play. And it wasn't just TMB. Don't get me wrong. He's definitely the MVP. But Syra had a lights out performance. And Lede had so much impact. Nutnet and Christo were always there when you needed them. This team is going to go 2-0. And I will say that they are not going there without meriting it, right? Without actually being and showing up. It was absolutely beautiful, and they beat Iberian Soul just in the same way, 2-0, as they managed to find Aurora here.
Yeah, fantastic performance and fully deserved, like you say, the position that they get themselves now into the 2-0 Swiss stage, joining Amkal, Fireflux, and Spirit Academy. And yeah, I mean, it was a tough battle, especially on that second map there. First map, Ecstatic were able to coast to victory, winning 13-4 in Inferno, just manhandling their opponents. It looked like they were going to get the job done pretty easily on the second as well, but got to commend the fight back there from Aurora and Grix in particular. He showed some fantastic form to actually even come across into overtime in the first place. I mean, think about the impact in those last few rounds that Aurora won coming through from Grix with the clutches in particular and the retakes as well. So a lot to get excited about from Grix, but still a lot of work to be done here for this newly formed Aurora roster.
Yeah, there is... They've been shaking in their boots quite a little bit up against Ecstatic here, and that definitely wasn't the expected outcome, but this is how it's going to turn out. The last best of 3 of the day culminates in a Ecstatic 2-0, moving on in through the Swiss stage. Now, possibly they'll have only one more time to play out here until they reach those playoffs, but we'll have to find that out later down the line as we have reached the end of the broadcast. Thank you guys so much for watching. GG's to all the teams involved, and it was an absolute beauty to watch it again. The CCT is proving time and time again that it's got better and better games to show us, and I'm all here for it. I hope you've enjoyed your time as well, Hayes. Thank you for joining me out here for the start of 2025. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And hopefully much more to come and much more fun to be had. Hope you guys had a good time watching. Thanks to the production for keeping us alive out here for the duration of the entire 11 hours and a little bit, by the way. So props to that. And yeah, without further ado, Hayes, we're going to be saying goodbye out here to you good lads. And we are going to be back tomorrow with more action. See you later.